Good morning Matto and Chatto on this fine Tuesday morning. What can be better than watching Sick? And I have also just bought a car. Sick Mat Jam 1/4 Sick Mat Jam. Oh yeah, it's been that long. Here, have some money. It'll help with the legal fees when HR realize you're trying to marry your carer.
Chat, I've just realised my mic's been unmuted this entire time. I could have said anything. I could have called you all cunts.
Sick Matt Jam, Sick Harold.
Hello, chatto. It's me. I'm back. I've not frozen. I've got engaged, and the streams are back. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK, we are 1,000. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're just not. It's just, I've lied to you. I've lied to you all. To your faces. First thing I did, fucking lie. Ah, terrible scenes. Get a better streamer. 1,000 years into the future. Who am I? Like, I think I've got that kind of time on my hands. Useless. Rubbish. Go away. Ah, how's it going, everybody? Bloody hell,
We're flying off the ceiling, which is you and Pog after the engagement. Congrats on the engagement.
Thank you.
I hope you get a ring capybara for the wedding. Hold your ring, capybara, smiley face.
That's Stream Nana. Just got to introduce you all to Stream Nana for a little bit. She was the accidental TTS from the previous stream, and now she's back.
Watched the 2-hour-long agent video the other day. Was surprised that you stuck with the awful new gen picture throughout, but other than that, the video was absolutely amazing. 2 hours flew by like nothing.
Thank you. That was yeah, I always wanted to keep it as the new gen face, just because I didn't want people being like, well, this is clearly not a regen, because I wasn't expecting it to blow up the way it did, in fairness. But like, fucking hell, thank you so much, everybody, for all the resubs. Holy Christ. Oh dear, she sounds creepy. It's Stream Nana. She's the one. I've made her take over all of our stream duties for today. I'm hoping we don't have any issues with the frames.
And we're winning the Premier League. Smile.
Do you know what? Why not at this point? Dare to dream, friends. Dare to dream. And we're going to be so behind on the notifications as well. It did bang a little bit,
Number
yes.
40, my guess in how many MTK managers in 100 year or FM24 1 out of 10 intros or number of boat clauses Matt put in Pog's new long-term contract along with Harold Bishop Ultras to be played at wedding. Congrats to both you.
It's obviously cheating. Well, yeah, indeed. That was the problem. When anything kind of blows up even a tiny little bit, you expect...
Congrats to you both on the new long-term contract. Let's send MTK off in style. CJ Dayon.
Thank you. I'm just going to wait and let all the TTSs ring out because we could be here for a bit. But worry not, we've got plenty of time. I haven't got a set time on today's stream. It's just kind of we go until we want to stop kind of stream, and I'm fine with that, you know? Oh, this is one of my favourite streams of the year. It really fucking is. I'm so excited about this. Well, I'll get a joint invite.
Congrats on the engagement, KHJ, 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 KHJK.
It can't go on too long because I do have a meeting later, but other than that... Wait, is that a... Oh, thank you for the pound. Nana's on these two.
Oh, Matthew. Nana is so happy for you and Dem. I can't believe you used my ring as well. Not the first time you've used my ring, right, Matthew? You love Nana's glazed ring. Love to the family. Where's my wedding invite?
Be in the post. Just let me know that address. Stream Nana is on everything. So basically what happened is Stream Nana somehow took over Donos last stream. We don't know how. And now she's just... I've put her on everything now because chat liked her so much. You can't defile Stream Nana. It can't be done. Inferno, thank you for the 36 months. Thank you very much, Lolly. That's very kind of you.
Cheerio, Matthew. I hope you had a jolly lovely holiday and thank you for the postcard with that Boppy Cara creature. I dropped my Werther's original when I saw you were engaged. If only that Pog girl had a normal name, like Emma or something. Love, Nana.
Oh, Jesus. We have caught up. So, yeah, hopefully we don't have any issues today. Obviously, there's been a lot of changes on the stream. Firstly, you'll notice we actually have proper music again. That I've tested it, and it seemed to work. So that's good. So I've updated OBS to the newest version that now has the application audio splitting. My concern is that we do seem to be dropping a few frames this morning. I'm hoping that's my internet being a bit fucky for the start of stream and not just, like, something caused by the update of OBS. I'm hoping that's the case. It seems to have calmed down a little bit now, but it does seem to go a bit fucky sometimes, so I might have to mess around with that. Could be just OBS, could be all sorts of things. Maybe I just need to restart my PC for once. I haven't restarted this PC since before I went on holiday. Yeah, I know. Em's working today. It's her first day back at work. It's gutting, isn't it? I can't even show. I can show you my ring, but you already knew about that because I've been wearing this the entire time I've been streaming. Oh dear. Gets his tree cut now. Wait, hang on. What? Hang on. What's happened with Hadrian and the tree? Did I miss something? Am I out of touch, chat? Is that what's happened? Oh Jesus, Hadrian, I need a tree update. I'll show you my ring. I can get Pog to... Hang on, I might be able to find a picture of the ring. I swear Pog sent me a picture. Oh, hang on, is that just a picture she sent me of her... Well, that's convenient. Pog literally yesterday sent me a picture of her nails and you can see the ring. Right, I'll show you. It's not the best lighting, but you can tell how nice her nails look too. Prepare for a little bit of a stream frame drop now as I upload this image. It's the chat who are wrong. That would be against TOS. Hey, I'm a TOS invader these days. I'll show you the ring once we probably get off of my big smug face. And believe me, it's a big smug face these days. Talk about that tree for like 3 weeks. I need to know about the tree. Update me on... I want tree chat, damn it. Where's my arborists at? Oh, tree on Hadrian's wall. Why did I assume that you would just... I don't know why. I'm so earnest that I just assumed that Hadrian had actually been involved in some tree-related drama. But no, I've been duped. Standard. I'll chat for permission. I don't ask for... I ask nobody for permission. Let's get off of me. That's silly bollocks. Let me show you. This is... Is that working? That'll work, yeah. There you go. Pog's nails from yesterday.
Yes, it is!
Thank you for the pound.
My name is Stream Nana and I'm here to terrorize you and your family for the rest of time. I have already chopped both of your parents up and their body parts are in the car boot. Just relax. It will all be over soon.
Just relax.
Woo.
Scariest donation. Did she say yes? No. This is actually my hand. I'm just duping you. Oh dear. But yes, so yes, and no, unfortunately not. I didn't get to put it on one of the pizza box tray things. That was actually going to be the plan, but because I'd already identified the pizza place that I was going to use when we got down there, but I couldn't guarantee that they were going to provide the pizza with one of these pizza box thingies. And would you believe it? They didn't. So proper move made. Podcast. It does have a nice ring to it, doesn't it? I like what you did there as well. She has a nice ring to her as well. Thank Darcher for the ring. Darcher, many thanks. I could have done, but honestly, so we were driving down to Devon and I'm sort of sat there in the car brainstorming all the ways that I could do this, right? And I couldn't get through half a sentence in my head without cracking some stupid joke. So that was why I basically decided to change tact right at the very end of things. And so I wanted to get it done. Get it out of the way on the first night we got to holiday. That way we could enjoy the rest of the holiday with that being a thing, you know? And we sort of unpacked all our stuff and she was just sat in the living room vibing, eating crisps on the sofa in a very Pog way, you know. Salty Scotsman, thank you for the 21 months. And I was like, right, I'm going to go get something from the car because I'd had the ring inside the central pocket of the car the entire drive down so she wouldn't see it. I had it hid behind the petrol receipt. Pro tip. And I literally just walked into the living room and she's just sat there eating crisps, down on one knee, bang, will you marry? No pretenses, just straight for it. Exactly. I wanted to be able to enjoy I just wanted to enjoy the holiday without worrying about it. Particularly, was she surprised? Oh, she was fucking surprised. She started crying immediately. After she said yes first, then started crying immediately. That was why I was like, thank fuck. I've never been more nervous about asking a question that I 100% know the answer to. It frazzles.
Is this okay? Yes, it is! That's what they
Dan, thank you for the pound again. She's a man of
I
yoga,
can
exactly.
take you places you ain't never been before. Baby, take a chance or you'll never ever know. I got
Damn
money
right.
in my hands that I'd
Damn right
really
she
like to
does.
blow. Swag on you. Chilling by the fire while we eating fondue.
I was waiting for more. I was waiting for the next verse. The hot tub pig, that is in the hot tub pig. Hot tub pig is in the chat, in the stream Discord. Only actually got to use it properly once because weather. But here's the thing. I said on Discord that I had a story about the ring, and oh, I do. So I'll tell you this and then we can actually get into some MTK related behavior. How about that? So I bought this ring when I was recording the agent video one day, when I was obviously doing part of the simulations bit. I was just sort of sat here watching YouTube videos a lot of the time into the 6-month sims. That took so long to make. Thank you for the views, by the way. And I had like 1,000 tabs opening just trying to find a nice ring that I thought would be nice for Pog, because I know that she wanted gold because she hates silver. So I was like, gold ring, that's not a problem, can do that. Just wanted to find one that looked nice, basically. So eventually I found one that I liked and I bought it. And then a couple of weeks later, we were at Lakeside. We went shopping just to get some stuff before holiday. And I noticed that the jewellery store that I had bought the ring from had a shop in Lakeside as well. So I thought, fuck it. Let's go. I dragged her in there just as a joke to have a little look, even though I already had the ring.
Matter.
Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for the 26 months. Was she a vampire? So we went into the ring shop in Lakeside. And I thought, oh, because obviously this shop will sell thousands and thousands of rings. And I thought, I'll just take her in and have a little look and see what she likes, basically. And she goes up to the window, looks inside, finds a ring, points at it and goes, that is my favourite ring. That's the one. And it was the same fucking ring that I had bought 2 weeks prior. I have never felt so validated in my entire life. I could not believe it. It was the exact same ring. I was just like, yep, take me home. I'm done. I'm out. That's it, complete. Matstradama strikes again. It was just so awesome that happened. And at that point, I was just like, this is meant to be. Yes, there is a save file for that too, but I haven't put it upline yet. I'll put it in Discord after stream. The one I wanted to really focus on is the one for today's stream, which is this file, in case you're wondering. If you want the file that I'm about to show, the one I've got on screen right now, this is that file. It's quite a big download, though. Did you keep the receipt as proof? I probably do have the receipt somewhere, actually, yeah. So she was like, no, you're pulling my leg. And I was like, no, I had it like 2 weeks before. Because obviously yeah. It was just so fun. But yeah, so I'll put the proper save file up after stream and all that. 200 CA, damn straight. Identical moves for a player in the Asian video. It's basically the same. Nope, told no one ahead of time. Not a single person knew. Monkey, thank you very much for the 4 months. Oh, sorry, for the 5 months. It's very kind of you. Riverside Stand season ticket. Less, because... Do you think I made of money, Dan? No one sits in the Riverside. Come on. That's for your billionaires and whatnot. Right, so, I've just realised I've got that on the screen instead of FM. Right, let me get that up there. So, we are in the year 2159. I managed to get the sim to go 110 years. I set it up when I got back on Friday, and it's been running pretty much non-stop all weekend. Oh my god, the agent video has done... If you watched it in the early stages and haven't seen how... It has 135,000 views. It is absolutely banged. It's the best video of the year in terms of like viewership for me, honestly. In 8 days as well. 135,000 views. I couldn't believe it. Like, we've hit 50k subs on YouTube as well now because of that. It's just... I had such a good time. I was really worried about what people would think about it, but most people have been really overwhelmingly positive about it. There's some few weird comments about complaining about the fact that I was using Midjourney in it, which I just thought was very strange. It's like, what do you expect me to do? Hire actors? Who do you think I am? Like, wild. Oh, I watched it twice. Yeah, Sasha. I needed those. Nah, it's just... I'm so happy that it's done so well, and I think it proves that type of content can work, and I've really got some cool ideas about what I want to do with some long-form stuff on FM24, which is just dope to be able to do that. Now, I did see the national team updates. It was only a little bit, but I am... That makes me more excited for our USMNT save for the beta, frankly. Oh, thank you, Hell Welcome. But no, I'm glad that's all worked out. We've got the 50k. It's just been a good couple of weeks for me, and now I'm back streaming to you lot, and it's just lovely. Best video of all time. No, it's actually not. My best video of all time is the scouting video I did last summer, which was the only scouting method you need. That has like 210,000 coming out today. Hell yes. Nah, the long form content it can be done, and I'm really glad that it can be, because there's definitely an audience for it now, which is, I think, how I might scratch my Let's Play itch a little bit next year, potentially. Like, exactly, you bring me back down. The first thing I did was call you the C word. I know, Pass Bro. How dare I not do something like that? National Team Squad Planet. Yeah, I think it's just changes to the national pool. No, it's a Malta shirt. I've got both the Malta home and away shirts. Watching it multiple times. Well, also, I think it's just a better way of doing it than long series, basically. Just not Red Zone. What's Red Zone? Never heard of it, bro. Not heard of it. Ever. Will we take over as Malta? I still think the changes aren't going to be sufficient for me to want to take over Malta Manager, just because it will slow us down too much. And particularly with me looking for more of a work-life balance next year, there might be a few less Sunday stream. Not that many. Just a few extra taken off here and there. Total Control with... I was going to say, we use Red Zone as the example of bad content. That still has like 10k views. We're talking... If you want to see some truly unwatchable garbage, Total Control with Wesker, in before it's my favourite series. Consult this. I don't think so, no. Yeah, Malta Building a Nation is going to be Sirens FC. I'm hoping the USMNT one's going to be just fun, basically. Letting have a work-life balance. So, where's my phone? I just set a timer, because this next bit's very important. So I'm assuming some of you might have already had a chance to look through a bit of the save, but if not, that's fine. You've got full stream to find stuff and get me to show you. So I'm going to set a clock timer in a minute, as opposed to a calendar timer, for a 1 minute countdown, which will give you an opportunity to get your lookups in. The reason I'm doing it in 1 minute chunks is because you would not believe how many we've had the last time we did these couple of things. Stewie, thank you for the 15 months. What leagues are loaded? I'll show
Hello,
you.
Matto. It's Tuesday, and coming up today on Building a Future with Matthew and Pog.
Building a Future?
Matt
Like
puts a
that.
ring on it and poses like a beast next to a hot tub. All that
Got a
and
brand new
more
jumper, I'm
on
not laughing
Building
at
a
that.
Future, and we're saying massive congratulations. All the best, bud.
Thank you, Stuart. Also, I saw your message earlier, I think that was you, about the shirts. I'm really curious to hear more about that, because I'm tempted. I really am tempted. VAR fiasco, which one in particular? Thankfully, I've been away from football, so I've not had to talk about this stuff, and it's been lovely, frankly. It has just been delightful. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to nip in here and unpour... Oh, the Kovacic... I couldn't believe he got away with those. I think the first one probably was a red. And I think the second... How on earth he's not getting a second yellow in there as well was wild. But there you go. Yeah, the Liverpool Spurs thing was just crazy. You were out of stocks. Yeah, it's because I have to unpause them. So what I'm going to do now is unpause it for a minute and let you get all your lookups in. So prepare them if you can. And yeah, I'll do a minute countdown, get your lookups in. We'll go through those and then do the same thing once you run out. It just keeps that... That way it doesn't front load them all to the people that are here right now. And people could come in like 3 hours into the stream and still get a lookup done, basically. So, unpause, go. Wow, that was fast. They're also 100 points, so pretty much anyone can afford them. Holy fucking shit. If you're watching this on the VODs, I love that you're just seeing above my head random words. Also, if you're watching this on the VODs, you'll notice there's no music on the VODs at the moment. Feel free to whack on Spotify in the background, put on your own tunes. Good times, good vibes. I have Spotify set at 17% volume if that helps. Christ. So we've had 50 in 30 seconds to give you an idea of where we're at right now. I've gone through basically and I kept history after retirement of every player that was at the club, every loan player. I went back through our transfers and tried to add it to anyone that I thought we might be interested in there as well, basically. So we've got loads of leagues turned on, as you can see on screen right now. We'll have like Europe's World Cups. Don't worry about if there's any duplicates. If I've already done one, I'll just refund your points when we get to it at that point, basically. So 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Why is this timer going slow? And there it is. Paused. Boom. Mush getting Aston Villa in right at the end. All right, shut up. This sound makes me think of pasta. Okay, so we got 70 to go through. Oh, this is going to be fun. I'm so excited. Right, let me get rid of that now because I don't actually need that. I've got the request queue on the sidebar, which is lovely. I've got less space. I've got more space on my sidebar too because I no longer use that shitty Luron board thing to control the lights. I've got a new bit of software that still works really well, and it's flawless. So, Pastor, I think of Pastor Maldonado. That's what I do. I think of him. Right, first up on the chopping block is Janosch. Should we just do a Janosch mode just to start things off? Just to get us going? Gifted sub now £2. It could be because of September, but I thought that would be done by now. Honestly, Blackjack, the code is second24, but I don't think it's still working. But as long as you get the discount, that's what I care about, right? So let's go. An honorary ED7. It can be done. Hopefully all the levels for audio and stuff are okay. If you do notice anything that's a bit skew-if, let me know, because obviously this is a brand new setup for me that I'm not used to, so everything's being controlled by its own slider. That's really odd. Yeah, because I know there was something in September, but it should be... Yeah, that's weird. Right. A little ED7, because use all our buttons, right? Where is he? Emmett, where you gone, bud? There he is. Yeah! Oh, is it Prime Day? No audio on Emmett. That is weird. Okay, well, we got our first glitch. That's weird. That's very weird. Huh. Okay, well, now we know something we can fix. That's very strange. But you heard Janosch, but no Emmett. Wow, very strange. I thought you were just trolling me at first, but you heard Janosch and no Emmett. That's so strange. They both use the exact same setup. Okay, well, that's something we can fix. No biggie. let's try Harold. Harold should work because he's on his own scene. Right, we'll get Harold in there as well since you've triggered it too. Right, all the Harold Bishop Ultras, and then we'll finally get you to pick some players. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and just play some Harold, shall we?
You did.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
So was I getting the opinion that Harold was a bit quieter than normal? So basically, that's actually weird because that hasn't changed. But hey, that's weird. Yeah, we can work on that. It's one of those things where I wasn't able to check it because I can't test it without being live, basically, which is just a bit of a tough one. Harold's fine. Okay, cool. Hungary, have we got it first? Yes, there is, because great shout, Thomas. What I've done is I set it up on obviously when I set the sim up, I set it up for 5-year save points, which means we'd be able to see the coefficient every 5 years. So we might not know if they did it in like a random moment, but we'll have at least have the opportunity to scroll through them at some point, maybe today. If not, I'll do it off stream and I'll let you guys know. I don't think they have, but I don't think they've fallen that far. Right, Janosch time. Come on. Okay, so what I've done there is accidentally trigger a hotkey because I was on the wrong screen. I'm still learning this new vibe, you know, normal behavior. Right, Janosch. It was Janosch Toth, wasn't it? It'll be one of these two. Probably not him. Although, wait. Oh, that's Janosch Tooth, isn't it? That's Janosch Tooth. Well, there you go. You got the Janosch Tooth. So if anyone was desperate to see him, you now have your answer. Man had a solid career. So it's top Janosch. This one. That's the same one. Okay. Try again, Matt. We'll get there in the end. I'm holding you in suspense here, chat. Watch them all just be him. Oh my god, chat, he stayed. He stayed at MTK until 62. He stayed for 13 years after we left the sub. Leeds is a weird choice there at the end. Come on, Janos. 137 league goals as well. Oh, that's glorious. Yeah, gashed in at the end, took his PSG money. How much did they sell him for? Or was it a free transfer? I'm guessing it's free. We can see it. Also, I've got it on good authority from Saz that he's working on some stuff for these screens for FM24 version of the skin potentially that could make these way better, which is dope. He won the league with PSG, of course he did. 20... Oh my god. Yeah, Janosch in Yorkshire, I just kind of like the vibes. MTK legend, I mean, how could he not be, right? 36 years old. You say Ballon d'Or? Oh, no way. Hang on, let's get off of this. Okay, let's try that again. It's a bit glitchy today. There we go. Right. He's won fucking everything. I'm assuming is there a Ballon d'Or in there? Goal 50. Ballon d'Or runner-up. Goal 50. Ballon d'Or. There you go. We ended the save in 2049. So our last season was 2049, which means he won the Ballon d'Or real soon. It didn't take him long. Yes, absolutely. So that's... Okay, let's actually look at his season breakdowns. Damn. He was just a consistent starter for MTK. Also, him moving to Paris Saint-Germain here indicates to me that MTK didn't fall off in the same way. It's a shame that he never became a staff member. But that's a hell of a shout for him being a manager of the next save. Unless we get a Luban Mihov situation, Janosch is surely in the lead. Yeah, so winning a Champions League in there definitely did happen. Champions League winner in 2048 and 2050. Super Cup there as well. Somehow. Ballon d'Or. He's definitely won some... So what we know so far is that MTK have won more Champions League. Another one there, 54. They've won at least a few more... At least 3 or 4 more Champions Leagues after we left. I wonder who took over from us as well. This is dope. That's awesome. We'll have a proper look when we get to the MTK lookup, because I'm sure someone would have requested it, right? But that's wild. Now, so, as I said, I knew a couple of things, because I saw a couple of things scrolling across the top of the stream. The 2 things that I'm aware of, which makes me think Hungary has not fallen off. One of them is wild. The first thing is that someone, I can't remember who it was, bought a player off of Kishvarda, who was called Duz, for £71 million. And this was in, like, 2,100 and something, right? Then... Budafok bought a player for 25 million off of Mamelodi Sundowns. So whatever the hell that means. Ticker, thank you very much for the raid. How's it going, man? You're coming in at an interesting time. We're 150 years into the future. Things you'll love to see. How was stream? We were just looking at Big Janos and how he got in his career, and, well... Yeah. Should we just jump to Should we just do MTK? To be fair, the raid notification's always been silent. Yeah, that's always been silent. I've never had sound on that one. Oh, thank you, Ticker. That's very kind of you, sir. Let's just do MTK now. That way we're not piecing it together. Right, MTK, let's go. Boom. So their current squad is sort of irrelevant, although look at the cool nationalities. Oh, this is dope. Still not a Hungarian in sight. They followed our legacy to a T there, chat. Let me just extend this out a little bit. Oh, I can't. So they've got an Estonian in there, a Dominican, Swiss, Paraguay. Got to have a Paraguayan in there. But I want to see this guy here. Alexander Numa. Bro is an Estonian international. They signed him from... Well, actually, Haladash picked him up. He's wanted by Real Madrid. He's on £130,000 a week. And MTK signed him from Molfehevar for £83 million. Something tells me that Molfehevar might be absolutely goated with the money. These are some transfer fees, mate. That's wild. Okay, that's just their squad. Mol just... And the fact that Mol signed him from Haladash, too, which is surprising for that kind of money. Right, overview. God, how many league titles? It's got to be over 100, right? You say Haladash for second tier? Oh, no. 20. Just the 20 Champions Leagues. Now, we won 5 of those. I was alone. Just 20 Champions League titles and 102 league titles. They're going to have more stars on their badge that they start wrapping around the side. This is crazy. And a South African manager, which is dope. Janos is down to like, oh, finally. So, people we recognise. Janos Hillestad in there as well. Miguel. Love to see it. Look at the vice captain. Roman Costello. That's a great name. Any more players we recognise in here? Luban Mihov, obviously. Vinicius Jr. He must have been a manager, which is a weird link into the agent video as well. Oh, his value is enormous.
Just
yeah, true.
dropping by for a bit to drop a sub.
Months.
We'll have to catch up on the second channel on YouTube.
I'm also going to make this into a video as well. They have won a lot of Champions League. I think that's 5. Sorry, that's 15 Champions Leagues. Oh, yeah, you're right, it does. Christ, I'm an idiot. Point being, he was also the manager of Bayern on my... Is Patrice in there too? That's dope. Oh, he's an icon. Christ, they have a lot of icons. They've got more icons than my desktop does. Patrice in there. Milovanovic is in there. Navarro was in there before. Sem's in there. Liam Cooper. Malero, obviously. My God. Steve Hardy. Ronan Costello, obviously. This dude here with a wonderful name. When was the last... We can have a look at that in a sec. We'll have a look at their like records. Teixeira in there. Blaz, obviously. Bobby Tree. Castillo. Bengtsvaart. Dusan Stojanic in there. Desmond Barth. Big fan of Desmond Barth. Also, Hamada Abdulrahman. Oh, he's a real player. No, he's a real player. Real player. 54-year-old man. 150 years in the future. Real player, Matt, there. Oh. Yeah, they got a Europa League too. Somehow. Which must be when they won the Super Cup, which they've won 11 of as well. A little Hossam region. Okay, let's look at the competition history. See when they've won stuff. So, oh my God. So our last Champions League was 2048. That was the last one we won. So we won 6 of them. And they've won 14 since we left. Including one literally the year after we left. So the new manager came in and won the Champions League immediately. Back-to-back Champions Leagues there. Another one. Then a 13-year break. Then a 9-year break. Then in the 80s, they kind of got a bit better. Then there was like a 40-year gap. And then look, bang, bang, bang. They've got really good again. This is better than Treaty and Tromsø. The league titles are absolutely absurd, but notice how they've not won all of those either. They must have won it almost every year for a while after we left. When was the first one that they didn't win? 61. Ironically, was the first year. The year they lost Janos nearly. Yeah, they've obviously got a bit more competitive. Yeah, we'll check managers as well. Yeah, that's the next thing. It's got to be managers, right? Come on. Any wild ones? Okay, so... Oh, Vinicius Jr. took over from me. I'm liking Bang Bang Warabe, but not a single former player. Well, of ours, anyway. That's disappointing. Doesn't mean that one of them didn't become an absolute GOAT, but they just weren't managing MTK while they did it, which I think is starting to cement... Also, what the hell? Vinny had a 72% win ratio as well. Bro won a lot of stuff. That's dope. He was definitely their best manager for... Well, in fact, he was the best manager other than us by a long time. Although, Taniel... That was good. And then Kano came in for a little bit. He left. Hang on, Vinny got sacked. What on earth did they literally sack him for not winning the league or something? No? Because they won it back again immediately. It is the Vinicius Jr., yeah. He retired at staff at 68. Let's just have a look at his staff history. Yeah, he managed Juve. So he was actually Juve manager during the final season of the save. Then took over from us and was there for 17 years. And then he just retired, I guess. Although he sacked and then retired. Has a stadium name. Oh, does he? So this is Taniel... Taniel Stevens was a Jamaican that played for Molfehavar during the save. Except he didn't. He was a second-tier player. Oh, no, he did. Yeah, there he is. He was a Molfehavar player. Taniel Stevens. So he's their current... You say their current stadium is... Oh, yeah, Taniel Stevens Park. That's cool that we had a Jamaican manager as well. Okay, back to managers. Some cool nationalities, but no, like, former players. We don't have a Luban Mihov situation. 99k seats is a lot. This dude was only in charge for nearly 2 years, and he didn't even win the league. That takes some doing. This guy, Dujardin, was much better. To be fair, Taniel Stevens did win every single league title. Like, he managed for 14 years and won 14 titles. I blame Vinny. Look at this spell here. Just absolute garbage. 14 days in charge there for Luis Kotoko.
I've
Paolo
nearly
Eduardo, thank you
been
for the 25
subscribed
months.
for 1/12 of my life. How did life get this bad? I've really lost it. Congrats on the engagement.
Thank you, friend.
Did we settle on you streaming the wedding?
You might have done. Bang Bang is... Oh, hang on. There's an Egyptian manager. Yeah, caretaker. True. Let's see if there's any weird caretaker managers, maybe, that have popped in. No. All right. Bang Bang Warabe is Dutch, but presumably Dutch-Indonesian. He was actually a Manchester United player. And played for MTK. I think. Just check. Yep, no, he played for MTK. So Bang Bang Warabe was a player, but he doesn't count for what we're looking at. Check history landmarks. Ooh. Oh, we already technically did have a... Oh, no, we didn't, did we? Norton, thank you for the 15 months. Yeah, let's check the landmarks while we're here. So stadium capacity... Let's just move. So stadium capacity, that was us. Bang.com Arena. So after we left... They then moved to a new stadium, which, once again, they named after... That's their third stadium named after the same bloke. Like, surely it gets boring at this point. He's been dead 100 years. Like, can we, like, move on? Oh, Jesus. Then they moved to Taniel Stevens Park, and that's where they currently are, which is just an absolute massive... Yeah, Nando's, he never dies, does he? Anything weird with the finances? Stock exchange? And then it was just promotion from within. No tycoons or anything like that. Okay. Right. Awesome. We'll no doubt visit other things in MTK as we go along anyway. But now, it's time for, let's see, world top transfers. And are there any Hungarian ones? Good question. Let's go. Start making some moves. We'll obviously end up back on MTK loads of times when we think of move stuff. Right, transfers. Leading transfers. I bet there's got to be, right? 102 titles. This is where the game just crashes. It's hanging like crazy. Luckily, it's not like I'll lose any progress. I can just reload it. This page will take a long time. It's true. So, how's life? How's everybody? How's your Tuesday going? You saying I could qua ooh? Oh, there we go. Well, it doesn't give you much, does it? But there is definitely some MTK in there. And a Ferencváros one. So, oh my god. David Cook from Ferencváros to Werder Bremen. £204 million. Oh, Kenyatta. Oh, that was the same fucking summer. That was literally the summer after we left. They sold Hugo Kenyatta for 175 mil. Why would you get rid of Kenyatta? That sucks. Also, Ferenc Varos here again, selling a guy to United. Also, Sosho to Porto for 155 million. I suppose he's going home yet. Another Ferenc Varos player for 131 million. They must have come back with a vengeance. Another guy here with what sounds like an Armenian name, but he's French. Oh no, I've gone off the screen. What was I thinking? I shouldn't have left the screen. We'll just analyse this screen and then leave it forever. Because otherwise, we'll never be able to go back to it. You'd think that it would cache the screen, right? He was also Ferenc Varos, yeah. They must have been back in. There we go, right. We won't leave this screen until we... Oh, there you go. MTK signed Shane Lashley from Arsenal for 126 million. Stanley Canway. Gwendal, obviously in there too. He was one from our version of the save. Oh, true. Yeah, true. I forgot about that. Kishvada, Dragoni to Real Madrid, sorry, to PSG as well for 119 million.
The year is 2159 and the world is in ruin.
Months.
Climate change has ravaged the land and sundered the ocean.
Sundered?
The only solace is the Hungarian First Division, which is now played on floating pitches supported by blimps.
But it's the Goodyear blimp, and that's the main quiz. That's dope. The fact that we've seen not just us in there, but also 4 Ferenc Varos players, admittedly all leaving, but that makes sense. Clermont Foot being in there is bizarre as well. Huh. Okay. Enrico Ugarte, yeah, like, that must be one of the biggest, that's the biggest sign that MTK, oh no, it's not, Shane Lashley is in there too. Yeah, Lauren, so I know that Sheffield United have money as well, because, it was Sheffield United. That was the team that bought the guy for Kishvada for 71 million. That's why, yeah, Sheffield United have got huge money, I think, in this save. They must have done, right? So, yeah, that's going to be fascinating. Right, moving on to the next one, which is Crystal Palace. That will take us in a completely different direction. Yeah, Crystal Palace. Spell words, mate, if you could. Crystal Palace, 6th in the Sky Bet Championship. They have no squad, unfortunately, because of the view-only thing by now, but still. They are in the Championship, which currently contains Solihull Moors. That's a team that's in the Championship, along with Manchester City. I love that that's my takeaway, was Solihull Moors and Tottenham. A guy called Miles Panther, I hope so. I really hope so. Okay. Palace's record, though. So Palace have come 2nd in the Prem. This screen's a bit busted, so we'll have to be careful that we don't select anything. Palace have come 2nd in the Premier League. That must be... Yeah, they've been kind of mocking around a little bit. I think that must be their best finish ever, right? 2nd in League One. They've been all over the shop, haven't they? That's crazy. Kabakbara, thank you for the 6 months, my friend. Have they got any closer? No, they're mostly a Championship side, but they have had a few little sojourns into the Premier League randomly. Yeah, I don't know. It does. The game isn't really designed for us to be 150 years into the future. Well, good, Silver Air. How are you, my friend? We're just looking at Crystal Palace, as you do. Yeah, that 2nd in the Premier League wasn't even that long ago. That's kind of mad. I don't want to dwell too long on each one. Montiel. All right, now on to some players. Miguel Angel. I could probably have done it from the club page, couldn't I? Is Roy still in job? Probably. Right. Oh, wait, yeah. There's not much to show you with that because he'd retired during the save. So he didn't go into... Oh, hang on. Right, yeah. Oh, no staff history. So he obviously didn't do any proper coaching. Good shout, actually. Yeah, he was staff, but it seems that he just never got to be a proper coach. And never did any, like, jobs that show up on here, unfortunately. That's a shame. Would have been cool. I'd like one of the former guys that were in the coaching staff to actually go on. Yeah, not important enough staff. They have to be, like, first-team coaches, don't they? Like, first-team managers, I think. That's a shame. Dala, okay. See, I think Emmanuel Dala just full-out retired, didn't he? Ah, of course. I'm trying to remember how we spell his first name. Is it 2 M's? This is annoying. Oh, wait, Dala had already retired as well. We would have had keep history after retirement on him, but I've just forgotten how to spell his bloody name. There he is. So yeah, he also, I don't think he became a coach though, so he'd retired during the save and there was never any coaching history for Manuel Dahler. He was still great, but yeah, so we moved from him. It was good, Ragnar. It was really nice. Just taking it a little bit easy, doing some fun vibey streams up until FN24 starts, basically, which is just going to be nice. That's why I'm just in a very chill mood today. It's going to be good. I've got a sausage roll in the fridge. I've got some Popsy. It's all good. Sorry, some Beppis. So let's move us on from Dahler. Fulham. All right, that had to be Dan, didn't it? I think Fulham have actually done okay. Yeah, 7th in the Premier League. They actually have a squad as well, which is how you know. Any fun names in here while we're at it? Antoine Eshouse is kind of fun. Gianluca Probo. Wait, Kelvin Carvalho. A big fan of that. Kosovan did there as well. Rocket League stream. My PC would not handle that. Luka Eichberg is the current manager. They don't actually have a captain at the moment, but they do have a full squad. Right. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on Well, would you look at that? I need a gin now. Just the 27 Premier League titles for Fulham. If I could just get through to 2093, I might see something mad. Whew. That's sick. 2 Europa Leagues, 2 Champions Leagues, some FA Cups in there too, but we don't care about those. Who are the managers? I mean, yeah, good question. What should be an MTK player or something? Holy shit. That's wild. Bardislaven! Welcome in, my friend. Thank you very much for the raid. How was stream? Welcome on, everybody. We were just looking at FM in 2159. Just, you know, normal people behaviour. Wait, Nando. Oh, Nando! You love to see it. Is it the Nando? It's not. It's a different Nando. It's a different Nando. Why is there more than one Nando's? God damn it. Jasper Olsen? Oh, he's Hungarian. MTK. There's an MTK player. Jesper Olsen. There he is. 500 games for MTK. That's amazing. Big fan of that. Also, Mustafa Sobhi was here for 30 years. Well, he was a manager of MTK. Oh, really? There's a lot of Hungarian men. Yeah, we can't click on him, unfortunately, but yeah. Meiser Pfizer, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, some of these guys will have obviously retired a long time ago, presumably when Fulham was still gash. It was Mustafa Sobhi that won 21 league titles in 30 years with Fulham and 33 cups. He must be the greatest manager of all time. And he played for Kishvarda. Started at Al Masri and then played 500 games for Kishvarda. Hello, Daz! I was just gloating in Fulham's 27 league titles. I'm sure Brentford have won loads, don't worry. That's amazing. The Hungarian takeover of the Premier League is complete, apparently. Vash must be Hungarian, but we obviously can't check it. Yeah, Hungary or Egypt is just, that's all you need. Okay, I want to look at Fulham's icons just in case. Okay, I will get back to that at some point. Right. I should have paused the other requests, really. Yeah, because Valo was still doing bits. Right, let's just check Fulham's legends. Anyone? Oh, Jesper Olsen, Marco Silva, Nando. Basically those managers. And then Harry Wilson. Harry Wilson, Mitrovic and Neeskins. I don't know why specifically Harry Wilson is a legend at Fulham, but there we go. Brian McBride, deserved. Any other names I recognise in here? Probably not, right? Kenny Tete, Luis Belmonte there. This is mostly the... Josh Wilson Esbrand. Okay. Interesting choice. Harry... Oh, he's always a legend. Still in the cottage. Still 29 capacity. They're winning league titles and Champions Leagues in a 30,000 capacity Craven Cottage with average stadium condition. GG's. That's all I can really say. Big up them. Oh, that was a nice little sojourn. I'll refund the points for Janos because we did him already. European national team managers. Oh. So the problem is, we won't really be able to tell very easily because they'll all be regens and there's no quick way of going through them. Because they'll all just be random regions and I don't really want to have to click on each individual one. That's the problem. He is the oldest man in the world. Older than Luben Mihov, presumably. Unless we look through, like, managerial histories. But then we'd still have, like... It's tough for us to, like... spot that many. We could definitely have a little look through this page, but... I'm guessing probably not. But it would give us a potential... Actually, fuck it. Let's have a little through this. Well, we made Luben Mihov look ancient during the last stream. The bigger nations are more likely to have them, aren't they, right? It's Mr. Fournames. Mr. Fournames, indeed. I think you'll find you mean Siaguna Kozgadaje Mohamed Real, who also played for Fulham and Kishvarda. Because apparently everyone plays for Fulham and Kishvarda. That's just the rules now. You want to be successful, play for Fulham or Kishvarda. Else, get fucked. Just keep an eye out for any names you recognise in here. There'll be more down towards the lower bit here, I suspect, if there are going to be any in here that we recognise. Hungary, any Hungarian? Anthony Davidson. It's taken Sky on a little break. I'm actually surprised there wasn't any kind of random ones there. Kishvarda must have won some tiles, right? They must have done. Ireland? Roberto De Zerbi, of course. That was during the save, though. Davino Zimmerman. Good, big fan of that. You say David Ospina? He must be the oldest. Turns out he was actually the oldest man in the world either. Yeah, it's crazy how quickly you get to like 85 there. Oh, wait, hang on. Chat. I realised we were at the bottom of the lists because it scrolls them up for some reason. That's annoying. I'll have to scroll them a little bit more, some of them. Ah, now it's doing it. That's weird. Wait, Mark... Oh, that must have been in the actual save. Jack Duckworth, there was, yeah. Mark Hughes has just managed everybody, apparently. Chris Coleman of Kosovo. He had to go somewhere, I guess. I've not seen a single name I recognise yet, which is concerning. Yeah, I think some of them are just shorter, and it's trying to keep our place in them. Andrea Pirlo, manager of Montenegro. We knew that, though, right? I think it's because they often go in cycles of competitions. So they'll often join after, like, a World Cup or something, and then do 2 World Cups or World Cup cycles and then leave. That is my guess, anyway. Netherlands? Surely someone in here. Oh, my God. How many... Okay, not with the Netherlands. They just want all the managers, including Steve Cooper. You said there's a guy called Kok van Niel. Big fan of that. Norbert Horvath. He sounds Hungarian. Kok van Niel came back for a second go. Javier Campos is... Toon Hendricks. Bang Bang Warabe was the Netherlands manager as well. They loved a bit of Kok there. They were a huge fan of the Kok. Clay Van Rijn is also a cool name. Murden van der Kust. I like that too. Winston Louisville. Big fan. Cloud Poo. Wow, there's just some... The fun names were right at the start. Frank Lamp... That was in the save. Watch none of our former players end up becoming managers at all. Like, not even one. Gio van Bronckhorst there. Portugal. Jurgen Klopp, of course. Wow, they had a lot of managers. Lampard just loves the Poles. Not even a Stefan Carpenu there. Obviously that... Why did they... Oh, that's right at the very start. San Marino? That'd be wild if there was actually anyone there. Scotland, go on. Give us a good Scotland manager. Lenny Copeland, good name. Wow, Scotland have not had many managers. Oh, it's because Alan Kerr was there for 19 years. Bengal Costa, thank you for the 27 months.
Hello, second Big Pog M. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you, Fred.
Secondly, why have you done this to chat? Your side piece, your dirty little secret, your release when things are wrong. P.S. Live stream your wedding or we riot. Lots of love.
S. You said they had a manager called Vaginini. Where are all the good people gone? Where have all the good men gone, damn it? Hang on. Shabix, Patrick Vieira as well. This is, like, disappointing. Just how few of them have been managed by people that we recognise. If any, actually. Right, Spain. Go on, Spain. Show me the goods. Hey, there's Mr. Four Names again. Ja. Ding dong. It would have to be around this sort of area, right? If there was going to be... Good Lord. Vidal. He played for us. Definitely. Gavi in there as well. Mikel Arteta at the age of 1,000. Marco Silva there too. Stojnic was... Hang on, did you say Stojnic was in there? There he is! Stojnic was one of ours. We finally found a manager. He went to Barca. He was the reserves manager at MTK, then Hull City manager, then Spain manager. So Stojnic did actually work his way up to be a reserve manager at MTK and then got the Hull City job. Hull might have done bits, potentially. Keep that in mind for a look up for later. That's... I don't think that's quite enough for, like, beyond what's-a-majig, but it's better. It's shown that one of them at least has got into management. 15 years at Hull is very successful, actually. As careers go, it very much is one of them. Toiki? Any Toiks? Oh, loads of Toiki. But no one super interesting. I thought I said our tunnel then. Ukraine manager? Wow, they don't have a lot of money. Oh, it's just... Yes, they did. Just none of our players. Wales? Oh, go on, Wales. Show us something. Vincent Kompany. And then a Hungarian dude here. I imagine it'd be extremely slow. Actually, I don't think it'd be too bad, but it's probably going to be quite bad, let's be honest. Another... Tom Jones! Wales got managed by Tom Jones for 7 years. To be fairness, I've done several sims like this, and it's not unusual to see stuff like that. So, you know. You can't see a player called Tom Jones and not make a joke similar to that. It's not unusual, no. To be fairness, god damn it. I stumble over my lines. Andorra got knout. I'm trying to find like slightly larger countries that might change their managers more often. Imre Sabic has been around quite a bit. Oh, he was the guy that managed Kisvarda. That's who he is. I knew I recognised that name. Chidera Chikwudi. Wasn't he the guy that I predicted in the next... Yes, he was. So he's been around a bit. He was the guy that I got right on the next gen that year. He's had a career. In fact, he didn't retire as a manager till 73. We take that. Belarus, Belgium, maybe? There's a lot of Belgian managers. That much I will tell you. Tyler Morton. Vincent Kompany again. Vincent Kompany again. They do love a bit of the company. He's just there for the company. Patrick Vieira's also been around a bit. Yeah. Also, Imre Sabic, that man was just an international manager at that point. Solihull. That's ironic that you say that. Because we know exactly where Solihull Moors are. And that is in the championship. The question whether there have been any... Well, could you have any more double-barreled names in there? Callum McCormack, Jared Barlow Denham, Brotherton Ziglum. Tate Brotherton Ziglum is a superb name. Tashane Burrows Colclough. Good. Lyndon Axon Walkinshaw. Hang on, you said there's a guy called Keenan... Oh, I thought it said Keenan Solihull Moors MP, literally. What have they done? Hang on, there's a guy called Taint. Oh, I thought it was called Taint. It's the boy, Mikey. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Hello. Hello to you too. I don't think they've been Premier League in this. They've been mostly League One and Championship, it seems. Yeah, in fact, they were National League literally up until the 80s. Few little sojourns. It seems like Solihull Moors are on the up. Slowly. I don't think they've had they've had promotions from within, but nothing major there. That's pretty impressive, though, for them to do that. Bournemouth. We're all born with... Well, not all born with mouths. I mean, hey, some less privileged than us, right? Bournemouth. Also in the Championship. Biggest club in Birmingham. Could be. John T. Felwick. I feel like, right, the grayed out names that you get created are far more unhinged than the normal ones. For example, John T. Toland Trago. Bit of JTT. Neil Bittner. Herbie Artus. They've got double Jonties. Never go Jontyless. That's the rules with Bournemouth. They also have a Romanian key player, Jonty Felchwick. Oh, not that again. They have been... Ooh, so Bournemouth were actually as high as 4th in the Prem at one point. At one point very recently. Then it went really poorly for them. A 3rd there as well. Hang on, have they won any... Better to see up here, right? They've won an FA Cup. They have won an FA Cup. There you go, Bournemouth fans. They have won an FA Cup. Sounds like a fake name. Dicks, Cocks and Willies. I feel like Cock is gonna give us the best chance of finding fun names. It's just, we'll choose one for this, otherwise we'll be here all day. But people, right. Eric DeCock, Dave Wilcock, Lee Hancock, Lewis Pycock. Okay, got some Pycocks in there. Corey Cockcroft, Zeph Meacock. Oh, we don't know yet, Jonathan. We're going to find out at some point as well. Yeah, Cock Wriggling is available. Bob Woodcock, Ricardo Woodcock, Milan Hancock, Nino DeCock. There's Cock Van Neal. And then, wait, surely that's not all of the Cocks. Just think it is, you know. Fuck. Okay, in that case, we will do Dicks and Willies. Gotta check the dicks as well. Mike Dick. Okay. Dickie Effendi. Dickie Effendi. Michelle Dick. Dick Van Otterley. Glenn Dick. Ben Dix. Fabian Dick. Orosio. Clive Dickin as well. Rob, thank you for the 16 months.
Good morning, Matthew.
Good
or is
morning.
it good afternoon?
Technically morning still.
I can't quite work it out in my old age. I was pleased to hear from your mother that you have decided to allow Pog to make an honest woman of you. I look forward to getting my hat for the ceremony.
Ooh.
Love, Nana.
It's going to be a hat type of situation. You love it. There's also Willie Dickelhuber. I'm a proponent of that. Sheila Dick. Sheila Dick. Oh. Dickie Ardesenya. Oh, he's... Mark Dick. Julian Forsdick. Man has got huge pants. Dickie Sonardi. Dicquino, obviously. And now I think we're into the Dickinsons. The Cincinnati song that she could do. The thing is, she can walk down to any song now. It's the beauty of it. Oh, there's more Dicks. They're back. There's Dick Spalla. Dixon Chewy. I want to talk about Dixon Chewy. That's good. Really solid there. I think that might be all of them. Potentially? Yeah, I think it's working its way down now. All right, fine. We'll finish off with Willie. You always got to finish off with Willie. Okay. Willie Lecoq. I mean, Willie Lecoq is sensational scenes. Also, Willie Mercedes. Oh, Willie Lecoq, director of football at Nobody. Yeah, Bright Willie's from before. Bright Willie's actually one of the players that we signed. That's why I caught him in the thing. Willie Prevost. Willie Chevalier. Didn't mind a bit of that. Willie Verbruggen. Wills, thank you very much for the 7 months. Willie Mercedes is extraordinary.
You had me a Twilly.
A Twilly. So he was a Dominican player called Willie Mercedes. Don't mind that. And then I think that might be all of them. Billy Plaza is just a cool name. Yeah, that must be all of them. Good. Yeah, if the search function would work a bit. Godfrey Willie is solid, but Willie Lecoq and Willie Mercedes have got to be up there. Also, big shout out to Finn Willie Sinstellan. Oh, sorry, hang on. Sinstellion. Nice. Well, there's our Cox and Willies out of the way. Always good. Can get back to within TTS again now. Oh, Ipswich Town, 8th in the championship, but they do have players. They've got Ty Nugent, not quite Ted Nugent. Christy Liddle Sterry. But they have, though, in fact, won 6 Premier League titles during this save. Bill, this one's for you. 6 Premier League titles during the save for Ipswich Town. So it wasn't just Fulham that were pulling up trees, because Ipswich have won the Europa League 3 times. Well, technically 2 times during the save. And a couple of Conference Leagues in there too. And 7 FA Cups. And they've got a key player who's Zimbabwean, Rodwell Neone. Good. Solid work from Ipswich Town there. Stephen Arge. We're back. Willie Puchig, that's solid. 17th in the championship. Okay, no players, technically. Shea Prince Jones. I'm guessing they've not... Oh my god, hang on a minute. Right, you can't see because my face cam's in the way. This is going to shock you. It's still in the way. Stevenage were in the National League 4 years ago. And now they've just been promoted to the Championship. Man United still... no, probably not. But again, we have lookups and stuff like that. But no, they are... probably, I think they leave, usually owners, I guarantee almost every club in the save has got different owners because they almost always leave after about 10 years. Check final. Like I said, we've got lookups to do, so we'll do lookup. Okay, the way this works is we have a lookup thing that people can submit things to when it's open, and then I do the lookups, and then when I open it again, once we're done. That's how it works, basically. Otherwise, it would just be people shouting random stuff in chat, and it doesn't really work very well like that. But yeah, Stevenage have been on an absolute mad tear. Have Have they got loads of money or something? Nope. They're just clapping it up the leagues. So fair play to Stevenage. Doesn't appear that they've done a lot other than that. In fact, literally, this season coming is going to be their first in the championship of the entire save. In the championship, I don't know. It seems like everyone's in the championship. Kenshiro Goto. Okay. Let's check out the GOAT. See how he's getting on. There he is. And, oh, okay. So he never really got going. He only played 6 times for MTK. Did it say how much we sold him to Marseille? No. Unless that was a loan, maybe. That might have been a loan. Because it was just the one season at both Marseille and Guillemot. So that would suggest to me that it was loan spells. But then they sold him for £20 million, was that? To PSG. That's disappointing. No, he only got... Oh, nearly. Yeah, it definitely was a loan, you're right. Second line to third part. Oh, does it? Oh, yeah, you're right, yep. Yep, good shout. These are so hard to read. I wish there was a way that it would just break it down better than this. These pages are so, like, antiquated and stuff. He's won a lot of stuff with it. So he won some Champions Leagues. That's a really disappointing career. No staff history or anything like that. It's underwhelming considering he had quite high PA, didn't he? I've actually forgotten. I should have done this with FMRT. Oh, no, it wouldn't have worked with it because they were all retired. Okay, so Goto was letting us down a little bit. I'd hope for more. What if Blaz did anything banging? So, PSG, Newcastle are top flight, obviously. Killian Fortune, good. Buster Harmison, don't mind a bit of Buster Harmison while we're at it. And then just a standard Brazilian name in Bruno Vinicius too. Khaled Mohammed, they've got a... Oh, no, he's Dutch. They must have won some titles. 13 Premier League titles for Newcastle, although it's actually only 9 during the save, and a lot of them have been quite recent. 8 Champions Leagues, though. So that's good. They do have a decent number. They've actually won nearly as many Champions Leagues as they have Premier League titles in this save. 8 Champions Leagues and 9 Premier Leagues. Yeah, it's not quite Fulham levels of achievement, but no championship, it seems. Well, not recently, anyway. In fact... Oh, no, 1 season. There we go. They did drop out of the championship for 1 year. Ah, now I've clicked it. It won't let me scroll any further. I'm surprised. Newcastle are usually quite OP in the latter stages of saves, but to see them drop off that much... Well, not drop off, but like... Oh, World Cup. Right. Okay, these are going to get wild. I love ones like this. So, World Cup. Okay. Other than Mexico and Portugal, it's looking a bit dull, but the Dutch finally got one, but I'm sure there'll be something wild in here. There always is at least one absolutely crazy one. Poland. Poland won the World Cup. Hang on, they won the league first season back in the Prem. That's dope. Croatia with a World Cup. Austria with a World Cup. South Africa with a runner-up spot. Hungary with a runner-up spot. Hungary came second in a World Cup. They must have been goated. Any other wild teams? Morocco doing really well. Colombia with a few in there. Ivory Coast getting to a 3rd place. I'm just impressed with Hungary getting to a final. Nigeria runners-up. They were so close. Chile do love coming runners-up, don't they? They are bridesmaiding the shit out of the World Cup. Yeah, a distinct lack of England. Literally once there, and not even a 3rd place for England once I'd started The Sims. Which is surprising, considering England was then switched on as well. Damn. I'm just happy that Hungary got at least a 2nd one. Realistically in it, yeah. Where is it? Oh, we're nearly at the, what was the 2066 World Cup was the one? Yes, France, Denmark, and Senegal coming in 3rd. 100 years to hurt. Continues unabated. Right. Spurs. Well, we know where Spurs are, because we saw at the start, they're in the Championship. So that's fun. Any fun names? Addy Lob, Ant Senior. Important. And 8 Premier League titles. And then they have won some Premier Leagues, to be fair. They have won 6 Premier League titles. No Champions Leagues. A shitload of Europa Leagues. And presumably tons of Conference League. Oh, 1. A few FA Cups in there. That's a bit... When did they fall off? Oh, Right, they weren't falling off, chat. Turns out they were coming back up again. Us being surprised that Spurs being in the Championship is actually less good because it was them being promoted from League One. In fact, they've not been in the Premier League for... Oh, shit. Hang on. I've got to remember not to click on this page. When was the last... There we go. Spurs haven't been in the Premier League for 50 years. It's been 56 years since Spurs were last in the top flight. And even then they were yo-yoing. Their last consistent spell in the Premier League was all the way back here. God damn. Another Winter World Cup. Are we? Which Winter World Cup are we getting now? I didn't see that. Well, Spurs they've had a time. Oh, we did MTK managers already, which is nice. Uxalts. I mean, yeah. There's not much to really show you with old Uxalts, other than they've got a guy called Hampus Bollinder. I'll refund your points for that one. That was not a meaningless one, but one that we can't really do much with. Central Coast Mariners. The world is healing. So they're, of course, here. We can have a look at their title wins if they've got any. Well, they should at least... They won an AFC Champions League, a shitload of Australia Cups. I don't know what... Is that winning the full-on G'day League? And that's just like the normal regular season G'day League, right? League 2, but... Oh, wait a minute. Saz. So that person was asking if the Glazers had left. I'm guessing so, but I don't think it's got quite the scenario that you all were expecting. So, yes, they did. In fact, very quickly, in fact. In fact, they've... Hang on a minute. This guy was in charge for nearly 40 years. And now they've just disappeared off the face of the earth. We'll have to look through their managers, yeah. So they had this guy for 25 years, and they've been managerless for the last 19 years, obviously having fallen into the pits of despair, which makes you wonder if they've been any further down. They had a tycoon in League 2, yeah. What is this? So, Championship there. But look, they've been yo-yoing for ages. They were in the Premier League as soon as... They were in the Premier League 40 years ago, which is actually quite a long time. When did they first get relegated? They were relegated in 2080. They've just been an absolute mess. Well, I guess part of the reason is they can't afford the facility. They're still... How are they worth £600 million in League 2? This is how FM is a little bit busted in some ways. 95,000 capacity Old Trafford here in League 2. Their attendances must be suspect. In fact, can we see that information? Getting 91,000. Oh, wait. They're getting 91,000 versus Arsenal in League 1. I got 250 euros. So we know City and Spurs are in the Championship. Arsenal are definitely somewhere down in League 1 as well. And Man United are in League 2. Where are all the... We've not actually looked at the Premier League yet. But we've seen Fulham and Ipswich have won it. I mean, are they holding it together with breadsticks or something? Yeah, Newcastle have at least been in it. I kind of want to keep the us waiting until someone recommends... Someone looks it up at this point, just to see what else is going to happen. World Cup host, we kind of already did that one, but I'll refund your points for that one. Southampton. All right, Southampton. Maybe they'll be in the Premier League, and then we can sojourn. Probably like the National League now. So, hey, there you go. What on earth? Xavier Wedatileke Ruggles. Famadou Denya Schneider. Sammy Benyon Dolner. And Dexter Shuri Faber, MP. Bobby Joe Vazakali. So Southampton have won 2 Premier Leagues in this save, in fact. 2 FA Cups, a Europa League. Loads of MPs at Southampton, yeah. But they of themselves have only just come back up as well. 18 of the time can spell his own name. So yeah, they've been in the Championship here. They've just kind of yo-yoed. I don't think they've ever touched League 1, though, it seems. They've just kind of yo-yoed a little bit. Okay, not bad. Big up Southampton. We've sort of done Willie. Kazinc Barsica. Right, it's funny you say Kazinc Barsica, actually, because I'm fairly certain that they've done some stuff. Maybe not. They do at least have a team full of Brazilians. So they have any Hungarian player. Kazin Sparsica's shopping very specifically in the Rio area. We've got a few things that have happened to Boris. I mean, Man United in League 2 for a start. MTK won a lot of Champions Leagues, 20 to be precise. Well, 14 if you don't count the ones we won. The Todd Cantwell-Linio experience in it. Okay, let's get up here. What we got? That's the second tier, isn't it? That means they've been in the top flight, though. So Kazin Sparsica have been promoted. The Todd Cantwell Highway does, in fact, go in reverse. It is possible. Oh, yeah, and also Fulham won 27 Premier League titles. So they've done some little spells in the top flight. They've done all right. We haven't checked the coefficient yet. Nope. I'm doing the lookups. I'm looking at what people want to look up. I'm sort of edging myself on things like that. Best Australian player. Okay. Interesting shout. We can do that. Well, we can look at their key player, right? So we won't know the actual best player, but it will tell us their key player, which will hopefully give us an idea. So Nathan Turner of Western Sydney Wanderers is considered there. Actually, is that considered? There's also this guy here, Davide Hodgson, who is full-on Australian, born in Warragul, from Melbourne City, and now plays for FC Copenhagen. Australia don't look like they've got much about them at the moment. They've got Andrew Gray Oghana of Santos Laguna, which is dope. Playing the same, yeah. I was just editing every single player's PA for all the Fulham players for the future using FMRTE. Antonio Lowe as well in there too. That must be yeah, expected. He's quite good, actually. CU Academy, of course he's good. Australia are a bit of a letdown, really, aren't they? In fact, they've been down as low as 85th in the world very recently, in fact. I don't know how they've been any higher. Yet, literally, they've not hit... they've also not reached their lowest either, but they've not even come close to their highest one so far. A low indeed. A low. All-time top scorer, though, is Chris Barwick, which is dope. Wait, did he come back to Milan? Oh, no, that was the loan spell, wasn't it? Yeah, so he played one game for Rangers as well. It's cool that Chris Barwick is their all-time top scorer, though. World Cup, which we've already done. Nottingham Forest. We haven't seen anything from them yet, so... CU Academy, well, they've completely gone. So Forest are in League 1 with not a lot of players. Yeah, no real success for Forest in this save. In fact, they've been on an absolute tear from being 10th in the Premier League to just going all the way down to 14th in League 2 in less than 10 years. They've had a time, it seems. Yeah, they're just like solid in the Premier League, were 9th one time as well. But they've mostly been Championship League 1. A few little spells in the Premier League here, but not doing particularly well. That's Manchester United's League 2, don't you know? The big league. Maybe we've accidentally reversed the leagues. Scunthorpe. They're probably Premier League champions by now, right? Oh no. Oh, definitely not. In fact, they do have Christoph Cox. And also Ali Bucock. So, glad we came here at least. They've won a League 1... That's in real life. That's it. Oh, no, it's not in real life. But that was during the save. A National League there. They've won a couple of FA trophies. Oh, dear. It's not gone well for Scunthorpe, has it? Are they just, trapped permanently in the National League? Wait. Oh, my God. Chat, if you look up pain in the dictionary, you'll just find this page. Scunthorpe have been in the National League since 2045. They've spent 114 years in the same league. Never going down, but never coming up. I wonder how close they've ever come. We just filter by positions. So the closest they've come to getting promoted was coming 3rd in the National League there. This is trust the process. And then the lowest they've finished since they've been there, God, I hate this screen so much, was this season. Oh, that's where they currently sit. They just... Oh... I mean, true, that is an improvement, but imagine being in the same league, never going up, never going down for 114 years. Oh. That's Concerning. Never Jam. I think I did collect his history after retire. Oh, I didn't. Fuck. No Never Jam for us. Jizz, we haven't done a Jizz, actually. Surprised we didn't do that with all the Willies and the Cocks, but here we go. They are definitely stable, that is for sure. Mark Rizzo. Wang Jian. Dennis Kizza. I swear when I typed that in, there was a team called Jizzax that came up. Jimmy Clark. There's no good names. The names have gone. Didn't save Never Jam, I know. Honestly, just end. Oh, true, yeah. So there's Jizzax, yeah, but we were looking for people, really, because that's just a club, right? Presumably. Oh, it's a stadium. The Jizzax. When was this built? Year built? Never. Good old Jizzax bars. Oh, check that out. Cool badge, though. Credit for the badge. Ivan. I don't know who Ivan is. There's hit. Oh, he's a Fulham player. I'll refund your points for that, because I don't know who specifically Ivan is. Unless it's him. Because if it's him, then hey. Oh, dear. Bhutan. Ooh. If I could spell. That would help. We've got... Best Bhutan player currently is Sonam Zangpo, who is... I have no scouting knowledge of. Salty Fugal, thank you for the 21 months, my friend. I hope you're well. There's also Brothers Unite there. There's also... Jiwang Wanden is also considered to be a particularly big prospect. Although, weirdly, he's only got 30... He's 31 and only has... Oh, I was thinking he had, like, another nationality. But apparently not. Good names. Very solid names. Where are Bhutan? Oh, my days. They've been 107th in the world. I don't even think there was that many countries. They've invented new countries to put above Bhutan. What about their records? Highest world ranking of 184th. They went down to 108th. Sorry, 208th. They're finding new lows. Their all-time top scorer has 21, which isn't bad, actually. He's done okay. Euros winners. Yes, now we're talking. Right, Euros. There's got to be some mad shit here. Yep, Switzerland have won one. Please, Hungary. Please, Hungary. Fuck. Hungary got second to Germany. A Swiss-Czech Republic final, though, is dope. England have got a Euro. Wales reached the final in 2044, which I think we talked about on stream, actually. Norway got to a final. Obviously, they won one earlier in the save. Romania with a runner-up place. Slovakia with a runner-up as well. Serbia in there, too. Oh, Hungary are so close. They must have had a golden generation around 2090. Because they have been... Because that was around about the same sort of time that they got to the World Cup final, wasn't it? Maybe Switzerland just stacked, yeah. Team, you see all of them. See all of who? Hang on, what are you talking about? Looking around, click on new manager, but don't pick any teams, you see them all. I'm curious. Elaborate. Oh, did Finland get one? No way! Finland in the European Championship final is dope. So the save ended in 2049. So we've got 110 years of progress, roughly. This is just how far I could get it from starting this in when I got back home on Friday. 87, just on his, like, just in a wheelchair at that point, isn't he, really? Bless him. Well, Euros is match choice. Oh, match choice. I want to look at the OTP Bank League. I want to see the Hungarian League. I'm saving the coefficients. We've got to look at the Hungary League. Just to see what's kind of going on. Also, national team manager? How are they? Ooh, they've been pretty good recently as well. With David Ospina, who is not the same one as their manager currently. But look at the clubs these players are playing for. Right, okay. Major clubs. Budafok and Pushkas. That is intriguing to me. Fatboy Buds, thank you very much for the 18 months, my friends.
It's felt like 100 years since last stream. It's just that I miss the good content, my man.
Thank you, friend. See all the players' points. Ah, yeah, but we're not super asked about that. No Halalash is worrying, yeah. Okay, let's just go Pushkas. So the league... Oh, good lord. So the current top flight is Eiker, Budafok, Shakvari, Debrecen, Ferencváros, Kisvárda, Mezőkövesd, us, Molfehvar, Zalaegerszeg, and then fucking... We're missing some quite big names. Újpest for a start. Obviously Haladáš. Also, the league is now the 7th highest rep. So, the Scottish League, Scotland have done it again. Yeah, the fact that there's 6 coefficient spots there is solid news, at least. Oh, thank you, Rob. Welcome in, friend. Alright, let's have a look at past winners. Oh, my God. Let's just see what actually happened. So Ferencváros were the first team to break the hegemony since Ferencváros. How do I keep building Scotland? I don't know. It's just a gift, right? The cinch is inevitable. In it, though. Oh. Yeah, Giamot got back-to-back titles. Honvi was third there. Then we got it back and Honvi came third. Well, Honvi don't win it, do they? Like, when they... Wait, what happened that season there? 2066, that might be what got Vinicius sacked, potentially. Haladáš never won the league. Oh, that's so horrible for them. I think must have been what got Vinicius sacked, because that's around about 17 years in, and they must have come 4th or something. Because they were 2nd at least every other season. Where are Honvi now? I don't know. We're going to find out. Oh, yeah, Honvi are missing as well, aren't they? Then they kind of got it back again a little bit. Kisvárda were doing very well for a period. Honvi are still going there. Then it was just MTK dominance during this period, when I think they won some more Champions Leagues around here, didn't they? Kisvárda were like perennial runners-up. Then Puskás start to appear. That'll be you're right, that's the Tanyel era. It's a lot of the same names. I wonder when Budafok suddenly appear. So that's when Puskás get their first... Oh, they get their first title there, then disappear again, then come back, and, well, there's just no MTK around these parts at all. Then they get a few titles again. Budafok... Ah, there they are. That's the first sort of signs of what's to come. When do we end the save? We ended the save in 2049. So, 110 years ago. It's been a long time. Giamot doing well. Then Budafok are sort of getting into the business. Shakvar in there as well. Then it's just Puskás. And then Budafok in second. MTK are still there or thereabouts. They must have been. I want to know what happened in that season that got Vinicius sacked. It was this one? Oh, no, that's the one they won. Hang on. Yeah, 4th place will do that. 4th place will definitely do it. That must have been what got Vinny sacked, despite being the greatest manager since us, basically. I could do that, Stuart, potentially, yeah. Because I'm going to edit this down tomorrow. Because I've checked and the no music thing is definitely working. Just too many draws, yeah. Yeah, Haladáš by then were already sort of circling the drain. Eiker, though, had kind of... Yeah, so close to getting it. And then the following year, go and win the title again. I wonder if there's any... We'll obviously find some like Dios Jor in the top flight. Haladáš were just struggling. Do you think it's just because the loans dried up, potentially? Did Final ever come out? I don't know. We haven't looked that up yet. I think I saw Mike in there, yes. I don't know if we had Keep History After Retirement on him. I hope we did. Second tier winners. No, we didn't. We could do that actually now, and then I'll move on to some more requests. So 5 made the top flight. I don't think they did. If you want to see Flight on the top flight, you want to check out the randomized promotion video. Ah, well, there's Honvéd. So those second tier... Oh, Újpest were just yo-yoing. Szeged got promoted. Nice. Big up them. Vasas sadly came back. Puskás came back. Wow, look at Újpest here. Hang on, do you think they've gone completely? Oh my god. Újpest are just... They're gone. Újpest are not even in the second tier of Hungarian football anymore. That's crazy. Haladáš won a lot of second tier titles, but didn't ever get any top ones. In fact, they are actually in the second tier now. Újpest in it. And then... You said Kyrillik came up. Oh, yeah. Is that only season in the top flight, I'm guessing? Oh, they're gone completely now. Oh, no, they did a couple of little seasons in the top flight. Came 11th and then 12th. Didn't work out so well for them, but hell yeah for them. It's nice to see a team with 3 at the start of it. They won a cup. Fuck yes. Right, we'll get back to that. Match choice. Right, Copa Libertadores. Okay. I didn't want to bog it down too much with my own choice there. So Copa Libertadores. We've got... Okay. Ecuadorian side, Macara, have won quite a few... Hang on, an Emelec... What the fuck? These are all Ecuadorian teams. Emelec are Ecuadorian as well, aren't they? And so are Barcelona. Hang on. Oh, there's Colo Colo. Other than Colo Colo... Literally... Oh, there's Vélez in there as well. What the hell is this? Ecuador have just, like, they've just terraformed like the entire gap between them and the Galapagos, and they're just building football pitches along there apparently and just farming players. That's crazy. Because it was really normal up until about here. I've just... What the fuck? That's so strange. Because even when they're not winning it, Emelec are second. That's so strange. Maybe Ecuador just took over the whole of South America. Well, yeah, I mean, Emelec have got, what? No players, hilariously. Lots of league titles. Just the 21 Copa Libertadores titles. Yeah, I was going to say, it's like, it's just their club sides are absolutely stacked. They're worth £400 million. They're rich with worldwide reputation. Surprised they've not won any Club World Cups at this rate. I just wasn't expecting that. What was their bank balance? 300 million in the bank. That's probably because they're selling players, right? And getting, like, sell-on clauses. Oh. £21 million to Hull City. What are you chatting? Obviously, that's totally normal behaviour. Oh, they bought him for 10 million, then sold him the year later to Hull. Imagine selling a player to Hull City for 21 million when you're ever... 21 million pounds. Hang on. Right. Oh, we can't see their records, can we? Nah, we can't. They're getting some quite big sales. I suppose that's how they're building that bank balance up, right? Like, hang on, was that? I thought it was Pekshi for a second then. Okay, Copa Libertadores is a vibe. Premier League record holders. All right, with that in mind, we should probably look at the Premier League while we're here. Game's like, did you mean the Cinch Premier League? You know, the greatest league in all the world. Okay, Premier League. Holders Liverpool. Watch it just be Liverpool. Forest Green up on the Premier League. Barnsley, Brighton, Burnley, Cambridge United, up the U's. Get in. Luton Town, Plymouth, Port Vale. Port Vale might be one of the most forgettable football clubs I can think of. They're one of those things that I just forget exists a lot of the time. But there you go. Powered by vegan sausage rolls, Forest Green have done it. And now they're just gone. Millwall have won 2 Premier Leagues. A couple of little titles from Millwall there. Yeah, Forest Green didn't last long, did they? They were here for a good time, not a long time. Yeah, Liverpool are the only big six team left. They are, yeah. Who was the other one that was missing there? So we had United and City are gone. Spurs? Where's Chelsea? Chelsea's the only one we haven't yet managed to identify. Wrexham were in the Premier League as well. Lots of Fulham, lots of Sheffield United. We knew they had shitloads of money. Good stuff. Black Arrow, thank you very much for the 5 months. Barnsley won one as well. Yeah, loads of Fulham. Look at this. Just Fulham and Sheffield United. Alternating league titles like Liverpool and City. Plymouth with a runner-up spot there as well. Plymouth were good for a bit. Port Vale in 3rd. There's Man United. Spurs won a title there. West Ham. Ipswich, obviously, with their titles. Then it was just... Oh, there's Chelsea. Right, Chelsea. League 1. Chelsea are in League 1. So... Tony McQuitty. Probably should really, shouldn't he, mate? He's a Northern Irish international and he's actually a really good player. Good stuff. That's a name. That is a name. I don't know if I can even say that name out loud. It is a name. It's just some... Oh, they got an Ethiopian. Ashalu Gebrekadan. 32 grand a week in League One as well. Yeah, no wonder they're in League One. That's... Where are Arsenal? Are they in League One as well? Yes. So we've got... Man United in League 2. Arsenal and Chelsea are in League 1. And then City and Spurs are in the Championship. And obviously Liverpool have stayed where they are because they're boring and don't understand fun, apparently. Right, what we were actually looking at was records for the Premier League. Which are obviously only valid since then. So Liverpool have won at 36. Spurs got 95 points in the season. Leicester also got 11. Oh, Leicester nearly beat the record. Spurs won 29 games that season. And Spurs only won one game. Hang on, how the fuck did they... Did they just draw? Spurs won one game. They also went... Oh, nearly... One win, but somehow didn't finish with... Did they just draw every game? Highest attendance was Man United Brighton. Ironically, Man United are getting higher attendances in League 2 than they were in the Premier League because they've got a bigger stadium. Fulham beat Bournemouth 6-1. I love that 6-1 is the largest victory. You'd think in that point, at some point, did a better derby. Yeah, they must have done. Southampton conceded 91 goals one season. Forest Green, when they won the title, got 600 people. 32... I guess they must have won every other game. We can have a look. So, right, that's... So, 98 and 53. Those are seasons we want to specifically look at. So 98 is this season here, when Spurs got one win, but they did draw 14 times. So they got 17 points in the end. Only scored 21 goals that season. Fulham champions. Not that that's unusual in these days. But that Norwich season, was it 53? That wasn't long after we stopped. Oh, Norwich got 12 points. They lost 32. Also, Wolves with 15 points. Imagine losing 31 games and not coming bottom. Yeah, oh, it's because that one only starts from when I turned the league on. Those records are the modern records. So I think that's the reason. So that's not taking into account any of the older records from prior to that. Also, Chelsea with a league title there. Brighton in there. Oh, I don't know about appearance, but I don't think we can see much of... Oh, no, we can. Maybe... Most overall goals, that's in a season. You can't see any more than that, can you? 125 yellow cards and 16 reds. Hull City were a tempestuous bunch. Any surprises? 4 red cards for Craig Corbett that season. Do you think that was all of their points? So, Norwich beat Wolves twice. Hang on. Norwich beat Wolves twice that season. And then Wolves' wins were against Fulham, ironically, Middlesbrough, Villa, and QPR. So if Norwich... Literally, 50% of the points that Norwich gained in that season were taken off of Wolves. That's crazy. Oh, wrong one. Roy Galvin. Imagine if there actually was a Roy Galvin. But we'll give it a go, just in case. Roy Glavin... Oh, I got super excited for a second there. It always does that to me. It debates you in the most awkward way. I'll refund your points for the Roy Galvin one, because I don't think that's fair. Right, okay. We'll try... Cooper, Liam Cooper, right. Big Coop. Another... Okay, right, this is the one. 39! And he stayed at MTK. Liam Cooper retired at 39 and made nearly 200 appearances for Scotland. That's mad. He just never gave up. He must have won hella awards. Ah, yes, all of them. I mean, he's just won everything. Him and Janosch having a lovely old time. Yeah, he was so close to 500 league games as well. Only conceded 276 in that period. It's pretty crazy too. Like, he was just playing it. In fact, he played more games after we left, which doesn't really surprise me because we used to rotate the keepers around for the league games. But still, that's banging. Big up Liam. We like a bit of that. Good for him. Nobody much else we can show because he never became a staff member, but 39 is very old. I'm really impressed with that. Sem van Dam. Now, Sem was actually a legend, wasn't he? What if he stayed? Oh, Sem van Dam. Come on, Matt. There we go. Big old Semi. 103 goals for Belgium. He ended up going to Real Madrid in the end for 45 million. In fact, that summer. Which makes sense. Like, he wasn't getting the game time under us, so naturally he moved to Real Madrid. £41 million is a bit of a shocker, but he did win a lot of titles there too. And 100 goals for Belgium is crazy. It looks a tiny bit like Michael Serra now the more that I see a bit of Sem. No staff history or anything like that? God, you're boring, buddy. You're boring. I wonder what MTK's best 11 actually is, now that we're here. Well, Cooper's in there, along with Jesper Olsen. Patrice, Miggy are still there. Blaz is still there. Darla's still on the bench. Janosch is in there. Castillo sticks around. Franco Pereira got 1,000 games. Oh, he's a relatively new recruit to the club. That's amazing. The fact that Liam Cooper managed nearly 800 appearances as well. That's crazy. Blaz with 500... God, Blaz had nearly 500 goals for the club. And then they're farming him out wide. How dare you do that to Blaz Urin? That's insane. 1,000 appearances. Well, if he played for MTK for long enough, he had 626 in the league. He was their goalkeeper for 20 years. And if he was playing in European competitions all the time, and he went till 38, there's every chance he could have managed it. Because if you look, Cooper got nearly 800, and if he was playing more under us, he probably would have got it too. Not even a token pen. I know. Who is Zlatan? Good question. Zlatan Jurak was a player they signed off of Sheffield United, because of course they did. He was a Croat international. 50 apps a season. Yeah, you'd have to, really. At that point, right? That's dope. George Hurst. I don't know who that is. But we're going to find out. Cool. No George Hurst, unfortunately. Bradford City. Ooh. Okay. Bradford City, League One. Oh, that's not gone well. Cue the John Paul Dixon Blair. It was good of the entirety of the Beatles there for a second. So Bradford City have been... They have been in the Championship. They've not won anything. If they won anything... They have won a few League Twos. It doesn't seem like they've done a great deal. They've been to the Championship without winning it, it seems. And... yeah. Bradford have been kind of disappointing. Yeah, good old JPDB. That's the one. Everyone's favourite. Yeah, Bradford have kind of not done a lot, unfortunately. Leicester City. Now, we know they did something when they set that new record for the worst league season. And now they're getting what they deserve, which is to be in League Two. Coden Coakley sounds like a drug dealer. Cool name, though. Also, Warren Butler, Ross Gallagher. Okay, so Leicester City have been around. Obviously, they've got a Premier League, but yeah, they've not won anything either, other than a few championships there. John Lennon, Paul McCartney, Dixon's Electronics, and Blair Witch. Gaz Martin. Yeah, you're right. That does sound like one. They've got... yeah. Leicester have been very mid. In fact, I would go as far as to say below mid. A couple of little yo-yo seasons here, but not a lot to really discuss. In fact, they were just very, very average and then really fell off towards the end. Schalke. All right. Moving abroad. Check out the Schalkers. 16th in the Bundesliga, but that could mean anything because the season hasn't started yet. Well, wow, okay. No league titles or anything, but they have won 2 Europa Leagues and a Super Cup, actually. Surprisingly, no Conference Leagues. Helga Fanrum is their manager. They've done reasonably well in the Bundesliga. A few little spots into the second. Yeah, it's better than 114 years in the National League. We can very much count that as the benchmark for mediocrity in this save thus far. Yeah, I don't think they've actually managed to win it. They've won a few Zweite Bundesligas, but no top flight ones. Upset the Bayern dominance. We might as well look now. What? Okay, yes, they have. Hey, Matt. Yes, they fucking have. Because apparently, who did it first? Hamburg, of all people. They were the first team to do it. But that's not really the big thing here. What on earth happened here? There was a spell when there was 7 different winners in 7 years. So Bayern, Frankfurt, Nuremberg, Kaiserslautern, Ingolstadt. Oh yeah, Bayern. And then Arminia Bielefeld and Union Berlin as well. What is going on here? Then back to Bayern again and Werder Bremen. Hoffenheim grab a win. Hanover grab a few. And then it gets mad when Ingolstadt take over again. But then that team whose name I always struggle to pronounce, Egeberg, have got themselves a title. And Darmstadt with one as well. 1860 as well, breaking the hegemony of Bayern with another Munich-based team. Early bird A. St. Pauli with some runner-up. Sorry, some third spots. Oh, and some runners-up. Oh, they were so close. I love that 1860 started to challenge again. I mean, they're just... Have they won anything? Like, on a European scale? Yep, 2 Europa Leagues. In fact, they won one in 2066. No, Leipzig didn't win any. Good point. Ingolstadt have been pretty solid as well. Kaiserslautern back up there too. Have these guys won anything on a European stage? 2 Bundesligas. Still playing in a 15,000 capacity stadium. They must have played in Europe, of course, but... Yeah. Still very good, though. That's awesome. Okay, Germany at least provided some interesting stuff there. Pompey! I've got to speed up a little bit, haven't I? I always do this. I dwell too long on certain things, but I get really intrigued by stuff. Shiloh Tribe Cody. Solid name. We move. Fratton Park. Still playing at Fratton Park. They are in League One. That does sort of show you some of the things they need to work on, though, doesn't it, Bagpuss? That those things are just so like out of whack when you go... It does feel like everyone's just in League One. And Pompey have been, in fact, in the National League in this save. As soon ago as like 13 years. But before that, they were just a National League again there. Then 3 seasons in the National League where they came third every single year. They did get to the Championship, actually. In fact, they were Championship... Wow, they just got worse throughout the save. Tips for a complete beginner. So, the best thing I can say, Matt, is take over the club that you support or a massive side, firstly. Because that way you'll know the players. You'll have more information about the players that are in the game, so you'll understand why the game's related to them the way they have. After that, don't be afraid to download tactics from the internet, because you'll get yourself having fun firstly, and then you can start to build tactics later once you get more familiar with the way the game works. There's tons of lots of tips and videos out there as well, but that's a few things that I really would say is important to begin with. Also, don't be afraid to delegate stuff to your assistant. I can't show you because I'm actually managing a club in here at the moment, but don't be afraid to let your assistant do a lot of stuff for you, basically. And there were loads of guides. Yeah, I'm going to be doing some guides, of course. So that will get you a discount, but I still don't know if I'm actually getting credited with those, but I don't really care as long as you guys get the discount. Beginner tactics with 8 track. No. What are you talking about? That's clearly a perfect tactic, as you know from that cup final, what we won with it. So yeah, Pompey. Yeah, it's there. It has existed. This song couldn't be more NHL 2004 if it tried. That's why I put it on this playlist. So Cock Ringling actually finished his career at Schalke, of all places. After going to... Yes, he was at Nuremberg when we last saw him, but he finished off at Schalke, but he was kind of washed by that point. What is this? Is this... Oh, it's Jimmy Eat World, yeah. Of course it is. Early access. I would say so, but it just depends. It won't be any different to... like I said, DJ, we... Sorry, I didn't say that, did I? We have a lookup thing, which we're doing so that people can submit stuff for me to show. And I'm opening the window once I get through each set of them. That way, it wouldn't just get spammed from the very start with people doing it all at the beginning. I mean, people wouldn't be able to look up stuff later, basically. So, yeah. I have to just wait for the window to open. How about PSV? See previous statement. Those NHL 2003 and 2004 games were sick. I've got a load of songs on this playlist from those games. Because I made a playlist just with songs from that, basically. So yeah, that's Cock Ringling. Sweet left foot. Come on, Mike. Is he known as Michael Holford? I always forget. And I don't know if I have... I'm not sure I had Keep History After Retirement on Mike. because he wasn't a player at our club. Oh, we don't get a mic. God damn. You hate to see it. Shakvar. Right, what are we doing with Shakvar? Another Mike L. Okay. Ooh, wow. I mean, their team is just sounding cool. They've got Gergen as well. Good a bit of Gergen there. 2 Europa Leagues. They have won 2 Europa Leagues and a Conference League. Shakvar are massive. So Hungary has continued to succeed on a European level long after we've gone. Although that wasn't even... Oh, yes, that was. That was very long. That was nearly a full 100 years after we left. Did they win those in back-to-back years? Oh, no. So they sort of worked their way up. And are they... Yeah, the Europa League again this year. They still only have, though, £25 million in the bank. And I think this is what I mean about how the progress just isn't really there. But we can still check. Shakvar. So, yeah, they've been in the top flight for a while. That doesn't really tell us that much, to be honest. This is what tells us the fact that there's been 3 more European titles minimum. Well, actually, no. Technically, so far, we've identified at least 19 more, if you count those in there as well. That's dope. Maltese wee-woos. I don't think that's really going to be... They actually do have players, surprisingly. Beppe Muscat. I want players called Beppe coming through at Sirens during our save. That's all I need from life. Centenary Stadium. Oh, lads, it's a lot more centenary than it was before. In fact, that stadium is now 160 years old. It's coming up for its double centenary at this rate. But they are still in the top flight, so we'll take that. Is Beppe okay? Yoshi. Oh. Ah, there he is. I did manage to get to him before he retired. Still younger than Nanakard. He retired at 37 at Manchester City. Oh, no. He retired the year before. So, yeah, Yoshi had already retired by the time the save had finished. But there he is. Beppe, I agree. Slow jump. I agree. Top quality character right there. Championship winners. I think... Oh, we didn't look at that, did we? We looked at Premier League winners. It's like, do you mean since Championship? Also, I just noticed the hearts were the holders of that. So, Salford have won one. Port Vale. Lots of Port Vale, actually. Wrexham obviously getting one. Plymouth with a few. Preston. Man City getting promoted there. It's the same sort of suspects as before. Man United with a few promotions. Chelsea with a few in there as well. Just trying to see if there's any absolutely wild teams in here. Not really. Other than the ones we were already assessed as being absolutely mad. Do you say York were in the Premier League? Ah, so if Liverpool won one, they must have actually gone down at some point then. I'm trying to find York. Fuck, I'll just look it up. Oh yeah, there they are. Literally, I just saw it as a... See, it didn't last long for the poor Yorkie boys. United in the Championship. Oh no, they're far worse than that, DJ. They are currently in League 2 at this point in the save. So York City did one season of the Premier League. Came 18th, to be fair. 38 points and went down. Yeah, the lack of seeing... Has anyone noticed any absences of clubs? Because we've seen most of the English leagues now that I've got switched on. Gideon. You actually can see Gideon here. Because he's been moved. Carry on playing from this point. Yeah, the save file is actually available if you want. Like, that's the save file. The one I'm looking at right now. And I'm obviously going to put the other save file up after stream. The one that actually is when we're still in charge of MTK from like 100 years ago. New team have a mascot? Not sure. I think I have seen Brighton. It will be very slow, Reese, is all I will say. There's lots of Gideon Gee. Big up them. I'm a big fan of Gideon Gee. I'll take that. World rankings. Ooh. I suspect it's going to be fairly samey, but you never know, right? Switzerland to 10th, which would make sense having won a Euro recently. Hungary up to 12th. Dr. Congo doing not too bad. We're in Nigeria. Nigeria in 40th. So that should be a little premonition of what's to come for Thursday's stream with Nigeria. Australia down in 65th. Who's 69th? Who has the honour? Thailand. Love to see it. Oh no, it'll still be extremely slow, Reese. Like, I have a quick PC and this is extremely slow. The save will just get slower and slower as they go on. And remember, we're 160 years into the future. Sorry, no. we're like 140 years into the future, and all the extra stuff, it's going to be slow. Yeah. Have you not seen Ireland yet? Oh my god, 76th. They're below the Guatemala and Tanzania. Right down here with Libya and Armenia. That's the level Ireland have fallen to. Which is surprising, considering they've got that ridiculously good player, don't they? The guy at MTK. This guy here, Ronan Costello. Who is an absolute world-class player. Just not really helping them much on the international team. Yeah, we will get to that, Reese, if we've got the lookups and stuff. Euros, we did that already. We've done Janosch already, so I'll refund that. Todd Campbell experience, and that's Kazic Barska, isn't it? So I can refund that one as well. Zivkovic, nice. We just ticked off like 5 in a row there. Right, Zivy. Harry Zivkovic, there he is. Finished his career at Haladash. That's sick. That's just dope. I mean, 535 appearances for Haladash. Nearly 300 league goals. He was just Mr. Haladash. Never made a single appearance for us. 1 appearance for Zalezhishar. Didn't get that many goals for Bosnia, actually. Yeah, I think you're right. When he left, they just dipped. He must be on their best 11, right? Yeah. 780 appearances for Haladash. 435 goals. He has nearly as many goals as Blaz does. That's crazy. And David Boateng, there was 765 appearances too. Is Fantoldi still on the list? Leon Vorgan. Oh, yeah, we can't click. Shit, I didn't save history for a Leon Vorgan. That can't be the Edvaldo, can it? Was he on loan at Haladash at one point? Yeah, oh yeah, Christ he was, yeah. I forgot he was on loan at Haladash. Nice that he's in there, though. Although they did appear to sell him to Manchester City for hopefully large money. Sometimes it just doesn't say, which often means a free, I suppose. Transfer history. The problem is, we then have to scope. I'm not going to comb through 110 years of transfer history just to find that. But he must have been there for a long time. He probably retired at the club, right? Because 600 he must have been there a long time. Particularly as he didn't sign till he was like 22. So he has to have been one of those guys. And Persegona as well. He was another of those guys that was in the squad back when we were there. Ramiro Gonzalez and Salah. He went to Inter eventually. Yeah, they returned the loan that season. And then MTK must have sold him for £8 million. Christ. Radovanovic? I think he did another season on loan. Then went to Juve for 23 million. Tottenham was like, I don't think they did, you know. They might have done. I can't remember. We did actually look. Ramiro Gonzalez, yeah, same thing. Came back and then got sold to Udinese for 190 grand. Oh, thank you, Leo. Oh, they did win some Europa Leagues. To be fair, they won a load of Europa Leagues before, when we were during the save. Destiny. See if there's any Destinies. That's the club, isn't it? People. So people, we've got Destiny Akinola, Destiny Doggo. Great name. Big fan of Destiny Dogo. Love that. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want at some point, if we get a chance today, which I assume we will, to look at the transfer history for MTK in the couple of years after to see just how much they hemorrhaged, not hemorrhaged money, they would have reaped it in, but still. So Ollie Percival, there's no way that Ollie... Yeah, so obviously I didn't have keep history after retirement on Holly, so we can't really look at her one either. Gibraltar... Playlist. Yes, it has. It is. Let me just get a share link for it. I think this is public. Share playlist. That should be it. This is the playlist I've currently got on. I spent some time making it last night while Pog was in the bath. I just went through all of my other playlists going, is this appropriate for stream? Has that got too much screaming in it? Most likely. So removing 80% of the music I listen to, essentially. Oh, to see if they regenerate. Yeah, not a bad shot. Hang on, did I just see a guy called Gib Reg? I swear I just saw a guy called Gib Reg. Oh, it's a team. It's a team. I'm disappointed. I was hoping there'd be a guy called Gib Reg. Sean Hockey. Wrong sport, bud. Very much the wrong sport. I've got to draw the line somewhere, right, Hadrian? So, yeah, Gibraltar have been... Actually, let's see if we can see their records. Highest world ranking was, 133rd. That's not bad for Gibraltar. That's actually surprisingly good for Gibraltar. A lot of Loving Caliber on there. I still put Loving Caliber on the playlist, obviously. They may be copyright free, but I still love them. Also, Jerome Gontier with 41 goals for them is not bad. Swindon with a Q in it for some reason. Okay. Swindon Town, League One. It does bloody love a double-barreled name with greyed out players, doesn't it? That ratio is very high. They were in the Championship, to be fair. So it's not been all bad for Swindon. Mostly bad, but not all bad. Was that their only spell in the Championship? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, there's 150 Loving... There's a lot of Loving Caliber songs. It's like an 800-song playlist. Who's in the Vanarama? We haven't checked specifically that, no. We've just seen a lot of teams that have been in it at various points in the save. But one team that we do know is in the Vanarama, chat, is Scunthorpe United, because they've been there for 114 years. Carabao Cup. That was technically a League Cup from the 60s, though. That was not a more recent one. They did win a Papa John's trophy. We also have not seen Everton, which is a little bit worrying. We did Euro winners already. We've done... Or we can't do Holly. AFCON. Okay, yeah, we can do that. We'll get a lot of dupes, which actually kind of speeds things up a little bit. AFCON is that, isn't it? Did I see... So obviously, my favourite AFCON will forever be 2031 with Burkina Faso, where I talked about how shit Burkina Faso were for the entire stream, and then they just kept on winning and eventually won AFCON to make me look like a mug. Also, Guinea-Bissau with 3 back-to-back AFCONs. That's surprising. That must have been a golden generation for Guinea-Bissau. And the 3rd place there as well, and then a 3rd place in League One before. They were 3rd or higher at 5 consecutive AFCONs. That's really saying something. They must have had some serious players during that set. What if they came... Libya as well with a runner-up too, which is pretty dope. Cape Verde had a really good... Libya with a runner-up down here as well. Also joined 69th. They know what's up. They know all the memes. Other than Guinea-Bissau, there's not like any like amazingly surprising winners. AFCON always has quite a lot of variation. So we've not seen like a Tanzania winning it, for example. Well, that would be pretty cool to see them there. Angola winning it's fairly surprising, I suppose. They're channeling the energy of Emmanuel Dala. They know what is up. Champions League winners, right. Bill has triggered the big one. Or one of the many big ones. Champions League winners. Question. Because I might have a little pee-pee. How many sides other than MTK from Hungary have won a Champions League, and who are they? Is it any? I reckon there's at least 2. I reckon Ferencváros have got one, and I reckon Puskás are going to have one as well. So, I'm going to have a quick pee. Back in a second, friends.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
back. And luckily I brought Pepsi. I've also brought a sausage roll because I'm a man of the people. Right. Last can opening ASMR of the MTK save cycle. Here we go. That's the last one I got in the fridge at the moment. Need to be stopped after stream or Pog will get annoyed at me. If they did a caffeine-free mango Pepsi, I'd be all over that. Right, Champions League. Well, Porto have won one. In fact, Porto have won several. Oh, there's an MTK one there. We know about that. Okay, past winners. That's what we really want. Oh my god. Kishvada. MTK. Pushkas. Holy god. We've created a monster. I think they've got number one. I would be very surprised if Hungary haven't got number one in here. Also, can we talk about Athletic Club versus Real Madrid in the final? And young boys. Benfica? Was there an all-Hungarian final? No shit. Pushkas? Oh my god. 2 back-to-back for Kishvada, and then Pushkas as well. Lloydie, thank you for 21 months. Oh. Some more for Kishvada. They beat Hanover in a final. Kishvada won. What the hell? Werder Bremen won back-to-back Champions Leagues. Also, can we talk about how Ream were second? Well, you know, in a final, essentially. Honvid! Oh, they won one. Darren, thank you so much for the 12 months. I hope you're well.
A year?
That's true. Werder Bremen do have big money, apparently. My god, we've won so many here. A lot of... England must have fallen off hard. It seems that the other Hungarian sides took a while to get going. Because I'm not seeing any of them down here yet. See a lot of MTK still. Because Vada got to 1 in 20. Wow. Inter won a few. Gimel won the damn thing. No fucking shit. Gimel won the Champions League in 2060. That's literally 10 years after we finished. How the hell did they manage that? And they beat Real Madrid in the final. Holy god, that's the best thing so far. So, and then that's us again. That's mad. So Girmot, we can work it out. So they won 1 Champions League. So 5 different winners. So we had Pushkas, us, Girmot, and Kishvada. I don't think... Did Honvid win one, or did they only get to us? I think they only got to a final. Ferencváros never won. You're right. So let's just see how many they actually won then in total, because I haven't been counting them up so far. Kishvada got in total 6. They got 6 trophies. And Pushkas won loads. They must have like 10, if not more. 8. They've got 8. That's pretty good. Yeah, their facilities are finally caught up. As of their youth. They must all be up on the top list of clubs, because Pushkas has got a higher rep now than MTK do. Apologies for my eating sounds. I'll finish this off. That's wild. I love they still have full squads as well. Such cool varieties of nationalities in these teams as well. My god. Did they really? And yet for me, still the most expensive, the most surprising thing is young boys reaching a final. Genuinely. Actually, no, it's the Girmot win, right? Okay. Yeah, the Swiss thing is surprising. So Giamot won. That must have been a year when I want to see that pathway, because wait, it was 2060, wasn't it? That year. Giamot came 18th in the group stage. Clermont Foot, by the way, came 11th that year. So Giamot came 18th. That's not even... They're just way better than us, apparently, yeah. So then they beat Newcastle. Oh! Ferencváros still 35th. It's just what they do. It's just what they do. They beat Newcastle 4-0 on aggregate, getting all them coefficient points. And then they knocked out Arsenal 7-4 on aggregate. Also Cagliari in there too. The variety of teams certainly got a lot more wild the moment we had them on view only and actually were like semi-playable. Then it was Giamot versus Bayern. As Betis... Wow, what a year for Spain as well. Then they knock out... Yeah, so I've got all the major leagues loaded and the second tiers as well. Then they beat Betis. They were 2-0 down from the home leg as well. That's mad. The fact that they were able to do that is crazy to me. I love that they've done that. Right, facing the game. We'll definitely check the coefficients in a bit too. I think there must have been a spell, particularly when there was that spell of Kishvada and that winning it, unless the other teams were not doing as well. I think they've got number one in there, particularly with England seemingly falling off too. So there's still 28 facing the games and they're all 100 years old. Hang on a minute. Why are they 100 years old? Mihai Alicu. What? Huh? Is that just because they're searchable due to the fact that I've kept hold of them? That might be what it is. These are all just players that used to play for us that I kept history, yeah. So Kevin Griffiths, who ended up finishing off at West Ham. Neil Brock in there too. I don't know, Radujic. There was another one of those guys. Limoero. Retired at staff. Carpenter was a staff boy. Oh. He was a coach at Kishvar. Wait, so it does show coaches. I guess it only shows them if they're like first team, maybe. Hey, Marius. So yeah, Carpenter was a coach at Kishvarda for 33 years. Urza? No, no staff. Came full of love. It'd be funny if he had staff. Limoero? No. Retired at 34 as well after playing for Juve. Yeah, I mean, he was part of the reason they did so well. So what about Boothby? No. Tired as well. And the other guys are just people that were like really high reputation, so they kept hold of them. And then the rest are all people that I specifically kept. Yep, Neil Brock's probably managed... Wow, he actually no. Wait, he played for Hallendash? Get Brocky to Hallendash. He also played for Manchester United, except he didn't play for Manchester United. Did they pay any money for him? They loaned him out. They had Neil Brock up front for Hallendash. They fell off hard. The name's changed yet? No, not yet. Not to my knowledge yet. But we haven't actually looked at too many individual players yet. So other than people with like nicknames that have gone. Cletus. See if there's any Cleti. There is a Cletus. I think there's a single solitary Cletus. Yes, there is. There's Cletus Agbek Pornu. There you know. Also Clisio. Nicholas Cliquet. Nah, second was the final result, Marius. However, we think that Hungary might have reached first without us because Puskás have won 8 Champions Leagues, Kishvarda have won 6, and Giamot have won 1, and MTK have won 14 since we left, which means that there must have been some damn good seasons in there, potentially, for them to maybe catch up. Jan. Is that Cavalcanti? Because he's facing the game as well, but I suspect he's not available, unfortunately not. Weird World Cup stories. We kind of looked at that already, and oh no. Aston Villa. We didn't look at Villa, did we? Villa. Stop saying Villa, Matt. So, Aston Villa, obviously we've got that cup from the no Premier Leagues, no FA Cups. Oh dear. It's not gone well for Aston David Villa. In fact, they've been in League 2. No, they were playing with Man United a couple of years ago. They spent a season in League 2. Oh, fuck, I've clicked it now. Hang on. Oh, it remembers. God, FM. I've got to remember not to click. They win the Premier League for a while, but yeah, Villa were just very, very mid. So far, Solihull Moors are looking like the biggest club in Birmingham. You're right. it's just facts. Right. Okay, that concludes our first set of clues. Which means I've got to break out the timer again. So, I'm going to open up the channel points request again. So, you'll see it in there if you've not already seen it. It's 100 points, so it's like stupidly cheap. That's the idea anyway. I'm going to unpause it again, and you can get your next set of these in. Emu with a 16 months. You'd love to see it. How's it going, Danny? So, let's just sort that out. Okay. So, I'm going to unpause it in 3, 2, 1, and just get your requests in, and off we go. Cool. Here they come. This is probably going to be like enough to see us through to the rest of the damn stream at this rate. Because usually the second batch is even bigger than the first batch. Oh my lord. Obviously there'll be some dupes in there that I can move over. Oh. So halfway through, 30 seconds to go. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the rest of this might be the last time we open up the points reward. So if you want to get a look up in, I would do it now. Because this is going to be double the amount that we got last time, I suspect. Some of them might be things that we can't look up, but hey. And there'll probably be some dupes in there too. Oh dear. Actually, it's not too bad. And I'll give you 5 more seconds. Oh, no, it's done it. Okay, I'll pause it there. Go away, timer. We don't like your kind around here. Okay, that gives us another 80 requests. Right. Michal on the all-time list. I think wherever he was last time, really. Fantastic last look. Oh, God. Right, okay. So, Swiss League first off. That's a really interesting shout, actually. Let's just type in Switzerland and go from there. So Switzerland, and then we can look at the clubs, and then we can find the leagues from there. So Young Boys itself. Right, so Swiss Super League. We can't see anything about it. We can't see we can't, like, see anything but the winners because of the stupid, yeah.
Hello, I'm back to being subbed, smile.
Rubio, thank you for the 24 months. That's 2 damn years. How are you, man? Yeah, it's just these guys have been dominating. But at least it's not been completely hegemonic. No real huge surprises there, except for the fact, obviously, Young Boys reaching that Champions League final. Now, how they've done a coefficient, we don't know. Now, Vaduz never won it. Basel, yeah, see if they've got any European titles. Bloody hell. Oh, 2 Conference League for Basel. Did one of those happen during the save? Yeah, I remember the Basel in 2046 because we were really annoyed because they knocked out a Hungarian side to get to the final. The Whale Horse, thank you for the 18 months. Oh, let me just move that over. In fact, let's just see what Young Boys, if they won anything else. They won a Europa League as well. And a Conference League. So, Swiss teams have won European trophies in this save. St. Gallen, sometimes? No. I'm guessing not. Vaduz. Nah, not a lot there. I think they're the only ones that have won anything. So, Basel won 2 Conference Leagues. And I almost called them Xanax then. Yeah, it's just those guys. Still, that's titles for them though. Oh. The QOL feature. Oh, lovely. I'll have a read after stream, obviously, but if you can get me a TLDR. So that's the Swiss League. Ethiopian guy? Yes, that's our... Oh, Christ, what is his name? I have forgotten his name. How have I forgotten his name? Christ. There you go. Mwaz Nasiru. That's him. In before I've somehow... There he is. Oh, baby. So we loaned him, I think, to Kekschmidt. No, we sold him to Kekschmidt, I think. Or maybe on a free. I don't know. Because he was there, and then it says... It doesn't say it was a loan. Then he joined Porto for £22 million. Then to Barca for 78 million. Didn't quite get 100 caps for Ethiopia, surprisingly. And he's won the Champions League. Oh, he must be in Ethiopia. I don't know if you... Can you see national team legends? Is that a thing? I don't think they really have that, do they? That's... I don't think that's something you can access, or is it on, like, something else? Regardless, he's still got to be the greatest player they've ever had. They'll be totally lost without him. Having a Salon Claw. I bet they didn't. They do. Oh, they do. Overview. There's records. It's best 11, which he is in. But I don't see, like, legends. Oh, top left overview. Ah, nice. Sorry, I didn't realize it was doubles. Attribute changes for staff. Youth system ranking. Use last year code of conduct would be nice. So that's, yeah. Youth system ranking. Okay. Accessibility improvements. Manager creation improvements. Like, we give a shit about that. Dynamic manager time. Oh, that's hilarious. A lot of that sounds a bit meaningless. Honestly. Not the sort of stuff that we were particularly asked about. Maybe it'll be like, that's the headline things, I guess. Maybe there'll be some more stuff in between when we can actually get our hands on it. So, Legends... Yeah, Bro is not there. He's not listed. Despite... That's surprising. Maybe he just didn't win anything with them. Yeah, give me my extend all loan button and then we'll be happy. Coefficient history. I can't really look at coefficient history, but I can look at the coefficients right now. I don't think you can see historical coefficient. Never mind. I guess we don't need to. Well, would you look at that? Who's number one on the coefficients? It's Hungary. Ah, we did it, chat. We've completed a building a nation save. Just the groundwork we laid still let it happen. Hungary number one, Bury. Oh, they must have done it before, though. Liechtenstein just chilling in 12th there. That happened to me in the agent video as well. I don't think I actually showed it, despite it being, like, 2 hours long. But I'm fairly certain, in fact, I know for a fact, in that video, they actually got to 9th at one point, I think, in the coefficient. I think it actually happened sooner than that. There's almost certainly a time before when they got to number one as well. But, there you go. Turns out all we needed was Fulham to be number one. Yeah, they might go to the... Those are some huge results. It's quite low. I think that's just because England have dropped off. Because you can see here, England are having like 18-point season. Actually, England are still doing quite well. So their quality places... Well, obviously, Liechtenstein still only have one anyway. Liechtenstein are all over the place because they only have one team. So basically, if they do well, they go all the way up there. Yeah. For top two. Nothing. Because they still only have one team. Look how close that was. That's wild. I'm fairly certain they've been top before then, and they've actually gained on England again here. So Hungary have managed to do it. We have achieved building a nation. Just took a long time longer. Where are Malta sitting? Yeah, okay. That's what we've got, yeah. Holding you back? No. What was holding us back was time, basically. We wouldn't have got to that point if we wouldn't have the loan players.
We actually did it. Hungary number one. It's now just how early did we do it? Nana, nana.
That might be something I'll have to go through and assess after stream.
Hungary.
We went with him, just picks the next team out of the Liechtenstein Cup, which is usually... Oh, I see. Yeah, so... Because they get their points undiluted because they are the only... It's only Vaduz that are really doing anything for them. But yeah, the loan... You wouldn't be able to get to the state that we were in without the loan players. It's just... It just takes a lot of time. As you can see, like, some of the big transfer fees we were seeing, that's the sort of thing that just takes a lot of time. Yeah, Scotland, I reckon they've been higher than that. I'm fairly certain they've been higher than that. It's weird that we've number one on the coefficients, but our league is now down to 7th in the rankings, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Vaduz. I don't know how... Is it Vaduz? Well, that's good news. Vietnam. We probably won't have much information about Vietnam. Well, at least I can now be like, we built a nation. Vaduz. It's weird because it's one of those things where I probably would have just pronounced it Vaduz and then just randomly started saying it differently because I thought that that was correct for some reason. It's classic me. So Vietnam, their best player is this guy, Lee Than Phong, who plays for Rima, who are actually quite a decent side, in fairness. He's decent. He knows. Maybe Melancholia, but there's not much you can really do about that. Which Liechtenstein club is killing it? Well, we know which Liechtenstein club is killing it. It'll be... It's Vaduz. That's them. That is them who are killing it. Presumably. Imagine if they'd won like a conference league. Like 108... They've won a few. Like... They have won 185 cups. If they didn't win it one year, oh, imagine. I mean, they clearly haven't won it every year, but that's all before the save. I think they've won it every year during the save. But part of me just can't be asked to sit there and look at all of them. Yeah, just, wouldn't be better off to just list all the other times the cup hasn't been won by them, but I think they've won it every single, yeah. Every single one of the years during the save anyway. Yeah, they miss out occasionally in real life, but I think in the save, they're the only team that the game even really cares about, right? So that's Vietnam, sort of. The fire cell following the FFP hole. Okay, so that'll be... Yeah, okay, we can work with that. So we'll do... Oh, no, I can't search MTK, can I? Because the game is weird like that. Trophy room has a trophy room in it. What we'll do is we'll go back to the year when we left. We can have a look at the transfers. Want the outs are more interesting. Okay. So, oh Christ. We just sort by fee. So they sold Kenyatta to Bayern for 175 mil. Wilson Roberto to Chelsea for 57 mil. Vincent Lomston to Bayern for 56 mil. They sold Ghislaine! You bastards! Yeah, just because 700 million. That's so annoying. They sold Ghislaine. And he ended up playing the rest of his career at Barca. This guy had like 196 PA or something, didn't he? When we looked. That's disappointing. 7 for 46 is fine. Pedersen for 40 million as well is a little disappointing. Although he did go to... Oh, that was his loan. So he ended up at Chelsea. Boring. Canate went as well for 36... Wait, who even is that? Oh, he was one of the guys on loan. A lot of these are loan plant fodder that they were selling off, but Charles Koulibaly for 19 million. They sold 700 million. I bet the next year is almost as bad. Yep. They did spend 200 million that year, though. Most of it on Shane Lashley. But then Manier to Real Madrid, Lamini to Bayern, Coda out Joaquin Silva to Man City, Escuto. Is anyone I really care about here? Devoy Atherton for 26 million as well. Patrice leaving is a big shame. He was still there like I hope that Leal and LSHA didn't get sold because they had like stupid high PA, didn't they? Big Manovic as well going to Barcelona. Oh, they got 17 million for Ramal Power is very impressive. Something in from October? Are you not allowed to play in October? Sorry, I wasn't aware. Yamin for 10 million. Tokpa. Oh, to at least to Budapest, that one. Yeah, no one actually... Does my Patrice button still work? I guess we'll never know. Did it continue? Now it kind of simmered on down. They sold Christian Farrell for 25 million. eBay for 72 million. Budayev as well. That freebie we got. Rip Van Beek. Okay. They definitely faded after that, but they sold about what was it, 1.2 billion pounds worth of players in that period. Wait. Yusuf Halal? That's the Syrian dude. That Syrian dude, they sold... That's mad. Liao went for free. That is scary. Wait, where did he go? I must have missed him. Hang on. To Honved? That's crazy. No wonder they did so well in the Champions League. Who was the other insanely high CA dude? Oh, LSHA. I can't remember if that's how it's pronounced. Yes, there it is. think those were loan spells at Lyon and Benfica, right? Yeah, it must have been. It's just really confusing the way they've structured that. So he went to Liverpool and they ruined his career as well. He stuck around for a bit, just didn't play, and then they sold him to Liverpool for 60 million. Didn't this guy have like 198 PA or something in say? These players were such good players as well. Did Enzo go to Bayern? Oh, so at least Enzo was big money. God. 194. That's really disappointing. What about Marcus Wright? God. Enzo as well. They really did ruin it, didn't they? That's probably have too many players. The club. That's going to be so much worse in next year's game, I think. Oh, we did Forest already. Grimsby Town. Okay. Grimsby usually do mad fun stuff. I've also written Grimb instead of Grims. Grimsby Town. League One. Job Dyche is their sole player. Well, you know, we've seen how well the game can waste high PA. See, for example, my 2-hour agent video where the game managed to squander one of the greatest players of all time, basically. I was very happy that happened, to be fair. Grimsby have not done well here, have they? They have won oh, that was all the way back then. Have they really... They've been in the Championship. As high as 9th, in fact. But... yeah, it's been mostly a League 2, League 1 kind of journey for Grimsby. Did have that little spell of 4 years in the Champions League, including that 9th place finish and a positive goal difference too, but that's about it. Oofs. Coventry City. A team we've not really come across yet. I've written Coventry. Coventry. There we go. Got them in the end. League 2. So League 2 Coventry with Danico Burrows Colclough. I swear there was another Burrows. Axon Walker. I'm sorry. These are not real names. How is that allowed? Repeat next year. Maybe not that specific. We'll be doing more agent videos, but just maybe not that type. Just because that took me like 2 weeks to record and then another week nearly to edit, and I just don't have that amount of time usually. Maybe right at the end of the cycle in the same way I did it this year. There's just, I can't afford to spend that much time on a video a lot of the time. Whereas this time I was just like, fuck it, let's try something, right? But yeah, Axon Walkinshaw, they're doing mad thing. Yeah, normal Coventry names. I mean, the reward was huge. Like, it's banged and done really well on the views as well. But, yeah. It's also Kim Chance. Any players, if you knew the PA, you would have changed how you play them? It's hard to say, because it's just like... I think maybe with Leal and Naseru, they had such high PA that I wouldn't have brought them back from their loans as fast. I would have kept them out on loan and let them develop a little bit more. That's probably what I would have changed. Coventry did win an FA Cup, but of course that was the 1987 one. Yeah, Coventry have been very mid. In fact, they've fallen off quite a lot. They've just spent the last few years languishing around in League 1. Or is that League 2? Sorry, League 2, my bad. National League as well. Ooh. I don't know, like, I mean, we've got a look-up thing that we're working through to find out information such as that. So, you'd probably have to wait for the next window to open for that. Although I don't know if it actually will. But maybe someone's looked up the Dutch League and we might find out at that point. I might throw up in a few right towards the end. Fot. Does Fot show up when I type it in? No, it doesn't, does it? Fucking hell. Right. Because there's 4,000 clubs. But if you do want to have a look through the save yourself, you can do, which is linked in the chat. I might be able to copy that. I don't know if FM even recognises the accents, though. Let me try. No. Well, it does recognise it, but also doesn't at the same time. So it recognises the accent exists because it's shrunk down the number of clubs, but it still doesn't find the club we're looking for because they've probably got a longer name that we're not familiar with. Sort Nation. I don't think they even show up on this if you do that because I think that the game calls them something different. Oh, there they are. So why don't they show up when we type it in? So yeah, Fot still languishing. They're limited and basic, as we would have expected, I suspect. West Ham. West Ham, I think, were... Oh, no, tell a lie. They're in League 1 as well, with Stefan Hildegård in their team, a Danish person. See, only one double-barreled name in the West Ham team, Ruben Creeth Dumas. So, big up them. Also, Inglian. Good name. Solid. Sharon Meany. So they do have, obviously, some Premier Leagues. They've won 6 of them. And they've obviously got some... Have they got any of these? Yes, they do. 4 FA Cups as well. 2 Europa Leagues. And surely there's going to be a Conference League in there as well. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. I feel like League One has most of the English sides. It's like one of Hadrian's databases all of a sudden. I had no idea that was called the Dockers Derby. That's the first time I've ever learned the name of the West Ham Millwall Derby. I've never heard that before. Ireland. Well, we did look at Ireland briefly, didn't we? So Ireland are struggling, basically. Despite having an MTK player in their squad, they are 76th in the world and have actually fallen down as far as 87th at times. They've been very, very bad. Their best player is Ronan Costello, who plays for MTK. But then after that, it's a guy called Dara Egan, who plays for... Oh, for some reason I thought that was a South American team. I thought it was Cartagena, one of the... Well, I think it's Colombia. Riot. So yeah, the quality levels fall off very, very fast for Ireland. After you get past Costello, it's clubs like Cartagena, Maritimo, Levante. There's Rob Harris at Ipswich, who were a good side. And then John Gavin, not quite John Galvin, or Roy Galvin, at Shamrock Rovers. They have, yeah, they've got nothing. Well, they're their top flight side. Damn. Not only are they a top flight side, they've won a Conference League. Okay, looking at Spain's going to be fun. The Conference League winners is going to be an absolute unhinged journey. That much I can be sure of. Right, Norwich City, League 2, of course they are. Hey, at least they're not in League 1, I suppose. They had to make room for some of the teams. We've got Sammy Byron Laney and Stepney Gustafson Armin. Also, Cody Crow away. Oh, Cody Crow Allway. Oh, good. I Celtic have won something. I'm almost certain of that. So Norwich have done... no, they've done nothing, have they really? They've just been... Yo-yo. They were in the National League as well at one point. Yeah, they just slowly but surely started ebbing and flowing and slipping their way back down the leagues. Pablo Leal. Okay, let's have a look at old Leal. See what where he actually got to in the end. Let's go. So he retired at 35 with 28 caps for Argentina. Didn't this chap have 198 PA or something? He was only... He didn't even get into the Honved team particularly. Let's go, hang on. I don't think so. But we haven't really checked that. He was just... That's so disappointing. I think the mistake I made with Leal and Naceru was bringing them back from that loan a little bit too soon. I think if they'd had an extra year or even 2 out on loan, they'd have got a higher CA, and then they would have been able to make an impact way easier. That sucks, because I think he was one of the best. So him and LSHA, yeah, I don't know if he would have even reached that. He might have been in like the 150s. I didn't see what his CA was when we were looking through them, but it can't have been super high. So it's... The reason that I wouldn't have them playable is simply because of the slowdown. It's up to 40% slower if you have the league switched even onto view only. No, Hungary never won the World Cup. They got to a World Cup final, but they lost it. They also got to a European Championship final and lost it, sadly.
Good afternoon. I hope you had a lovely holiday with the POG.
I did.
Just wanted to pop in and say thank you for a wonderful 2 years. Here's to another 50. Anyway, I'm off to watch the VOD.
Oh. I've simmed ahead 50 years and turns out I'm dead. It's just... Can't help it. I lived too hard. I pushed too soon. Bill Lank Frampard. Now we know he was manager of Norway and... There he is. He was manager of Poland and Norway, definitely. And England. So he went Norway manager for a while. Wow, he was Everton manager for 20 years. Speaking of Everton, I just have to know, League One. Of course they fucking are. Yet won 0 things. Yeah. So he was Norway manager, then the Czech Republic, then Poland, then back to Norway, and then somehow got the England job after all of that. Because I guess they were just a sucker for punishments. To stuff. That'll be good. Yes, the save ended before I went on holiday a couple of weeks ago. And now we've gone 100 years into the future. Sexy Pufford, hang on a minute. The Savvy Pulford, which is not much better. Karamo Filicello Wensley. Stupid sexy puppet. Benny Gatwood. Niall Whalewell. Charlie Morning. Kind of like that as a name. Santiago Preciado as well. So, naturally, Everton are in League... Who else is in League One? I've got to know. Arsenal, Chelsea, Everton, Halifax Town, obviously. Forest are in there too, with Pompey, West Ham and Wickham. It's a mixed bag. It's very... And Tottenham have only just been promoted out of League One. Yeah, that's an interesting collection of teams to have League One. While we're here, I'm just kind of want to look at League Two. Any mad shite in here? Other than Man United, obviously. And Leicester, of course. Ah, Jesus. How you're doing in relation to club vision objective becoming the best youth system. Yeah, that's great, but I'm worried about the way that it decides that at the end, right? Have you seen Sunderland? No, you're right. National League Sunderland, perhaps? Charlton are in there. Enfield Town, big up them. That'll be pleasing for Mick. Kings Langley, Leatherhead. Warrington Rylands as well. But Arsenal, hang on, where are Sunderland? Are they Championship? Ah, they're Championship, yeah. I feel like... Unless we... Blackburn in the Championship. I thought I hadn't seen Blackburn either. I wonder if there's anyone like really obvious that's missing and we've just completely glossed over them. But I can't for the life of me think of who. Blas Jurrit. Oh, I'm good. I'm just going to do that thing, isn't it? There he is. Finished his career at MTK. What a guy. Whoa, he went till 2038. Sorry, he went till 38. Luton Town and MTK. Oh, someone did point out earlier, actually, that MTK Dons. 61 personal... Let's just see how much I have to scroll on this page. Ah, yes. Bro's just won it all. Oh, thank you, Aiden. Okay, husband. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. To be fair, wait till you get to the part where I tell the story of the ring. Then you'll be like, yeah, that guy did it. He did all right there. Yeah, he's won all the awards. Man's CV is just like a Bible. He's won the bestest player ever. He is now the CEO of football. It's true. That's... I love how half of these... Look at them on the side. It's because Hungary have so many individual awards as well. 245 league goals for MTK in 305 appearances is crazy. Best kisser. Oh, I bet he also won Rear of the Year. No doubt about it. Man was rocking a tuchus. I'm 24. Well, I obviously won't be doing that, but people can do that because I've put the save up, so you can download it. I'm also going to put a version of the save up without from when we left off as well. How many Ballon d'Ors? I wish we could see. Oh, we can. Hang on, we'll just find the Ballon d'Or and then just look at it, right? Let me scroll, chat. Let me scroll. So there's the first ones from Blas. Then he lost it. And did he never get it back again? There's Janosch's one. And there's Ghislaine Yao. Janosch won a Ballon d'Or. You'd love to see it. 2 a.m. blindly drunk on a rocky, wet cruise ship. Oh, no. I mean, the proposal was like just really mid. Not really mid. Pog doesn't like to be the center of attention. She wouldn't want public stuff. So knowing her, I did it that way. It was more to do with the process of how the ring came about. Big up, Mason. Go on. Best rear. Where's William Williams? Have I missed one? Guy Borys. Oh, sorry. In the one with Janosch. Oh yeah, William Williams. I think I remember us seeing him when we were looking through players at one point. Is that Janosch's only Ballon d'Or? To be fair, he did get 20 goals and 13 assists. I swear he's had better seasons than us. Than when he was... Bill Williams. Any surprise winners? Like clubs, maybe. Nantes had a player win it. Christopher Dumont of Nantes got a win. Another MTK player there. Joseph Lend. Kishvarda had a guy. Maurizio Fernandez win it. Then Adrian Rios of Kishvarda as well. Okay, he was tasty. And then, oh my god. Okay, so Kishvarda might have had one of the best players of all time here. Bro won more Ballon d'Ors than Blas did. He's got 7. You know what? It probably does deserve a push button. Let's do it. Yeah, the Grey Mohawk is... Oh, yeah, you're right. 44 in 38. Holy God. That must have been during the period when Kijvada were like a Champions League winning side. The guy from Dijon. He obviously cut the mustard. Then Puskás people. Gilles Guillot, but also this guy, a Hungarian player. This must have been as well when Hungary... Oh, no, they were kind of bad. Oh, my God. He's got 8. Laszlo Majik. He was a Puskás Academy player. They had another. They had a 1-2 in the Ballon d'Or. He does have a big chin, you're right. Good, sweet Mike. And then there's an MTK player here, and then Moravchik for us, and then Majik again. Then a guy called Zay. See this here, chat? Just above my eyebrows. This is the hairline. Sorry. Well, that's a great name. The hairline. I'm just enjoying that as a name. Bro's still playing. See this hairline, the player. Exactly. And he's won a few of them as well. Then they had another one. Pavel Zibalski as well. And then another guy. Bernardus Bowens. I kind of want to know what happened. Oh, hang on. 2 Budapest players. Oh, sorry. What on earth? Juliano Polic of Croatia for Budapest. Because also Hungary have absolutely dominated the Ballon d'Or. Only this one random Dijon dude has won it in the last 22 years. Christ. And to be fair, he got 45 and that does make a lot. 58 for the hairline for MTK. That's a record. That has to be. For MTK, anyway. For records for goals in the season. I'm kind of curious of their records now. Highest attendance is 99,000, obviously. Most points in the season, though, is still us. We did still manage that. Polak, he was Croat. Yeah, most overall goals in the season. The hairline with the win. Still, no one broke that record there because of the league. Moravchik got it as well. Fastest goal, Blaz Durin. God, I actually remember that goal. There was a Jordanian wonder kid. Ooh. Hang on. Zlatan Jurak got 34 assists in a season. And Franco Pereira, that goalkeeper with 1,000 appearances, got 42 clean sheets in a year as well. That's bonkers. Right, so he was Jordanian. There's also a South Korean dude at Puskás there too. So where was the Jordanian? Which year was he the runner-up? Oh, this guy here. Amat Awad. He came through a Jordanian team. That's dope. He joined Puskás for £2.5 million. He was loaned to Preston. Well, he sits in the Middle East, Stewie. Thank you for asking. That's awesome. That I mean, as much as it's put, Brogan nearly got 300 league goals for Puskás. Hang on, I've got to look at their best 11. It must be absolutely unhinged. 655 goals for Laszlo Majik. Oh, welcome in Soccer Scenarios. What a song and band indeed. Probably my favourite band. And he's not even, he's on the bench. Man can't even get into the best 11. God, look at the names they've got in this team. There's a bloody, they've got an Iceland. Oh, I can't click on him. That's a shame. Fuzzy hairline breaking the record. Is he close shave? Hey, Snoopy. Thank you, friend. Yes, I'm very well at the moment. Really, really well. That's amazing. He's not even in the team with 500 goals nearly. To be fair, Laszlo Majik with 655 is a different level, basically. Oh, yeah. Have you seen some Soccer Scenarios? Have you listened to some of Rory's solo stuff with Hurtwave? It's really good. It's more like chill, but it's dope. you go out and do after the proposal? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? I'll tell you. We went to Tesco's in the rain. we literally went to Tesco's because we only just literally got there. So it was like, right, we need to get some food in and just get some like random bits. So it was a case of go out to Tesco's. It pissed it down. We were having a great time. We were vibing around in the car, we were just buzzing, you know? And then we ordered a takeaway pizza and watched House of Lies. They fell asleep really early. So they got Will Gill and Mohammed. And also Issa Diop. Maybe it'd be better there, I don't know. I wonder if Cock Ringling has got 200... I love that he's still in there. I'm waiting to see if there's like a random insane amount of goals scored. Like, for example... Budapest had a guy called Gideon Owusu with 320 goals, who somehow isn't in their starting 11 for this. A nice little Gideon. Points out Gideon in the back again. It's a good amount. I love how there's more goals on the bench than there are in the team for Shakhtar. Debrecen, anyone fancy for Debrecen? Other than Santiago Lopez, hilariously. Ferencváros, loads of goals on the bench. Oh, also Tibor Gal with 271, farming him out wide naturally. Yeah, they just... What on earth? Kijvarda's front three is stacked. Santos with 400 goals. Isaka Abdallo, I can't click on... Oh, I can. Yeah, a Brazilian for him. Then Isaka Abdallah, who was Ghanaian. And then obviously Adrian Rios, who was one of the greatest players of all time. Wait, was there a Chinese guy? Oh, Zokirov. Yep, you're right. Zokirov. That's a very interesting name. And then Kijvarda just... Good God, they must have doing... Oh, do you think that might be a broken name one? Yes, that must be what it is. That's a very strange one, isn't it? Yorda. Also, can we talk about Hugh Anderson? Clubs. I don't think it's... I actually don't know Working Papa. It's not down purely based to rep. There's other factors involved as well. Rep is simply one of them. So it can be to do with the country you're in. But usually Bundesliga, you'd think it'd be fine. We still struggled. Generally speaking, we still had to wait till they were 17 a lot of the time in this save to get them. Where's I say that name rings a slight bell. Medjugorje, anyone mad? Some strong... Avramovich. Oh no, I had a guy called Avramovich on another one. I'm actually Anderson. One of us was bound to be, right? It's Sheffield Wednesday. The much less successful Sheffield side in this save. Although Sheffield United are admittedly back in the Championship these days. Hey, Sammy. I can see the messages popping up, but I don't have a chance to read them. What's the situation with Saturday? AJ Mintus. They've got double AJs. I think there's a pattern. Like, it seems to use a lot of the same names in these. Also, LeBron Little Fair Causey, but they've got AJ Rickards and AJ Mintus in the same team. Just vibing around in League One at the moment. It depends. Sorry, Scott. What was the last mad shit you saw? That's best how we can sat it in. Foreign Clace's injury. Oh, hang on. What is there an update with that? Can't do... Oh, you can't do it now. Ah, fair one. Oh, so I am actually around on Sunday because I'm not streaming this Sunday. We're taking it easy peasy for the next... Until FM comes out, basically. ACL, MCL. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stuck in bed with the big sick. Not again. How did you manage that? I saw you like 2 days ago. Asha, thank you for the 24 months.
My plan finally came through. Here you go.
Got Basham. Oh, Christ. Speaking of Basham. Oh, I was watching the game, obviously, because I just got back from the pub. I literally just got back from the pub. I was full of gin. And then I started watching the game, and... Oh, it... At first, like, because they showed that first replay, and I saw his ankle go, and that genuinely might be the worst injury I've ever seen. It looked to me like his foot was detached from his leg. Obviously, I'm sure that's not the case, obviously. But it had so little... Yeah, meniscus damage. Christ. With your big vibes. Ah, you'll be fine by the weekend. It was, yeah, horrible. Big up Tim Ream as well, because it seemed like a lot of people were sort of shying away, but Tim's just the GOAT. That guy, he's what you need. Totally get up. Dan, you horrible man. Come on, I think you might be right. I mean, he's, what, 35 now? It's... Oh, Timmy. Tim Ream, what a guy. Because I think Basham even came out and said that he was very thankful for Tim Ream because, like, yeah, guy just stayed with him. So got the soccer it sucks. I mean, they've got enough injury issues in that position in the first place. Wasn't that the reason that? Oh no, it was McTrusty that was starting because of an injury, wasn't he? Also, he's a bit of a one. Like, he does love a. Does he play hockey in his youth or something? Because he seems to really love shoving Fulham players into the advertising boardings. It was always him. Might have just been unlucky, but the clean break could be. Yeah, no, that was. I mean, he was down for about 15 minutes, right? Fall to his knees and smash the ground. But another 2 hours. Maybe so. You never know, right? MTK transfers history. We kind of already did that one now, so we can get that. Wayne Rooney. A McTrusty fall. Lustig already. Yeah, I mean Sheffield United. Oh, we're not good, and they made us look quite good, albeit with the goal which we scored for them. But like, it
Mr. Wonderstone, you can call me Smith, Agent Smith. You made an error of judgment in accepting our Morpheus's offer of the uphill.
I want to watch the Matrix now. Thank you, Millie, for the 34 months. How's it going, man? You were a legend at West Ham in this save, by the way. It was really good, Lavinia. Like, you're in Chicago. You're in Chicago. Craziest so far. Oh, chat. What's the maddest thing so far? Since Griffdog wants to know the same question. Man United in League 2. Hungary have been number 1 on the coefficients. Kishvada have won 6 Champions League. Pushkas have won 8 Champions Leagues. Zirmot won a Champions League like 10 years after we left the save. Fulham won 27 Premier League titles. I'm going to make a video out of it. It's change manager, but I mean, I don't even know what a new manager would do, but like, I agree. Forest Green won the Premier League. Port Vale are up there. Pushkas had probably one of the greatest front lines in football history and absolutely dominated Hungarian and European football for a while. Vaduz won like 150 cups in a row. Oh, there's been some mad shit. They'll all go in the video. So yeah, Rooney was just... Yeah, he retired during the save. Well, not even retired, I think he might have done, actually. Wigan Athletic. All right. We probably have seen Wigan. I just haven't really... Oh, yeah, they're in League 2 with Eddie Fun names. We've got Alex Minahan Shinks. I thought this said Stinks. Darcy Rosimus. Great name. Caffeine. Thank you for the 20 months. Did the Chicago Marathon. Oh, how did that go? Hopefully well. You're talking to us, so it can't have gone too poorly. Also, Julius Don Duncan. Joaquin Obiang. Good. Casper McKinley. Like that name. Yeah, we're going to been in the championship relatively recently as well. Well, 15 years. But that might be one of their few... Oh, no, they had a little spell there in the championship as well. Never really went... Oh, they came 5th, actually, so that's playoffs. Don Duncan. That's a bit... You should see, this is totally off topic, but I have like massively bad sunburn on my legs because I went to Brands Hatch on Sunday, and the way I was sat, I had like a brilliant like burn/tan line from where my sock then transitions into my leg. 2 hours 48. That's obscene. I suppose you weren't setting off speed cameras. Willie Mercedes was a really solid regen name as well from earlier. Wigan doing all right. It's probably, yeah. That's mad. You're a fast boy. I need to go for a run. I haven't really run in like 2 weeks because I've just been working loads and then just enjoying the holiday. Although I did cycle 45k on Wednesday. So that kind of makes up for a little bit. But there was a lot of stoppages to get coffee, lunch, sausage rolls, brownies, etc. So I probably put on all the calories I burned from the 45k cycle in the middle of that. It was fun though, just on the Tarka Trail. Scotland national team. Let's go. Run 2k one. Incredible. It's just good, isn't it? So I just come out even. Well, I probably didn't honestly because I think that evening Pog and I went we had a big old pub meal, and believe me, the portion sizes at the 2 pubs that we ate in. We were at this place called the Beaver in Appledore. It was just amazingly big, and the other place was even worse. It was less of a plate, more of a serving tray that I was eating off of. It was amazing. Can't recommend them enough. The Williams Arms in wherever it was, and then I ate at the Beaver Inn in Appledore. It was poggy. People were really nice in there too. The gym was good. Oh dear. Oh, thank you, Anne. It's good for your soul. Oh, believe me, my soul was fully... Plus, we got back to the house that night, because we'd already been in the hot tub that afternoon. Great times. And I just had a lot of gin. I quite like gin. No, Pog got the carvery because she was just like, give me all the meat. I actually heard her when she went up to the carvery man. He was like, so which meat would you like? She was just like, can I have all of them? And he was like, you go ahead, love. And she just had this massive plate of meat. It was brilliant. Yeah, we got engaged. Pog and I got engaged. Bathtub gin. Now you're talking. Bit of moonshine. Yeah, I love that. They've got a Scottish-English player here called Kazimierz Szymkowiak. Sorry, no, hang on. It is Szymkowiak. Yeah, it's been good. Hang on, have I got the ring still up? Yeah, I do. There you go. Give me a big plate of me, a good old rub. Oh dear. Millie with the 50 bits. Thank you very much.
This is reminding me of when I took a look at the future of my FM22 save at Dortmund, and in like 2086 they won the league under their amazing German/Turkish striker and captain, Mohamed.
I love that it's spelled ever so slightly differently in each one. That's amazing. I didn't bodge it. No, I didn't bodge it. Mainly because I didn't give myself the chance to bodge it. I literally yeeted myself into the room. She was sat on the sofa eating crisps and I went, bam, will you marry me? Literally like that. Bang. No silly bollocks. I'm straight to the point. Worthwhile shit. Damn straight. Ah, dear. Take press a little chef. Oh, I wish. They're just not. We stopped at the services in Tiverton before you get on, when you come off the M5 or one of the M's. And I was just like kind of sad because it used to be a little chef. And it was also the place where I got my first ever YouTube subscriber. I was stood in the car park of the little chef in Tiverton the first time I ever got a YouTube sub. My first one. 50,000 later, and here we are. Score running click off exactly that, yes. I'll be dancing afterwards. In a way, yeah. Once Pog had stopped crying. To one of the kids with its wet. You took your ball and you went home, basically. Is that what you're saying? Kick of romance. In fairness, it's one of those things where everything is different for different people, right? Pog likes low-key stuff. She's not a big fan of being the center of attention or anything like that. She wouldn't have... The thing that would have... Pog would have hated it. Anything in public, anything that's like really ostentatious and stuff, which is great for me, of course, but also, you know, she's just not that kind of person, right? How many kids fit to a Volvo? Spring found little. I wish it was 50,000 little chefs. Honestly, if I was what, at 24? Wait, was that 24? Christ, I was. That's scary. Got my first YouTube subscriber at 24. Christ. Yeah, it's been a good week, James. Like, the fact that video's popped off so much is actually wild to me. Yeah, you're right. There's no Celtic players in there at all. There's a Fulham player, though. Miles Spears. A few Livingston guys. Lots of Rangers. Are Celtic just, like, been relegated or something? I'm kind of curious myself now. Nope. They're still there. Oh, we don't have the Scottish League switched on. But I can tell you there is the other reigning champions and have won a fair few. 181 to be precise. They're doing all right, I think. I don't know what's going on there. National team squad. Yeah, they don't have any Scottish players. That's their problem. They're just not bringing any through. That must be what's going on. I guess you can't have players in the national team if none of them play for you, right? Now with 100... Oh, that's decent. So, yeah. Conference... Oh, Conference League. Rangers have... good question. Rangers have... 63. Oh my god. It's been a bit one-sided in Scotland. Well, the cinch is inevitable, as someone said in chat earlier. Good god, Scotland's the new Germany. The hegemony is true. Lordy lord. Right, Conference League. This is going to have some mad shite in it. I mean, just looking at that already. Crispo, thank you for the 26 months.
Congrats on the engagement. Any candidates for your manager in FM24?
Pretty much Janosch. Right? It's all about the Janosch. No one has come and... Janosch won the Ballon d'Or. He's done everything he could possibly do. And no one's really done anything that's made us go, no, it has to be this person. We haven't had anyone do really good stuff in management. No one at all, actually, which is wild. So where did we leave off? It was this season here, wasn't it, when Mezhikovic lost the final to Marseille. So Fortuna Sittard versus RZ in the final is mad. Hey, Patrick. Oh, thank you, friend. It's very kind of you. Union Amiens in the final. Spurs lose the final. Luzerne pick up the Swiss again. Mezzi's 1-1. They beat Roma in a final. That was their second Conference League win. Miggy's a good bet too, but I mean, we already know what he was going to achieve. To be fair, Janos was very loyal as well. He stayed at the club for a good 13 years after he left. He was in his mid-30s at the time he left. Kishvarda beat Anderlecht in that one as well. Then another one. So how many is that already? So that's 3 more that Hungary have nicked. Another one for Mezhikovic, so that's 4. Haladash came runner-up to West Ham. Honved got one. Also, Empoli and Karlsruhe in there as well. West Brom. Honved beat Erzgebirge. That's... I mean, I suppose if you're going to play anyone in the final, might as well be that, right? Blaz was very loyal, true. Then it kind of fades off for a little bit. Fulham are back. Pech 1-1. Pech won a goddamn Conference League, and they beat Frosinone in the final. Then Puskás lost 2 in a row. Then 1-1. Yeah, Janos, I think the youth player in this is what does it. Cartagena won the Conference League over Spurs. Because, of course, they did. Mez won another one. We need to have a look through the Hungarian sides and just look at their individual trophies as well. Kayserispor in there with a final. Craig Bellamy Park in Bridgend. Now, that's something we noticed actually in the last stream. I can't remember why we noticed it, but it was there. Jot them when you can see retired people, both players and staff. Let's just say there are thousands of names on that list. Well, I mean, I'm sure you can, but like, I'm not sure what good that would do us, I suppose. I'm sure there's a meaning there, but I'm curious. Puskás with a runner-up to Fulham. Ibiza. Man United versus Ibiza in the Conference League final. Oh, yeah, they're just a standard top-flight side in Spain now, apparently. There's PSV. Ipswich losing a final there. In Ireland. Real Oviedo winning a Conference League. Messi's have been prolific in the Conference League. It's a bit weird to me that there's been Bari with a runner-up. Hull City with a runner-up. Palace win one. Osijek grabbing a cheeky boy. Honved grabbing another, well, runner-up spot. Young Boys, Preston. Preston won the Conference League. Cambridge United won the Conference League. Now I'm talking. Budapest lose one. Cardiff City win one. Shakhtar lose one. Dundee United with a couple of runner-ups. Almeria win one. PSV again. Erzgebirge are back again. Giamot beat PSV in the final. Was Cosenza in there as well? Oh shit, there was. Serie A side. Shrewsbury. I can't believe I missed Shrewsbury. EFK Göteborg and Hammarby, Swedish sides in the final back-to-back years. Then it was Rangers and Hibs who lose. Hibs lose to Rheindorf Altach. Ferencváros there. St. Polten get one. Oh, Sheffield United beat Giamot. Those chappies got to a final as well. That's mad. Yeah, Bayern Munich getting into the Conference League is genuinely quite surprising. So Shakhtar got 2. Yeah, so we already looked at them, didn't we? So Debrecen. After all that, Debrecen got nothing. Ferencváros got 2 Europa Leagues. So that's good to know. Obviously, Kishvarda got themselves 2 Europa Leagues as well, one of which happened during the save. And obviously, they got 2 Conference Leagues as well. So they've actually won 10 European trophies in this save. Mezzi's? 5 Conference Leagues. Yes, Felio. Kishvarda won 6 Champions Leagues. Puskás won 8 Champions Leagues. And Giamot won 1 as well. So, yeah. Fehervar won a Europa League. Oh, that was like 5 years ago. There's obviously us with the 102 league titles. Puskás, yeah, they got a Europa League. And did they win any Conference Leagues? Yeah, they've got 10. Yeah, so Kishvarda and Puskás both have 10 European trophies apiece as well. Basil! Thank you for the 30 months.
30 months smile, damn him, feeling old smile, and also turned 30 this year. Smile, any mad news in the future? And any Mihoff storylines?
no Mihov storylines per se, but there is lots of wild shit. Most importantly, Hungary did get to number 1 and are actually currently number 1 as well in the future. They've won, God knows. We got 20 Champions Leagues, so 14 of them were done after we left as well, which was really sick. These guys obviously got nothing, but they did reach a final. Salagaseg, Ikers, no doubt, no way they've got any. Obviously, Budafok haven't got any yet, but they will, I suspect. Means Goldar, it actually does. Just not in the way we would have hoped. Would have been nice to have done it during the save, but we'll take it, right? Conference League, though, stacked. Peterborough United. Peterborough. Skybet League 1. They're one of the 1000. Drew Gibbon Watkins. Wayland Vowden Mansford. Great. It's Sheridan Raspberry. Which year? We don't know which year it was achieved first, but we know that it is achieved currently in the current year. I'm going to have a look back because it takes so long to load the save file. Like, it takes a good 2 minutes to load each save file because they're so big. The new TTS voice. That's Stream Nana. She appeared randomly on the last stream doing the donos, so I moved her over to the, doing all of our TTS now. Oh, yeah, it's the Maxim brothers. TJ Habel. Sam Looms. I bet he does. So, Peterborough. Oh, they've actually been National League for a bit. Yeah, they spent some time in the National League. Have they even reached the Championship? Oh, there they were. They had a little spell in the Championship. Yeah, Ingrid just randomly disappeared. I didn't actually check properly if she... Profiles can be viewed. Oh, that! That makes sense. Oh, wait, you can filter it by club. Ah! Right, sorry, I didn't... My voice just really weird there. Didn't realise that. Benfica did win a Champions League. In fact, I'm almost certain that they won a Champions League because Porto won one as well. I think when we looked earlier, Benfica had won a Champions League. What am I looking for? Transfers and then... Oh, no, retirement. Sorry, my bad. Still, probably... Oh, Christ, what have I done here? Oh, I've gone to the transfers page. Give it a second. It's going to take a minute. I've accidentally gone to that world transfers page again. We were stuck here for like a good minute earlier. Allow me to have a very, very long and laboured sip of my drink. What song is this? Oh, yes. Now I'm here. Bit of Wilson Phillips. Right, what I was actually looking for was this one. Retirements. Bare facts. I've still got them. What do I? Yes, it's down there. Right, so this is what I mean. Wait, how? I don't... I assume if I just scroll down until I find MTK. It's a shame we can't filter on this page. Give me a minute. There we go. Regan Booty. It's Effie. I don't really know what... It's just a way of finding the players, I suppose. But we kind of already know. We've got the lookups for that, I suppose. But what it can tell us is when they've retired as staff. That's actually quite useful. Let me just see if there's any more. Marcelo, don't know who that is. Obviously, Warabay. Declan Rice. I assume he just stayed as MTK Under-19's coach. Yeah. Brahim Diaz, did he do anything better? He was a coach at Real Madrid. Teixeira. Oh, Teixeira was staff and he didn't retire until 89. Business suit sat on a sandy beach. For some reason, I can't think of this song and not think of the movie Bridesmaids. Marcio Teixeira, right, come on. Oh, he was a reserves coach. God damn it. I was hoping that he might have retired, like, not properly, you know what I mean? And then obviously Singram as well. So no noteworthy former players ever did the management spiel properly. No Luba Mihovs. The only other one here that I saw was Hossein Husseini, who was obviously at Halalash for years, and Uipest. And he was a reserves assistant manager and an assistant manager. Not quite. Nearly, but not quite. Obviously, Regan Booty has... Actually, kind of curious. I did have the keep history after retirement set for him. He actually played for Budafok. Finished off his career at Spartacus. So we at least kept him in Hungary for a little bit. With various loans. Although I think some of these were permanent moves as well. Still, we went to a 34. Hello, Pogs! You love to see it. it, her, she of... Oh, I was going to say she of the ring, but it's not that anymore, is it? I was showing chat your ring earlier, Pog, using the picture of your nails that you sent me yesterday. See, the real queen is here now. There's a Janosch burger, which just presumably is just the restaurant that he started after retirement, right? I'll just let you lot talk amongst yourselves now. Commiserations. There's Matty Burger in it. There's also Romaine Burgergraf, which is how I'd like to transmit all of things these days. How much money? The first transfer window, they generated nearly £700 million in sales, and then the following year it was nearly 600 million. So they brought in about 1.2, 1.3 billion in the first 2 seasons after that. Just sold everybody. They sold Kenyatta to Bayern for nearly 200 mil. Where's Matt's ring? Got my ring. I liked it, so I put a ring on it. So that's that. Well, as we already did, Canadian legends. All right. Aren't they nice, Pog? Weren't this nice to me? Sheriff Wink. Wendong. When in Dong. Wow. The second nationalities here. So 2 Chinese second nationalities, a couple of Englishmen, an Iranian, a few Italians. Mohammed Reza Karga. Alban Salas Renaud. He's just American there as well. I mean, true, yeah. See you later, Inferno. Steve Coe. Right, let's actually look at if there is any legends. Oh, no, it's on this page, isn't it? General. Nice and also half. It can be nice when he wants to. Someone had to pick up the slack from Rob. Oh, hello. My Facebook message is now going off. But you can't hear it because it's no longer being transmitted through the streams. Oh. Never again shall you be threatened by my Facebook Messenger sound going off in the background and you all checking your phones. So they're legends. Wait, these are the legends. In fact, neither of their legends are actually clickable. Oddly. Like, do you think Jonathan David would have had enough of a career for that? But apparently not. They've got a guy at Maccabi Haifa, a guy at Tigres, a guy at CF Montreal, obviously Li Ming from Midtjylland. Well, those are previous clubs, aren't they? Yeah, he's at Empoli. Transfer stream, we love it. Yeah. There's no point in continuing today. It's not a continued type of stream. It seems like it just kind of sticks, doesn't it? Because the Muaz must have been on the... It should have been on the Ethiopian one. Northern Ireland. Right. Natalia, she's timeless. Any interesting nationalities? Wow, they just have... It's just either English, Irish, or Scottish. Jake McMaster. Bain McClure. You may remember me from such midfields as the Northern Irish national team. Obviously, they've got Tony McQuitty in there as well, who I think... Doesn't he play for Man United? Oh, Chelsea. My apologies. They do have a guy at Fulham, though, who naturally must be one of their best players, because Fulham... Although he was at Chesterfield prior to that. Linfield's still the best side there as well. Oh, Tony McQuitty's actually their best player, which is weird, because Fulham are in the Premier League, and McQuitty's playing in League One with Chelsea, but there you go. Japan. Now, hopefully it's not going to be mucked up because of the usual things that happen with the Japanese national team. But it is still working, at least. Good lord. Okay, wasn't quite expecting that level of naturalization from the Japanese national team. They've got more in their team than Hungary do. 10 players of the Japanese national team are Brazilian. They've also got a guy called Protogenes, which I am a huge fan of a player called Protogenes. That is wild. Wait, what? Protogenes Matsuzawa. That is one of my favourite names I've ever seen. Protogenes Matsuzawa. He sounds like a Greek god, but in a manga. That's superb. Also, Icaro, not a bad name there as well. Philosopher by Night, yeah. His goal celebration is just this. And there's a few Paraguayans in there too. This notable Paraguayan, who's called Hideaki Nagamine. Yeah, Hungary have cut... To be fair, that's the case in most of the Hungarian sides, or Hoosby. A lot of them are very much stacked in the same way they were before. Which I guess makes sense, considering the squad reg rules. What if Malta will be like that after a while? Norway. Norway, Jose. I wonder if Norway should be fairly homogenous. Although they do have an Ethiopian in there, actually. Tesfaye Mateos, with 1 cap at 23 years old for Norway. They've also got a Russian. Is that Russian? Yes. Stepan Brejko, and then Jamie Riley. But the rest, Ingve Johan Hegli. Hegli is a solid name. Who's their best player? Who's Norway's key? Sivold Melst. Oh my god. He plays for that Werder Bremen type team that have got absolute moon money. And he was at Puskás. In fact, they paid £15 million for him. Puskás just got ripped off for Melstein. I can't believe they sold him so cheap. He wasn't even getting in the Puskás team. This dude wasn't even playing for them. That's a mistake, because he's worth £300 million. And who's he wanted by? Probably Barca? Liverpool, of course it's Liverpool. Right, so that's Norway. MTK transfer records, we did that. Malta, we haven't actually looked at Malta yet. Who have an Icelandic dude in their national team. Olafur Bjarni Bragason. They also have a Montenegrin dude here, Momcilo Pavicevic, and then Amos Balogun. I love the idea of a Maltese Icelandic player. Good. Like that for him. Also, Clayton DiGiorgio. Good name. Malta, I'm suspecting, have not done a lot in this save. If their national team, if their leagues is anything to go by. Highest ranking point. In fact, they reached their lowest as part of that. They went down to 203rd in the world. That's difficult to do. I mean, the fact that Michael Mifsud is still their top scorer as well, 150 years in, is concerning. Forest Green. They of the winning the Premier League, Forest Green. Who are, of course, Championship now and don't actually have a team. And only one double-barreled name in there, too. They're slacking slightly. But they have one. Actually, they won multiple Premier Leagues. What am I on about? Oh, no, they didn't. They just came second twice. Sorry, 3 times. Forest Green, they're with a 1 Premier League title before disappearing back into the ether again. Wasn't even that long. This is weird. They went from 1st, then to 9th, but then 3rd, then 18th. Just came 3rd one season, they got relegated the next year. And now can't get out of the Championship. Oh, crap. I've clicked the button, haven't I? Oh, well, just do it like that. There's wow, they really... That was their only real shot at it. They came up, just won the Premier League, refused to elaborate, and then just left. Fair play to them, though. Oh, actually, did Forest Green win any European trophies? I'm hoping if I type in green, it comes up. I didn't see them win anything. No. Wait, is that... They also won the FA Cup. Wait, was that the same year? No, it wasn't. It was 5 years apart, actually. Yeah, Tromsø are doing stupidly well in real life. I know they lost at the weekend to Ålesund, didn't they? Which was frustrating. But, was it Ålesund? But they're still in the battle. They're still in the title race, technically. I think that loss might be what kind of keeps them out of it. But they're still in a good shape for qualifying for Europe, which would be absolutely awesome. Right, La Liga. Okay, this is going to be interesting because of Cartagena existing. Can I type in La Liga, or is it going to do that Liga Santander thing? Oh, no, it is going to work. Right. So, Real Madrid are still there. So are Barcelona. That's some news. But Osasuna have won a league. Okay, this is past winners. That's what we're looking for. So, Real Madrid won it forever. Then Athletic Club got one. Then back to these two. Getafe got a win. Getafe got another win. Barcelona have kind of faded. Like, it's mostly Real Madrid. Then a few like interspersed ones of Sporting Gijón in there as well. Ibiza were the runner-up. Then Valladolid got one. Then Ibiza won the title. Yeah, Barca have not won it in... going on for 100 years at this point. A couple wins for Espanyol. Espanyol are the biggest team in Barcelona at this point. Barca haven't won a title since, like, 2060. Barca can't even stay in the top flight. That's why. Barcelona haven't won a Champions League in over 100 years. They've not won a league in nearly 100 years. They've... Wow. What about Copa del Rey? Any cheeky ones in there? Nope, that's nearly 100 years as well. So when did it all go wrong for them? Oh my god, it didn't take long. They got relegated in 2073. And they were sort of circling the wagon a little bit before then. But look how consistent they were. All the way up until 2068, their last title. They were just constantly there. And then they just fell. Were relegated within about 10 years. No, like 5 years. Then came back up and actually kind of consolidated a bit. And then they never stayed in like the second tier that long. Usually it was like 1 or 2 seasons. There was a 5-year stretch there. But even then they were still challenging. It seems that when they were in the second tier, they were always sort of top 5, top 6. They could just never quite get back out of it a few times there. Weird. Yeah, I got Lampard in. Their debt. Ooh, what's it? They probably could find they've got 80 million in the bank, admittedly. What if their managers, if they had any wild ones? So they had Xavi for 30 years. Then they had Jean-Paul Toucan for 27. They've had 2 managers in 57 years there. They've had 4 managers in 100. It's like the German national team. Barcelona have had 4 managers in the last 140 years. Wait, that can't be right. Not quite. Like 110 years. Oh, that's true. They haven't had a manager for the last 30 years either. I mean, to be fair, who'd want a manager at this stage, right? I wonder why those numbers weren't numbering. Still, 4 managers in 100 years is pretty good going, right? Yeah, I mean, meanwhile, I can't believe MTK sacked Vinny for doing that. That's crazy. Right. Let's go back to La Liga. See if there's any kind of like... Because that's all well and good. But what are these like tables looking like then? So yes, Osasuna in there. Barcelona are still operating around that level. It doesn't look that different. Ponferradina are in there. Oh, Atletico are missing. Yeah, they've been relegated hard in the face as well. In fact, much more severely than Barcelona. They've been spending long periods out of the top flight. In fact, at one point, they were out of the top flight for like 20 years. Hey, but Beyond Ultra. Yeah, Atletico have not had a good time either. Right, we haven't done UEL yet, so let's do UEL. It's the last one, actually. No, it's sponsorship. Oh, good question. Right, well, let's just revisit that. Another win for Kishvara and Shakvari in there. Good lord. Lots of... Oh, Southampton with a win as well. Just type in Budapest because it's just easy to find it at this point, right? Works from Ultron 24. I mean, I can't explain it, no, because I haven't created it. So, unfortunately, the answer to your question is no, I can't explain it. I just know that Hadrian's been doing some wacky stuff with it that might allow more successful things in there. It's a sponsorship table, isn't it? It's better, but the fact that Mejka... It's taken a while, but it is still better. Pushkas are getting 95 million in sponsorship, but it's still so low compared to what you'd expect from other leagues, right? And it shouldn't take 140 years to reach even average sponsorship levels for what you'd expect. Yeah, I've been to a real club. They were in the second tier in Spain last year, if I recall. Stadium sizes, good question. So MTK with Daniel Stevens Park have 99k cap. Kishvada have got a guy called Dakota Slattery Stadium for 79,000. I think they all have new stadiums now, right? Because they're all... Oh, no, except for Ferencváros. Hilariously, Ferencváros now have the 7th highest. 7th biggest stadium in the country. Because they just refuse to upgrade their stadium. Everyone else has got a new one, though. Hef, thank you for the 18 months.
Did you hear Palace tried to sign Mitrovic but couldn't afford his wages? Fortunately, Shahid Khan.
Oh, we can't afford his wages anymore. Bro's on like £350,000 a week or something at one of them. But hey, you know, I hope he's enjoying his retirement. Big old Dakota Slattery. Shame you can't click. Like, or can you? No, you can't, can you? He'll be in the Kishvara Legends, presumably. Here he is. Wait, was he a man? Oh, wow, he was a manager. Of course he would be, yeah. So yeah, he was only Kishvara manager for 6 years. And yet it was enough for them to name an entire stadium after him. He also only managed 2 clubs. He was at 33. Wait, what? 33 years. Oh, was that... Oh, my bad. For some reason, I thought that was a... I misread the 3 and the 0. I have, like, number dyslexia sometimes, and it kind of, like, fucks me in my brain. I'm reading it sort of like this, and I thought that said 2,130. It's weird that... Why are they displayed like that? Why is it written sideways? This screen is so effed. The way it displays everything is bizarre. Yeah, you can. I mean, this whole thing just needs an entire overhaul, basically. the way it's displayed like this with the landmarks and stuff, it's like, what? It's such a bad design. Sorry, whoever designed this. Wait, Stats Plus, I can access that. Oh, no. It's weird that it's still there, though. There's so many things you could do. Oh, no, Saz is... I know that Saz has already shown me some things he's trying out for that screen, so that's pretty sick. Right, we didn't actually look at Europa League. No explanation. It does. It's almost like a big hole that you have to just sort of hope for the best with. Okay, so this is just a crazy set of teams. So when the save finished... So obviously Honvéd won that one there, didn't they? That was in the last stream, Honvéd won it. Then it took a while for another Hungarian side to even reach one. Kizsváda got to a final, lost it. Zsirmok got to and lost it. Haladáš then got to 2 more and lost them both. Did Haladáš never win anything? Yeah, they won that one Europa League and never won anything else. Never won a league title. It's kind of sad, actually. That after all that, being like our pet team in this save, they never won a league title. Or anything else in Europe after that. Ferencváros to another runner-up spot, but then they did get a win a couple of years later as well. Benfica in there. Mezhkovej doing well there too. Monza with the runner-up as well. Frosinone doing bits. Kizsváda doing okay. Barnsley with the Europa League, obviously. Beating Mezhkovej in the final. Malmö in there too. Ferencváros. What else we got? Arsenal with a few. Osasuna being cheeky. Ferencváros again. Hull City versus Real Oviedo. The dream Europa League final. We did, Pef, yes. It's going to be, obviously, Build a Nation, but with Sirens of Malta. Fulham beating Honvéd in the final. Puskás beating Nice. Yeah, I haven't updated plans one yet. I really should, though. I was kind of rushing around to get everything sorted out for this stream. I spent most of yesterday refitting all the stuff to do with the stream to update OBS, change the music situation, reprogram all the lighting and stuff with new software. Toulouse got one. West Brom got a Europa League. Venezia in a final. We actually did check the Copa Libertadores earlier, yes, and it was mad. Ecuador had basically dominated the last 20 years of it with 3 different teams. It was crazy. Extra Avenger, thank you very much for the 8 months.
Thought I'd post this here, lol.
Oh dear. Also, Burnley beating MTK is hilarious. And then beating Honvéd as well. Sorry, Clermont Foot did. Chester ended up. I'll do a little look up now, I think, just for you. Budapest with a runner-up to Budapest lost the Europa League final to Shrewsbury. And then, speaking of that same area, Shakhtar then beat Birmingham in the following final. Wait, you say St. Pauli won one? St. Pauli won the Europa League. You'd love to see it. Lask got one as well. Millwall got a... Yeah, of course they did. Oh, there's Debrecen. They did reach another final and then lost to a Hungarian side. And then lost to Southampton in the most recent year. So they're clearly back. I'll quickly check Chester. I suspect they're going to be National League or lower. They were briefly National League North. And yeah, they've never really quite been able to achieve anything. Yeah, Germany went through a spell where there was like 7 different winners in Germany, in the league anyway, in like a 7-year spell. It was crazy. Ethiopian we did. Vanarama National League. Yeah, did we look at the National League? Yeah, we did. Coupe de France. Ooh. Wait, that's not what I want, is it? I want browser and then France. And then, not Finland, Matt. That's close, but not quite. Le Coupe de France. Some good winners. This is a bit varied. It's not just PSG every year. Although it was for the... Oh my god. It was for every single season of the save until I turned on France. Then PSG just fell off a cliff. Amiens with a win there. I bet the French league is still dominated by PSG, but maybe not. Sochaux with a final there. Clermont Foot then became a big boy team. At the moment, there isn't as all. Basically, the plan is... Because the reason it worked really well before with the song requests is because Pog was able to do them for me. Whereas now, obviously, that wouldn't be possible because it was when Pog was furloughed during COVID. And view only is all over the shop, yeah. Bear in mind, this is view only. When I turned them on, it was view only. And until I can figure out a way to automate them, because there is a bit of software that's supposed to work with StreamerBot, which is the thing I'm now using to control everything on the stream, but it doesn't seem to work properly at the moment. So that's the way that will probably bring that back. But they'll probably be quite a lot bit more expensive. That's another way around, I suppose. Reims were just killing it. Strasbourg with a few. Dijon, the Mustard Boys. Angers got one. PSG was certainly not as dominant. I really want to see the French league now, actually. Since we're on France, I kind of want to see who's winning the Ligue. Yeah. Having some requests. I don't know. I'm not sure what system Gav uses. I'll have to ask him. Because there is a way that you can do it through like a chat message, but I don't want that because that would mean that anyone could just do it and then it would sort of go around it. The way that I was hoping it would work in StreamerBot is that I could use a channel point reward that when it's triggered, it will automatically sort it for me, but that doesn't seem to work properly at the moment. Yet, anyway. Because the software wouldn't let me log in with Spotify properly. So I have to reinvestigate that. I ran out of time yesterday to have a look into it properly, so I might have a chance to look into it next. But we'll see. But right now, it's just nice to have proper music back on stream, honestly. Autoload. Yeah, that's definitely possible. It's just a question of will I be able to get it to work with the system I'm currently using, which is StreamerBot. That's the new thing I've just moved over to. France were actually number 1 on here for a while. So PSG have still been pretty dominant. Just not in the cup for some reason. In fact, Lorient were the first team to beat them in this save. And it took them that took them a full, like, 20 years after the save finished. Angers got one, Metz got a few. Grenoble got back-to-back league titles in France. That's really cool. They've gone back to the second tier again now, but they did it. Then PSG disappeared for like a good 5 years with Reims, Clermont-Foot, Strasbourg, great one, and then it's back to PSG again. PSG and Dijon just alternated the league title for like a whole decade straight. Dope. Kosice. I don't know how much I'll be able to tell you about them. In fact, I can't really tell you anything about them other than that they exist and have won a decent amount of league titles. 10, in fact. Had new Tycoon owner. What? Dijon? Possibly. Although I suspect that's most likely not the case. It's just... I mean, let's have a look, actually. Fuck it. Nope. Any other random Tycoon owners? Lyon floated on the stock exchange. Montpellier. Not. Stock exchange, obviously. PSG have been taken over a few times, although not for a while. In fact, their chairman left 80 years ago. No, 90 years ago. And they just never replaced him. They were second tier. Oh, damn. Toulouse. Oh, there you go. So Danny O'Reilly is in charge of Ajaccio, and they do have a Tycoon. Although, admittedly, that was during the save. And then he just left. I guess because we didn't have them on, it was, you know, not really trigger anything. So, Rangers. We actually already looked at Rangers for once. Championship we've already looked at. Brighton we haven't looked at. If I could spell. Spelling would help. There we go. Brighton and Ove Albion. Miles Pennery Palfrey. Holstein Kiel. Like I said, we had a window for the lookups to come in through, and we have now got 40 lookups in a queue that we're now looking through. That was how we were doing it. I did explain earlier, I think. But yeah. So I do apologise if you weren't able to get your lookup in during that time, but like I said, if I just had random lookups from chat all day, we would never be able to progress anything, and we'd just sort of be stuck looking on random things, rather than, yeah. Yashua Clapson Barfoot. Good name. Very good name. And Adam Dath. Rui Bus Bezant. And Haji Lovit Mot... What, these are wonderful names. But the fact they've got 2 Yashuas in the same team, there's definitely something about when it picks the names for these greyed out players. There has to be. So Brighton are actually second in the Premier League and have won one. Finally, a team that hasn't fallen off entirely. 3 FA Cups too, although, yeah, all of them are obviously in the safe, of course. Although they have been in the Championship for a little bit. But their key player is Adrian Suarez, who's an American international goalkeeper, which you'd like to see. Let's just have a look at their sort of Champions League appearances, because they must have been in it a few times. Got to the round of 16. They didn't seem to do that well when they were in it. They lost to MTK in the round of 16. Putting Brighton back in their box. Mixing Savary D7. Yeah, that's a strange one. I don't know how I'm going to go about fixing that, because it's weird that the Janos one works and the Emmett one doesn't. Let me just try it again. Just out of weirdness. I want to just keep an eye on it. Emmett had been set to monitor mute output, and the reason for that was because before I used to let it come through as desktop audio, so I had to mute the output sound so it would just come through there. That's why. So that's why it works. So we've got it back now. Good. Emmett's back and he's as loud as he likes. It's good. Okay, I'm glad we fixed that then, at least. I might have to check the others, make sure that was the case. But I think the others will have the same exact settings, and Janosch worked fine. So I think it was just the way I had set up the Emmett one. I was doing it weird, like... Was that really loud as well? I can turn Emmett down a little bit if we do that again next time. God knows where Emmett ends up next time. Coefficient we did. Hibs we didn't check. Hibernaean. Fuck it, I'll do a proper one. Let's do a proper Emmett. We can finish him off. And go. That's more like it. Live troubleshooting with us. I always knew there was going to be a, something. Did you use mid-January? I know, I'm breaking all the rules past, right? I'm a maverick, me. I wasn't just going to not stream for a little bit. I wanted to do this. Like, for example, obviously this is the last MTK stream of any sort, but on Thursday we're going to be doing a live could X win the World Cup video, but not actually a video, just the stream of it, essentially. But we're actually going to be managing the team. So, yeah. So, tune in for that, for a random Nigeria national team save on Friday. Sorry, Friday? On Thursday. And obviously I'm off this weekend. So, yeah. That's the plan. I just accidentally continued this save. What was I thinking? Janosch was sold, but it was 13 years after we left. So, he was already, like, 34 by then. So, he left at a reasonable point. It'd be boring. We just see one where it's Emmett not bringing good youth players through. Essentially just enjoying the shit out of spreadsheets. I can do so much with that now. It took me so long to get the right mid-journey pictures for the that video. Like when I was making that intro bit right at the end, it took so long to actually find stuff and get the right prompts to get exactly what I was looking for. And even then, some of them weren't quite right, but I was just running out of time, honestly. Can the Illuminati win the World Cup? You mean? I guess we'll never know. Probably this is one where it doesn't turn the music back on, isn't it? Let me guess, the sound on that one was broken too. And yes, it is a cover of Africa by Toto. Oh. Yeah, it's still there. It's on like the third page of my stream deck. Obviously, we don't use it for any reason, but it's just there in the background in case I ever need to trigger that scene again. Glad to know it still works on the new version of OBS though, so that's good. I keep wanting to press continue. I also still haven't looked up Hibs. Oh, because they're not even in the top flight. That's unfortunate. They've got a guy called Uzi Smiley. Yeah, the woodwork stuff does still work. There's a new system for it, though. But it does still work, I think, anyway. I had to build my own custom code for StreamerBot to make it work using 3 different actions. So all the segments should still work. Uzi Smiley does... Yeah. Uzi Smiley, that would be brilliant. Also, Willis Barker. Logan Anderson. Let's see. So Hibs, unfortunately, because we don't have Scotland turned on, we can't see their rise and fall. But we do know that they haven't won any league titles in this because Celtic have won basically all of them. In fact, every single one except for like the 3 that Rangers won. Oh god. Billy, thank you for the 50 bits.
Uzi smelly 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 Uzi smelly.
And so on. MTK transfers, so we did that one. Italian league winners, we haven't looked at that yet. Smelly Uzi. It's a good vibe. Right. Italy. Nope, I've done it again. I have made an error. Find me Italy. There it is. Syria. Show me some mad shite. That'll do nicely. That's lovely. Also, Syria being 11th in the rankings. Can we just discuss that for a minute? They're ranked lower than, well, the Swiss league, which makes sense actually because they're goated, but They're nearly as... Hang on, the Swiss second division is nearly as high as that as well now. Swiss second division is popping off. In fact, is the Swiss second division the highest... Just trying to work this out. No, it's not a lie. The Austrian second division is the highest ranked second division in the world. I don't even know what to make of that, but regardless, back we go. Switzerland and Austria are having a lovely old time. So, oh God, Italy has been mad. So for a while it was just Milan teams, then Napoli got one in there, and then weirdness happened. Bari got a pair, Frosinone grabbed a pair of titles, then it was back to the Napoli and Milan show, Genoa with one, oh my God, what is this spell here? Bari got one, Salernitana, Pisa, then Cosenza, Salernitana again, Torino, Brescia, Monza, Cagliari, Crotone, Vicenza. Italy's been a bit with Pordenone, with a second place anyway. Venezia, Spezia. Did Juve just be like, I sleep now? There's Juve. They came back. Then Milan. Then Roma with huge dominance. Yeah, Juve have not... Well, Juve aren't even in the top flight, although, let's face it, that might not be for sporting reasons. They may well have just Calciopoli themselves again. That's every opportunity for that. Well, they didn't win a single Champions League in this save. That title in 21-37 was their first title in nearly 100 years. Yeah, nothing from Sassy Boys, which is disappoint. Juve don't even have worldwide rep anymore. But that should show you still, though, how bad FM is at decaying reputation. I suppose they're not even continental, actually, so... No, still, it shouldn't take 100 years. Like, if you've been in the second tier for a while, then again, they might have been, like, top flight, just not... Yeah, they were actually still top flight for... Oh, no, they weren't. No, they weren't. They spent a lot of time in Serie B. Got promoted quite a lot out of it, but then they were still regularly, like, a mid-table Serie B side for a bit. I think the lowest to finish was actually 7th, wasn't it? Yeah, they did love a finish of 7th. Yeah, national rep does seem about right. I'm just... I don't know. I still think it decays too low, but in this scenario, it is actually correct. Man United's rep. Oh, good question. Manchester United's rep. Well, they were still worth like 400 million quid. National. Okay, fine. It's national rep for a League 2 side is quite, particularly as they've been League 2 or yeah. Let me just look at club and reputation. Yeah, we just check on Serie B. Yeah, that's why I want to see where they rank on the England pyramid. But before I do that, let me just go back to Serie B and see who's actually in it. Udinese, Sampdoria, obviously it's real life. Napoli, Juventus, Milan. Napoli, Juventus, Milan, and Atalanta in there. And there's a team called Aprilia Racing, who I've never heard of. Man United are indeed in League 2, yes. Along with the others. They're all down there. Like Arsenal are in League 1, Chelsea are in League 1, Spurs and City are in the Championship. I've never heard of Aprilia Racing. I like them, though. Cool. Well, I just have no idea who they are. Cool, though. San Donato Tavanelli. I've, again, never heard of them. Most likely, yeah. But they've just got a football team on the side. That's so cool. Dope. Right, I'm going to have another pee break. I'm going to have to get another pee break done so I can get through these final 37 requests that we've got queued up here. So one more pee break from me. I'll be back in a momentaro, friendo. You were all correct. Incredibly, you were all correct. I might start moving over to some like badge quiz type ones potentially, because I've been doing a lot of those on TikTok with Pog over the last week, and they are quite fun, where you just see the badges instead, so you can't tell how long they've been at the clubs.
Hey guys, hope all is well.
JCM, thank you for the 5
Just got an
months.
Indonesian in my youth intake with 166 PA.
Tasty. You love to see it. Oh, good stuff. Right, where the hell were we? Italian League winners. We've done that. Hungarian Cup. Oh, good question. I hadn't thought about the Italian Cup. Also, the Italian Serie B is 30th. It's actually below the Vekauski Liga as well. Because the second division... Hang on, I want to see where the second Hungarian division is. Yeah, 20th place is not bad. Still lower than Championship and the Bundesliga, Zweites Bundesliga. I don't know what's happened with Switzerland and Austria. The fact that their leagues are obviously very high up, but the thing for me is the fact that the Austrian second division is only 5 places below the Austrian first division. It's... You can filter the top divisions off, can you? Oh, you can. I never knew you could do that. The fact that they have 3.5-star reputation is mad. Yeah, they finally let all the money out of the bank vaults. There could be, I suppose, so the reputations have just been rising together, perhaps, because that must be one of the ways. I think that's something they probably should look at a little bit, but hey, maybe the game's not supposed to be played in 2159. Who am I to judge at this point? I feel like any complaints I have about the save this far in is probably a bit unreasonable. It's cool to see them doing well, yeah. I mean, the Hungarian Cup, we know for a fact was the, well, it was the best cup in Europe by a comfortable margin, but what should be now the Swiss Cup? Aha, screw you, the Swiss. But also, what's happened to Scotland? Wait, that's the league, Matt, you moron. Scotland are inevitable. There's nothing you can do about it. Scotland are just massive. Dirty wee Sassenach. Oh, the game's like, can we just do Scotland? Like, oh. With migraines. Oh, shit. That's shit, JCM. My sister suffered with really heavy migraines when she was much younger. Is it true that you can grow out of migraines? I've heard that you can, but it depends on your age, I suppose. Literally. But, yeah, I mean, I'm very fortunate when I do get migraines, which is very, very rare. I get what they call silent migraines, where there's no headache associated with it. You just get the order, like the visual like the visual weirdness. Swiss Cup is still third. In fact, the Schweizer Cup. Also, the fact that the Portuguese Cup is higher than them as well. Austria are slacking. Where's the German Cup? Not so much blurring. No, I get like the coloured zigzagging in the bottom of my eyes that works its way across my face. It's really strange, and I also can't see correctly. So, like, if I look at a thing, say I'm trying to read a word off the screen or something, it will be invisible to me. But if I look to the left of it, I can see it. It's really odd. Colours in the corner of your eyes. Yeah, I remember getting my first one when I was at school, and I couldn't read the pages in front of me. It was really quite scary at the time. But then I remember getting another one a few years later, and I mentioned it to my dad, and he's just like, oh, yeah, you're just getting a migraine. You'll be all right, yeah. Hi, Gav. One big thing, yeah, that, I suppose. Also, Gav, chat were telling me that you have a system to do automated song requests on your stream. Because now that I can play proper music again, I'd love to get a system like that in place, but only if it works with the ecosystem that I have, or a migraines. That's it, yeah. Ah, you get the headache afterwards. Ah, you see, I'm very lucky I don't get the headache. Feels so much dreams, my Christ, yeah. I know people suffer with some horrendous migraine issues. It's horrible. Yes, do so, Gav, yeah. Because I use StreamerBot in the background, so as long as I can work it with that somehow, and it's automated through channel points, that's what I'm looking for. I keep clicking cup as if it's going to show me something different. With GP, as in GP. In my head, I've got Grand Prix and General Practitioner in my head. No, I did, Basil. Chat aren't messing around. I did get engaged. Pog and I got in. Oh, F1, yes. I watched... Well, no, I didn't. This is how I watched the race on Sunday. When I was at Brands Hatch, my mate's husband was listening to it while we were watching the final touring car race. And he was giving us like a running commentary of what was going on. That was how I found out about it. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, I was in like a history class and I couldn't fucking see anything. Capybara mug. Hell yes. I finally got to see some capybaras as well on Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? No, Thursday. Pog and I went to Exmoor, and there was only 2, and I was hoping for more capybaras, but we did see some capybaras. Yeah, no, I saw that stuff on TikTok. It's crazy. The heat as well. Like, Logan Sargent retiring because he was ill. I think Esteban Ocon threw up inside his helmet, didn't he? BTC's... Oh, hell yeah. No, we try to get to, like, run one race meeting every year if we can. Usually the Brands Hatch meeting for the finale. Oh, admittedly, it was a bit of a anticlimax because Ash Sutton's so dominant. Oh, Janosch. He won a Ballon d'Or and stayed at the club for 13 more seasons. So he's basically shoo-in for manager of next save. But like a friend of mine is like a BTCC savant, basically. I've been going since the 90s. Snetterton, yeah, I used to go to the night races at Snetterton back in the very, very late 90s. Miggy's asked, man. I think Miggy would certainly be a good shout for it. Miggy or Darla. I think Miggy and Darla have earned them. And Blaz possibly. It's going to be tough. We'll have to discuss. So the cup has been quite varied, but it's still been the usual suspects. There's not been any huge surprising winners, I don't think. They're all sort of teams that you'd expect to be winning it based on the context of the... Halash did get a couple of cups, I suppose. Patrice as well, yeah. Blaz was very... And Liam Cooper. This is the problem. There's so many players that we end up with the backroom staff at Sirens. But Janosch actually only won 1 Ballon d'Or, disappointingly. Kishvada had a striker that won... Was it Pushkas? No, the Pushkas guy got 8 Ballon d'Ors, didn't he? The Doff does nothing. Particularly in my saves, yeah. Privateer rookie. Was Jason Plato... Oh, was this a rookie? I don't think Jason Plato was a... Wasn't Jason Plato's first season when he was driving for Williams, though? In the Renault? Yeah, 8 Ballon d'Ors for Pushkas. Oh, Pushkas won 8 Champions Leagues as well. Speaking of Paul Radicic, actually, they had a facsimile of one of his 90s BTCC cars there, but they also had, and this was the best thing, they had Jan Lammers' Volvo Estate. The actual one. It was so sick to see that car. It's one of my favourite BTCC cars of all time. The Volvo Estate from 1994, I think it was. Yeah, MTK dominance was definitely still there. They won 20 Champions Leagues in total, but also Kishvada got 6. Giamot got 1, and Pushkas got 8 as well. So Hungary have won like over 30 closing on 40 Champions Leagues in this save. 1998. Yeah, so I actually went to a race in 1999. My mate took me. I was like 9 years old, but ever since then, basically, I've got like all the DVDs, all the the downloadable versions. So I fell out with it I stopped watching for a little while, but it was really bad for a bit. But now it's back. It's great. We always go to one race a year if we can. Didn't go last year because I had to go to when I was going to SI that weekend. Duke Video Classics, exactly. I've spent way too much money there. Scotland is just asking to do a building a nation with, isn't it? But it seems to do fine by itself. But I bet you I'd have a shocking time managing in there. That's the problem. Negative 22. You'd love to see it. Yep, Toka 2 and Toka Touring Car Championship. Great games. Unfortunately, their licensing is currently with fucking Motorsport Games, which is that company that is basically a scam company, and they've just had their NASCAR license ripped away from them, thank God, and they've given that to iRacing. I'd love it if iRacing got like a BTCC license. That'd be amazing. Although I'd prefer it to be an actual game itself rather than part of iRacing, but yeah. Although I think the NASCAR one is going to be standalone. So, yeah, HJK exist, which is unfortunate for all involved. They've got Timo Honkanen, and that's all we're going to do. We're going to go until I finish these requests, basically. So we've still got another 34 to get through. But some of them might be dupes. Golden Boot records. Oh. Like, there's the Golden Shoe, potentially. We might be able to see the top scorers in that. Obviously, those are old school ones. Oh my God, it's him. So yeah, Laszlo Majik, the guy I was just talking about, has actually got the highest of in the save anyway, with 49 goals in 31 appearances as well, by the way. That is an insane record. 49 in 31. 6 champions. Oh, don't say these things to me, Gav. That's a terrible world. I don't want to live in it. Yeah, no one's even come close in this save. The next closest was him again, with 43 and 31. Those are actual Messi numbers. No, we can't see his... Well, we could see his... No, he's not playing anymore. I might be able to find his PA out if I swing back with an older version of the save file and then use FMRTE. He got 427 league goals for Pushkas. I wonder if we could see his... What I want to do is kind of go back and see how many goals he got in total that season. What year was that when he did the 49? 44. Okay, remind me before we stop, somebody, to go to a version of the save file that will allow us to see his season for that year. And I want to see how many goals he's got in all competitions, because it's got to be pushing towards 70, surely. But I don't want to do it right now because it takes like 2 minutes to load a save file. It's actually mad. Tranmere Rovers. Yeah, the fact that he's done it more than once is baffling. Is just ridiculous. Because then still, you have to go all the way back to here with another Pushkas dude, by the way. Which is the Jordanian dude. And then the next one after that was an MTK guy, actually, with Moravchik. And then Josef Ehring as well. See you later, Gav. Yeah, I'm going to get onto the blog and have a little read through that after stream. Unless this is a different one. Oh, no, it's the Quality of Life one, yeah. The cupboard still has the best season for MTK. Oh, no, it doesn't. There was that guy that got 58 for MTK in a season. So Ehring's record was broken. But it's mad that Blaz never actually managed to get it. That injury when Blaz was having that ridiculous season, that was the one. Another team in League 2, but they got Michael McDonald. And Femi Sayers-Newton. But it looks like Tranmere have been mostly... Have they been in any League 1? Mostly National League. Bit of League 2. Oh, there was a bit of League 1, actually. Never pushed on beyond the National... Oh, tell her, like, in fact, that was quite soon. They did 3 seasons in the Championship, struggling massively in every single one of them, and then eventually went down. But still, they had a good go. Scotland Leagues. We can only really see the Scottish Top Flight, which we looked at already, and I don't think you can see anything beyond that. I suppose you can see these, but there's no way of actually seeing, like, within them specifically, just who was in them at any one time winning them. I'm waiting to see if there's any, like, ridiculously random teams that you'd expect to see much higher up winning one of these, for example. But most of these teams look like teams that you'd expect to see sort of around this area. Dumbarton, I swear, were a bit better than that at one point, maybe. Be weird if we just saw, like, Hibernian in there. Oh, the Winners' League is fully chaotic, yeah. The Top Flight, less so. Top Flight is very much boring central, most boringly. Runners-up. It's basically just like... The Cinch Premiership at this stage is basically the F1 Championship. You ignore Celtic/Verstappen, and it's having a great time behind it. We could look at stadiums. True. So you can at least see who's in them. So Hibs, Motherwell, Dundee are all in the second tier. Kelty Heart's in there. East Fife. Berwick Rangers. Inverurie Locos. Get in. Big up Inverurie. Wow. Meadowbank is only 4... Is Meadowbank quite near the station? Is that near Waverley? That's where I always used to pass that on the train going into going into Edinburgh as a kid and as an adult. I don't know why it'd be different as an adult. Hello, Infolo. League rep history. We checked on that, but we can't actually see anything about the history of it, unfortunately. So I'll refund you points for that. Copa America. We didn't do Copa America, did we? We looked at the Copa Libertadores, but not Copa America. Status was smaller than you. That's true. Relatively so. Venezuela won a Copa America. Since we've a fair one. We've still got another 30 requests to get through, Inferno, so we're going to go to the end of those, basically. USA winning the Copa America, as you do. Japan winning it in 2028. I always love that. Japan winning the Copa America in 2028. That was during the save, obviously, but still. It's just funny to me that Japan won the Copa America. Tune. Kievo Sona. 286. Mad. That's wild. But the fact that Venezuela have won more than one Copa America... Yeah, Ecuador didn't win any Copa Americas, but their club sides... Uruguay bloody love a host, don't they? I think Uruguay have obviously got like a hot tub or something, and everyone wants to just go around their house to do it, because it's like... Colombia's like, you can come around my house a bit, but like, yeah, but you've got the... Uruguay's mum's got the best ice lollies. She makes a banging dinner. So, yeah. Okay, Saz, I'll check that after stream. Oh, see you later, JCM. Hopefully you get some more clarity on it, I suppose. Yeah, Japan, so there's invitation-only people that sometimes get in the Copa America, and Japan actually won the Copa America whilst being invitation-only. Mum's got the best recreations. She's got so much Peruvian marching powder, you have no idea. It is mad to me that Ecuador didn't win a single Copa America, but their club sides are dominating the Copa Libertadores. Uruguay's mum has got it going on. Yes, she do. Estonia. Who, of course, do have a player at MTK who's ridiculously good, which is just fun. And they paid £83 million for him. but I think that the quality levels drop quite quickly after that. MTK, Amiens. Actually, Amiens and Osasuna are not bad. And they've got a guy at Man City. Irat Malakov. That sounds like a half... Yeah. No, wait. It's obviously from the Russian side. For 30 years. Uruguay just bloody love it. Apparently. It seems that Uruguay's mum really do be having it going on. Arta Kond. I like Estonian names. They're like... Some of them are slightly Finnish sounding, because obviously it's from the... Is it Uralic language style? But still... Some of them are just unhinged. Love it. Everton, I think we already checked on Everton now, didn't we? Liverpool, we didn't officially check on Liverpool. Liverpool. They've got a grayed out player, despite being in the Premier League. Hey, they've got a few... Peter Konga Holmberg. They've got a... Oh no, Yuri Jarosz. I thought it was another Janos. Ruben Hollit Hinchcliffe. Bailey... Oh, yeah, it's the Wensley dude, isn't it? Roland Kolongo Ankobo is a cool name too, actually. Sneer. Oh, he's Israeli. For some reason I saw Sneer and I don't know what I thought his name was going to be. Yan An. Good old Yan An. That's a cool name. Budawa Razaga. Nice. Yeah, Liverpool have won 9 Champions Leagues. Although actually, in this save, they've actually only... Wow. Liverpool have not won a Champions League. Christ, they really did fall off, didn't they? Considering they've continued winning lots and lots of Premier League titles in that period, but have not won a Champions League since 2039. Considering how dominant they were when they had Giorgio Valia and the like, surprises me. They've probably won a few Europa Leagues in there. Yeah, they've just got a few. 130 years since the last win. It's bizarre. Definitely you're in Harry Potter. There you go. Nailed it. God, they've got enough... Do you think they've got enough Legends, icons, and favourite personnel? Their executive boxes must be just like... They're like the corporate stuff. In Croatia, like I said, we've got a set of lookups that we're working through at the moment, and I had to sort of shut them off, otherwise we'd never get through everything, basically. And also, honestly, probably nothing's going on, really, because the league wasn't even switched on, so it's just going to be... Yeah, there's not really a lot to show you in those sort of ones. Top line the whole time. No, Liverpool have been relegated once. Hang on, they had Alice... Oh, they had Alsacia, didn't they? Fuck. I think Liverpool definitely did spend a year in the Championship at one point. Yeah, there you go. In fact, they spent a few years. They yo-yoed a little bit. But they came back up as champions. Oh, there you go. Stayed up, then second, and then came back up there. So, yeah. Yes! Next save is going to be Malta. We've got it all planned out. It's going to be dope. Oh, Asian Champions League. I don't know if that's going to have much... I mean, it will have information for it, but we will have very little, like, context for a lot of this, just because none of these leagues have been switched on the entire time. Let's have a quick gander, see what we got. Because we weren't even paying any attention to this during the save. A couple of wins for Sydney FC. Yeah, and national team for the States for the beta. Fuck. Lots of Al Nassr, standard. Looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it just because it's going to be something cool and different, right? I still think international management, even though they have apparently changed a few things, looks to be pretty much the same. But, you know, for the beta, it's fine and it's going to be a bit of fun, right? Oh, the testers have been super helpful. Hadrian was saying to me, like... that when we put the tester thing out, the idea of the testers, that we'd get like maybe 1 or 2 people, and there's like 20 people that have done testing and stuff for it, and I'm so thankful that people want to help with stuff like that, because it makes it a lot easier for myself and obviously for Hadrian as well. It's great. I like community projects. It's sick. Plus we get a really cool save out of it. Not just for me to play on stream if you do enjoy watching in that sense, but also for people to be able to play it as well, which is dope. And also the database itself. Yeah, it's a lot of... I was going to say it's a lot of the same teams, but of course it would do. Trying to see if there's any big surprise. Sydney FC have been pretty dominant as far as, like, they're the one side that's really stuck out to me from Australia anyway, that have been regularly winning stuff. I say regularly. Haven't won it in about 100 years here, it seems, but they're the one. Kawasaki Frontal are on a different level. But annoyingly, I can't see their profile page because next year that will be possible because they're a Japanese club. But next year I will actually be able to show you that properly. Yeah, they won loads. It's annoying that I can't see the exact number because FM... But were this to be FM24, we'd have all that information. Full Frontal, damn right. So I don't know the exact specifics of what the plan is with that, Sam. It'll be whatever Hadrian thinks is the best idea, really. But you can import stuff into the editor, basically. Anything dramatic? I'm trying to think what you last saw. Other than Scotland's cup is now #1 cup as well. because Scotland just can't be left alone, apparently, without trying to become my nemesis. I love how many players are at, like, pushcats here from these guys. So the Polish leagues, it's been mostly Legia. Huge sports. I mean, yeah, but, like, I think it's great to have an extra license. And I think the J League is a really good license to get. So they've got, yeah, a few wins for Lech Poznan. Obviously, Rakov got a few in there as well. Any big surprises? Mostly just Lech Poznan and Legia. And then Rakov. In fact, I think it's just those three, isn't it? Anyone else? Oh, Cracovia got the most recent one. And Swansk got one in there too. Race against Gibraltar. I think we'd probably win that one quite easily. No, I'm just cool to see new stuff in it, right? Right, so that's Polish League. UC, we did that one. Ballon d'Or, did we have a proper look through the Ballon d'Or? I can't remember. I remember us looking at it, but I think we were looking at something specific, weren't we? Oh no, we did look through it, didn't we? Because it was dominated by these guys right at the very end, wasn't it? Coefficient we've looked at. I want us to go, what I might do after stream is go through and try and find through all the different save files when Hungary first hit #1. Because I reckon they did it much sooner than today. Because they did hit #1 as it happens in this exact year. But I think they were there before. Because England have looked a bit mid. And the numbers have just shrunk in general. It feels like there's more competition. And Hungary have actually been able to do better in there too. Halash is full. We did look at Halash, I think. Japan for a phone game. Yeah, it's strange that, isn't it? You think those two would have been able to come to some kind of agreement, and I guess it's just taken them a while for that license to expire or something. Yeah, Halash just became so... Once they got up, God, they were so good for so long. Then finally just went down. They were circling the drain for a while. Like, after this 4th place here, they fell so fast. And then after that, just never really came back at that point. Ica. It's a huge market, Japan. Particularly not just a huge market, but also a market that loves video games too. So it's a big deal for them to have the game not just sold in Japan like that, but also like... Because now this is the first one they're doing with Japanese language options as well, though, isn't it? So it's not just a case of getting the licenses to the league. It's the Japanese port as well. And that's a huge deal for them. They never watched Blue Lock. Brockhauser is a great name as well. First time it's ever been sold there. Yeah, that's a huge deal for them. That many people that love video games and football, and it's just, yeah, it's a great deal for FM. And it's like, as you say, it's an entry into that market too. So yeah, Ica, they're a bit of a yo-yo side. I mean, they did some spells in the top flight, but mostly... They were very consistent for the long part. They were either one division or the other, and then just kind of switched a few times here, just kept getting promoted again. But they currently sit top provisionally. They'll probably just get relegated again this season. It looks like they've been very close to it for the last few years. Perfect photograph of Copa America. Organ and nipple fracture. I love that Japan is there too. Oh, that's good. Just Japan and Mexico chilling in there with Uruguay. I also love that Uruguay is just buff. That's good. Vanarama North and South. So I don't have Vanarama North and South turned on, unfortunately. Because honestly, I thought it was going to slow the sim down too much, having all those extra leagues. It turns out it just didn't, so unfortunately we can't check those ones. US men's national team, we can check that. Watch it without the knowledge of football. I've never seen it. It's the only sort of football/anime related reference I possibly had. Who will be the next Rangers manager? I didn't know they'd sacked their manager. So I'm going to say... I don't know. I don't know why I thought I was going to come up with a genuine answer there, as if I had any idea. Scott Parker. Yeah, have a bit of Scott Parker. Get a bit of Scott Parker. You'll love it. You'll get 85% possession, and you'll have 3 shots. Eustace. I can't believe Birmingham sacked Eustace. Like, it sounds like... Aren't Birmingham trying to bring in Wayne Rooney, now that he's left DC United? Which... Wasn't John Eustace doing quite well at Birmingham? Vinicius Jr. apparently, but then they'll sack him after 16 years. That's the rules. So the US national team got a Bolivian dude in there, actually. Martin Curry as well, who's English, Mexicans. 2 Hungarians as well. Carl Nelson and Severio Marolda, who's an American-Hungarian from Clarkston, Georgia. Giant kids. I know so little about anime. I've watched like a couple. Steve Timmer. Elio. Tom Brady didn't know. Just give everybody a go. When's our turn? I don't think I've ever seen that before. They could do with a font change, though. That could just be the skin, actually, in fairness. See, they've got... Did this guy, like, naturalise? I assume he's just got Hungarian second nationality because he's been at Molfehova for so long. I'm assuming... Oh, God, he's scored a lot of goals, by the way. Or is that... Oh, he's a goalkeeper. He's not scored a lot of goals, but he is very good. Didn't Birmingham do this before when they had when they sacked Gary Rowett when they were doing quite well as well? Is that just a thing they do occasionally? Finnish league? Oh, Christ. If this isn't just HJK every single year, I'll be absolutely amazed. I'll be truly amazed if it isn't just them every... Wow, okay, maybe not. For Zola, that's the one, yes. Actually, Finland's been quite varied. Ironically, right up until we sort of dropped off there, and then it was just HJK. Into Turku in there too. Honka, TPS as well. All the Turku teams doing well. A little bit of honking in the middle, and then it's just HJK. FC Lahti with a win. FC Haka, famous for their dancing. Ilves also get one. Mostly HJK, but not as bad. Yeah, Mariam getting one as... I used to love... I already mentioned this loads, but I used to love Finnish football when I was, like, in my teens, like 14, 15. I would just, like... For some reason, I was, like, obsessed with Finnish football. No idea why. Just was. Knew, like, way too much about it. Back in the days when you had, like, Tampere United and AC Vantar and teams... I don't think they even exist anymore, Vantar. But there was a guy, I think, that played for them called Chris Cleaver or something. I was just like, hey, he's an English bloke. That's really all it was. I swear it was called, like, Chris Cleaver or something. That's going to be some weird knowledge that turns out either to be something I've made up in my head, which was... There's every chance of that, or it's just, like, deep knowledge for no apparent reason. I just really liked it. I have no idea why. Just liked Finland. I've always kind of just liked sort of the Nordic regions in general, really. So we've done that one. We can't do that. We can't do Greenland because they're not in the game, sadly. Boca Juniors. Let's have a little look at Boca. Boca Joaniers. They've got a Turkish dude. No, not Turkish. Tunisian. Ala Chahibi, who's a very solid player, actually. Who they signed off of ES Sahel. For 8 million quid. Christ. They've spent a bit of cash. A few Spaniards, Italians, and Frenchians. Frenchians? That's not a word. Chris Cleaver, former Cambridge City, and much travelled across Scandinavia. You'd love to see it. Knowledge right there. How the fuck did I can barely remember what I want for dinner someday, and yet I can remember an obscure English, like, lower league journeyman that played at an obscure Scandinavian football team that doesn't even exist anymore. I am turbocharged, chatto. Knowledge. Cool. Get the Frenchians, yeah. The balls hit the Frenchians. Now what? Boca have won a couple of Libertadores, have they not? Yeah, they've won a shitload. Not as many as Emelec. People coefficient, you damn well can, my friend. Just put that there for a minute. Break did you well. It did. My brain has returned to normal. It's healing. Now, it was really nice to have a break. I read a paperback book. Like, who am I anymore? It was great. They actually did it, yeah. We don't know when exactly they did it the first time, but they have done it at this current time, albeit by literally just over 0.1 of a point. It's the yellow pages. Oh, have you know? It were this book right here. Finished it this morning in bed, actually. Oh, Liechtenstein are just doing weird things. Yeah, Italy... Oh, Christ, I didn't notice Italy were 11th. Imagine Italy having a 6.9 season. That would explain why Austria and Switzerland have been able to sort of fill in that gap. It's still weird, though, that Hungary are like number one on coefficients, but have the 7th highest league ranking now. FM's a bit weird when you get too far into the future. Egypt national team. I'm actually surprised that wasn't a Hadrian look-up. Italy, yeah, Italy and Liechtenstein, clearly strange bedfellows here. So the Egyptian national team currently sit 30th in the world. Their best player actually plays for Oviedo. It's Ahmed Al-Shazli, which is a good name and a very solid player at that. 115k a week up them at Oviedo. Mido Hafez is pretty solid as well. Only 26 too. That's true, I suppose. Italy's reputation would have been falling like mad with all these, like, what was it? Napoli, Milan, Juve, Atalanta all being second tier. That's a lot of reputation holes that they're going to fall off with, yeah. Need to find a new option. It'll be Bhutan. We both know it's Bhutan. You'll just buff them. Be your new save, buffing Bhutan. Ipswich Town. We did Ipswich Town at the start, didn't we? That was one of Bill's ones. Rosenborg. And I'm not typing in the right box. I have no idea where I just typed that. That could have been anything. I could have just sent an SOS. So Rosenborg doing Elite Syrian things. With their wonderful... They're actually on the triple barrels as well. That doesn't look like enough titles for Rosenborg. In fact, they went like 60 years without winning it, and even then have still only won it like 4 times since we started the sim. Which implies to me that someone else has been doing... Oh, of course. Yeah, Bodder doing Bodder things. With the occasional interruption from Mulder. Then Rosenborg. Viking got a title. No titles for Tromsø, unfortunately. In fact, I'm not even seeing Tromsø... Oh, there we go. Tromsø get 3rd. Hopefully that's a premonition of what's to come this season. Well, or higher, ideally. Bhutan Clan... It literally has. I still have that somewhere. The Bhutan Clan thumbnail that I made when I was going to do them or Wales. It looks identical to my Hidden Dragon one, just with the Bhutan flag instead of the Welsh flag. Yeah, Bodder just doing things, really, aren't they? Just doing Bodder things. We did Ballon d'Or winners. FA Cup winners, we haven't done that, actually. Back we go. England. Fuck up. Cambridge United got one of the most recent FA Cups. Whoa! Cambridge have got 3 FA Cups. Big up the local boys. Forest Green got themselves an FA Cup. Wrexham got one too. West Brom and Birmingham, and there was Shrewsbury, Hull City. What is this? Newcastle got 4 consecutive FA Cups. Jesus. My boss is going on vacation to Tromsø. I've never been more prepared to talk about a place I've never been to. Yeah, you've had me banging on about it for 3 years. You know all about it. Yeah, Shrewsbury Salford is a hell of a final. Middlesbrough Barnsley. Vice City song. Do you know that's actually what it's called? When I look on Spotify, it says The Outfield, Vice City song. True. Source. Trust me, bro. 4 consecutive cups there for Newcastle. Back-to-back ones for Ipswich as well. Oh, an Oxford-Cambridge final would be dope, but I don't think Oxford even existed in this save anymore, it seems. Burnley got one. Tottenham did get one. Reading got a few in there as well, weirdly. They kind of came and went, it seems. But I'm kind of curious where Oxford are now. I'm sure they're just around. Yeah, they're in League 2. Probably in League 1 with 800 other teams. The Cinch Championship, we actually did that one already. St. Lucia. Oh. They of the famous... I love how that comes up before that. They have their famous World Cup run that they achieved in the agent video, which is still one of my favourite things about that video. Yeah, St. Lucia are doing okay. Well, they're not doing okay, are they? Let's be honest. Something tells me they've probably not reached anything. Yeah. It's not been great for them. World Cup qualifiers. In fact, wait, what? Why can we not see anything from their World Cup? Are they just like not asked? They've just left it. Did the Asian video perform well? You could say that. Yes, you could say that. It did perform very, very well. It has like 135,000 views. Oh, we've seen it, but I haven't had a chance to properly read it yet, so I'm going to read it after stream. But a lot of it sounded a bit uninspiring. Well, obviously, QOL is always going to be uninspiring unless it's the exact QOL thing that you want. For me, that'd be an extend all loans button. I swear to God, if that's in the game, it's a celebration day. I'd have to stop stream right there just to run around the house with my shirt off at that point. Thank you, Basil. Yeah, it was really good to see how much people actually liked a video, and I could get away with the fact that I could put a video out that's 2 hours long and people would actually watch it. The average watch time is fairly low now. It's like 25 minutes, but that's because once it started going into the algorithm, it dropped dramatically. It was at like 50 minutes over the first few days, but then as it got pushed more and more and more, obviously the watch time is going to drop on any video that gets like goated like that, just pushed into the algorithm like crazy. It's probably still getting views now. Like at one point last week on I think Thursday, it was getting 1,200 views an hour, just randomly in the middle of the week. Yeah, it's doing like 500 an hour right now, which is just mad to me considering it's been up for so long. I mean, I'm nearly halfway to fucking 51,000 subs on YouTube now. And that was obviously the goal, was to try to get to 50k by the end of the cycle. And I didn't think I was going to do it because I was so far off of it. And then this video comes along and bashes it. I was just really proud of myself for actually reaching that target. It feels weird to have 50k subs. It's like, that's not me. I'm not that person. I'm that silly bugger. And I am still very much that silly bugger. Trust me on that one. Hungary national team. Oh yeah, the Hungary national team best 11 would be quite interesting. Open the OnlyFans account. Ooh, another 50k maybe. F124 one is 100. Might as well aim high, right? If you fall low, if you like, you know, aim for the stars. If you miss, you might land on the moon. That's the way I'm looking at it. That's my plan. I want 100. Because you've got to back yourself at some point to actually go, actually, maybe people do kind of like this content. Maybe there's a reason, and you can... I've just got to take an attitude of, I'm just going to make anything I want that would interest me and hope that other people do too, and not care so much about how much of a risk it is. Because this video is a risk, but it worked, and sometimes they might not, and that's fine. I'm just going to care less about that and just make whatever the hell I like and do some cool batshit stuff. Hungry Goku Cruiser Sword is dope. I wish I could extend this out. Was it that way? There we go. So there's a lot of... Yeah, there's a guy at Ica, 2 guys at Bayern, guy at Benfica. There's not a lot of domestic ones here. Guy at Debrecen, 2 guys at Ferencváros. No MTK players, notably, in there. That's dope. Guy at Kisvada, a Noj, is Van Noj, standard. The guy at Sunderland, actually. Oceanic adventure when? When hell freezes over. Then we'll be able to walk across the ocean ourselves. Estudiante, that's an interesting makeup there. Obviously, the Hungary national team has actually got way better since we stopped, for some reason. Mad, thank you very much for the 4 months. Hope you're well. It's... Yeah, they're way better since we left. Is this the one I was on about? No, it's a different one. They're selling a lot of them. 50k congrats. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you, sir. And annoyed about, yeah, exactly, which is why I'm just doing whatever I want, you know. I'll still be hitting the normal things. I want to make, obviously, agent videos and the World Cup ones and stuff, but I'm just going to do whatever I feel like, right? Just be having a fun time with it. That's my plan. It's so easy to fall into that trap, though. Wedding at 100k. Well, hopefully it doesn't cost that much. All I know is the wedding will be in October. Not maybe in October next year, but it will be in October because Pog really wants an autumn wedding because she bloody loves what she refers to as spoopy season. So no doubt it will be that. So at the very earliest, this time next year, most likely the year after, probably. So it's not going to be a quick thing, let's put it that way. Also, hilariously, almost every single person I told after I started telling them, the first thing I said was, it's about time. And my sister, so she was like, it's about fucking time. Then she was like, I'm so happy for you, congratulations. At the end, she was like, but seriously, it's about fucking time. Looking forward to stream for the bachelor party. Now you're talking. God, the wedding. Oh, dear. Oh, we were going to do best 11, weren't we, for the Hungarian national team? Collective best man. Well, I'm actually going to probably have best men. I was discussing this with my mate at the pub on Saturday. How many subs for covers a geopolitical analysis channel? 10k. 10k Twitch. 8 billion on YouTube. You know I don't touch that shit with a barge pole. I've learned my lessons. Where's the best 11? Best 11. God, they've got some guys with some stupid amounts of caps. It sucks that Janosch isn't in here, or is he? There's a couple of... There's a Toff. There's actually 2 Toffs. Just neither of them are Janosch. Twitch has iPad. Yeah, on like on a Segway or one of those things. Donate best man speech. Well, because I've been best man at 3 weddings, and 2 of them really should be best man, especially at this one. So it's like, I think you just gotta go with 2 and have like, yeah. Because Pog wants to have her brother as part of like the bridal party. It's not as a bridesmaid, obviously, but like a part of the bridal party, essentially. So he'd wear a suit that matches the dresses, which I don't think is really cool, actually. Best man speech is just 7. Is it Viking? Well, Viking's one of them, yes. Because I was Viking's best man a couple of years ago. Bride's butler. Hanover. Didn't Hanover do quite good stuff in this? I swear they won some stuff. Yeah, they won some titles. 4, in fact. And a Europa League. And a Super Cup, which means they must have beaten the Champions League winner. And 3 Conference Leagues, too. Hanover are good. And they've got a Cypriot manager. Joachim Fellers. How's it going, fellas? Oh. Alright, fellas. Get some HHHBBBBBB. FA Trophy one, that's a deep one. I love that the last lookup we're going to do in this save is fucking right. What am I looking for? FA Trophy. Builder base. Show me the builder base. What do we got? Expect to see some crazy ones. Yeah, this was you. Hartlepool got Solihull Moors before they became massive. Filed in there. Bromley with a cheeky one. Coventry City. It's weird seeing Coventry City winning the FA Trophy. Grimsby got a few. Coventry again. Halifax doing all right. Newport County with one. Coventry again. Oxford. Ah, there's Oxford. Yeah, it won't be as good because we didn't have the lower Vanoramas on. I should have done that. I was just afraid it was going to take too long to sim and we wouldn't get far enough. Little did I realise, of course, the whole weekend I had with which to sim it would have made a bit more difference. Coventry did win it. In fact, they won a few of them. So you got something there. And to finish off, Christ. Would you believe he's not there? Or is he? No, he's not. Sadly not. But we did sign him at least at one point in the save, which is the main quiz. Oh, Christ on a bike. I am very tired. It's Mr. Demonetization. I hadn't thought about that, actually. 8 Ballon d'Or. Oh, yes. Very good shout, Peter. Yes. Thank you. Good remembering. What year was it? It must have progressed. So we want... Here will do, won't it? We'll try that one. That'll be the season, I think. If not, we can go to the one after, which is 5 years, and we'll still be able to see it unless he's retired. Was the Jordanian lad at the same time? Right, let's just end that. Okay. Right. So... we'll just go to Ballon d'Or and find him through that way. It was Pushkas, wasn't he? World Award winners. There he is. Majik. Okay. Fuck, we're in the next season. It's fine. It's this year. Look at those 2 seasons. That is obscene. He got 67 goals in this season. And 11 assists. He contributed to 78 goals in 52 appearances. 22 Man of the Match awards. But the following year, he went even further. Oh. Except Bro didn't, because Bro got exactly the same amount of goals the following season. He just scored more of them in the league. But he got actually in less games as well. Oh, he's magical, right? What's his PA? I don't know. Let me just get my... Let me just... Hang on. Let me load up MRTE. Because now that we've actually got him playing, we can, in fact, check this. Very good shout. What do you reckon his PA is? Let's just have a look at him prime here. So he's 28 here. I actually reckon it's going to be like... I'm going to say 185. No, AI players very rarely ever do that good. Panache is the only one I can think of. Right, let's see. What is he? What are we saying? What are we saying? 176. 176. Laszlo Majik. He scores the greatest season of all time in this save, and he's only a 176 PA. And he was maxed. Are they also first? Good question. Yes, they are. In fact, they were further clear at that point. Hungary looked like they've been first for a while. Honestly. So Hungary have been top of the coefficient charts for a good amount of time. His CA was also 176. He was just dead on. Liechtenstein still hovering around in 12th. That's the perfect way to end. I will have a little look through off stream because it will take a little while to go through all of these. How to look up his PA? I used FMRTE. It's a third-party software. Liechtenstein still doing it, yeah. Oh. Right. So, I will put the original save file up, the one where we're still in charge of that. I'll put that in the Discord later once it's uploaded. It'll be an hour or so because it takes a little while to upload. Plus, I need to download this stream. I'll also update you on when Hungary first got to number 1, or the first time I can see them getting to number 1, because obviously it's only every 5 years I've got it saved, so it might not be exact. But we should have it within a couple of year period of knowing, right? 2034-ish. Oh, that's the year we're in, right? That is the year we're in. So I should be able to find him if it's current year. In fact, wasn't he... Who did he play for? I've forgotten. I assume it was... He's also Pushka, so he'll be in their squad. There, no, that's South Africa. There he is. Amar Awad. He's 26 here. Right, let me just see. Amar Awad, 176. He has the exact same PA. Actually, I'm kind of curious right now, in this exact point of the save, what the highest PA player in the game is. Just so we can have a look at him. See if there's any... What if there's like a 200 or something? That's all players. Search. Oh, there is! There's a 200! There's a 200. There's a 200 and a 199. In fact... Oh! Chat. Where is he? This guy here. 199. He had 199 PA. Gilles Julio, who they signed for 30 million from PSG, had 199 PA. But there's one other dude who plays for... What the fuck? Maybe they're really good back here. This guy has 200 PA. What's his name? George De La Rosa. This guy here. Mexican right back. Who, Fortuna Dusseldorf, paid £30 million to Club America. Now, he's 30 years old, so he's not actually at 200 PA. He's actually 190 CA right now. But yeah, he has 200 PA. Didn't quite get it. But he's a bit tasty. Short boy. Good on both feet. I don't know if he ever actually reached it. Most likely he didn't. Because I think he would have got to it around this sort of time. He's not quite Aaron Walker. Yeah, I read stat. It's just his jumping wrist, I suppose. Yeah, he can't play in goal, but he can do everything fucking else. That's the main thing. Wow. Okay. Right, back to me. The Mexican Trippier in it. Right. Okay. Not tall enough to reach his PA. That's good. Right then. Well, I mean, it'd be rude of me not to send you lovely people over to United City FM, wouldn't it now? Oh, bloody hell. Oh, Christ. There we go. Oh, well, thank you for joining me, and thank you for coming on the ride that was MTK Budapest. That's been blasted fun. Now, Thursday's stream is going to be a bit of a mad one, because we're going to be doing Nigeria, but in a database where all the players that could play for Nigeria are declared for Nigeria, just like they are in my videos. So we're going to be managing Nigerian national team for a save, for a one-off, and yeah, that's just next stream. If we like it, we can carry it on, and it's just going to be a bit fun, innit? So yeah, hopefully this video will turn out on YouTube, provided the music isn't all fucked up on something like that. That'd be awesome. I'll get that sorted out for tomorrow, and we can get the fun stuff up on there as well. Team for the next game. The team for the next game is Sirens FC in Malta. That's the team for the next proper save on FM24, that is. Although, technically the beta save will be the US men's national team. But once we get properly into it, then it'll be Malta with Sirens FC. So, I'm going to send you lovely people over to Kev. It's all cooking, exactly. The cooking is happening. Needs to turn it around a few times. Make sure that it's not going to get burnt on one side. But we'll get there. So, I'll send you lovely people over to Kevin. And enjoy the rest of your day, my friends. I'll have a lovely time myself. Thank you for the nice words today. It's been fun. And I'll see you guys very soon. Hold your gun. Cappy bizzles. Bye-bye.